Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong, and in fact, we're going to be finishing Hollow Knight Silksong. This will be the final Hollow Knight Silksong stream. I have up to 12 hours. I've already slept, so I have up to 12 hours to do this stream and beat this game up until I have to go to work at 6 a.m. So I don't think it's going to take that long because the average completion is about 21 hours. And I think, I'll take a look in a second here, but I'm pretty sure we're like 17 hours in. So it shouldn't have to be anywhere near that dramatic, but I want to make sure it's done today because Borderlands 4 comes out at 9 a.m. my time on the 11th, and Warframe is having a big old event that I want to take part in tomorrow on the 10th. So I want to make sure Silksong is done. Now, there's still a bunch of games that I missed that I'm going to have to go back and play. And I think September is probably going to be too full. And I think October is probably going to be too full. So I think we're just going to plan on like November, December-ish being a big old catch-up period where I play a bunch of the games that I missed. That I bought and I missed. I haven't played yet. So stuff like Lost Soul Aside, Chronos, some of these titles that came out and have kind of been overshadowed by other stuff. I think that's when we'll go and we'll finally get to them. Also, there is a death counter. With everybody talking about how fucking hard this game is and how they're spending hours and hours on a single boss, I thought it would be interesting to see how many times I've died and how many times I die in the game as somebody that doesn't play platformers. People seem to like the death counter as well. It gives them something to, you know, make fun of me for or, you know, compare themselves against. So I went through all of the streams and counted the deaths. I had it on 2x speed and I was doing it while I was working. So maybe I missed a few. But I counted about 37 deaths, and then I figured I probably missed some, so I added an extra 5 on top, because there were like a couple things I was pretty sure I died to, but I didn't see me die to them, but like in my brain I was like, I think I did die a couple times here, a couple times there. So I just added 5 on top, called it 42. I think we should be around 42. It could possibly be a little baby bit higher. Maybe we could be at 43, 44, maybe 45. Or it could be lower. Like I said, I went through, I counted them up. I had like 37 deaths, but I think they should be right around where we're at. So it should be pretty accurate, and now we'll update it going forward. But yeah, game takes about 21 hours for most people to beat. We're at 18 hours and 40 minutes. So we should be getting pretty damn close to the end. Now those people, I don't think they're doing a lot of the side content. So who knows how much that adds. But hi Chris, hi Kenzie, hi Nilua. Hopefully my chat doesn't break again. And if it does, hopefully I realize that it's broken, because I did not last time. Also, they had an update to the game, I think today, this morning or something. They apparently made it easier. So, the bosses that they talked about that they made easier, I have already fought. So I'm not really going to get the benefit from those. But, yeah. That is a thing for anybody that was like really struggling. You should be having a better time because they made the game easier. And I think they also made it so you get more money, more souls. Can't watch it no more because of spoilers. Yeah, that's valid. If you're somebody that that cares about that for this game, that's totally understandable.
Bilewater. I've been in the town of Sinner's Ranch for quite some time, trekking my way up through all kinds of abominations. Now I finally met my match. There you go, Bilewater. It stank like a fetid swamp in the heat of summer.
I don't think you know what I'm about to say. Well, you better call me a boomer. Do I get to be like those insufferable people that played Elden Ring right when it came out? Those all those unemployed people that got to Radon in like the first day or two of Elden Ring. Do I get to be like those insufferable people and be like, I played Hollow Knight SILKSONG before it got nerfed, before it got easier. Dude, whenever you have a boss or something that gets nerfed in a game, I swear you always have those dweebs that are like, you beat the game after it got nerfed? I beat it beforehand. Ow. Aren't I cool? I like the music here. Oh, they baited me. I was baited. Oh, what are you? You're tanky, that's what you are. Uh-oh. Oh. I'll be honest, I didn't really think this game needed to be nerfed. The number one complaint I see people have with this game is that bosses do 2 points of health instead of 1. For me, I really don't think it's that big of a deal. You guys just respawn? I'll probably only be here for like 2 hours. I need sleep. You're weak, Kenzie. You're weak. I just slept like 3.5 hours. And now I'm gonna stay up all night into the morning until work. I'm gonna work for at least 8 hours, and then I'm gonna probably do schoolwork. And then I'm probably gonna grind like a little psycho on some Warframe for the new event. You gotta work on your ability to stay up, not need sleep like a robot. Need my map girl. Hi, Zachary. Hello. Oh. A little stinky. Ooh. Ow. And I get how it do tonight. It's like animals, like animals, like animals. Ow. Know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Oh! That's unfortunate. That is most unfortunate, yeah. Come here, let me farm you. Oh. Oh! Went further than I thought. Oh! Foot in. Okay. Oh. I'm stuck. Like a rat in a maze. Uh-oh.
Well, well, well. We found ourselves in what a conundrum.
Where's the damn map person, bro? I need a map, man. Oh. 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 Interesting. He dipped. Oh, this guy's a character, ain't he? Let's hit me with those hit and run tactics. I'd love a map. Apparently too much to ask for this area. I still stand by that is like my most hated thing about this game. Is having to find the chick in each area to get a damn map. I don't see anything there, and I don't want to go in the goopy jaboopy. Being in an area without a map is just like just annoying. Ow. See ya. Tax go burr, bro. They really do. I don't even get anything from this. I don't see anything. It's not. Oh, come on, bro. I'm taking a sip ski here. Okay. We're having fun here. That's fucked. What is this, a goddamn Resident Evil game? I got a pursuit type enemy now? Some bullshit. That's what this is. Come here. Let me build souls. Or energy. Estus. Uh-oh. Almost a rookie mistake. Oh, okay. Can this fucking dweeb go away, bro? Get it, bro. You want me. Uh-huh. You better dive away, you little stinky boy. Back in your gross hole. Where the fuck is the map for this area? Hi, Fishing Geek. Hello, hello. You're doing well, dude. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. That could have been bad. Is that blowing down or up? Oh! Down. Fuck. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a toughie. I think I can do it. I just don't want to die. I have like 760 souls. Oh! Jesus. I'd really like to just find a checkpoint, and then I don't really care if I die. Okay. I love... Okay. Yeah, no. Cool. Very cool. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that for me, actually. Did you respawn again? Good, let me murder you. Let me just keep farming you. Maybe. Unless you kick my ass again. Got a lot of spikes here. Oh, dude. Charged it off screen. Another thing I wish that they had in this game would make this game so much better is if you could move while having your camera up or down. So, for example, if I push down on the stick, I can look down on the right stick, right? Then if I go to move with the left stick, look what happens. It goes back up. You cannot move and look down. And this goes for when you're falling as well. So, like, if you're falling, you can only see this far underneath you. You can't just move your camera down more. Same with upwards. If I move, I can't look up anymore. It's just it's a really dumb thing. Like, a wonderful quality of life feature would just be the ability to look up while moving or look down while moving. Be a really nice quality of life feature. I think it would improve the game a lot. Ow. Thought I'd get more bounce off that boy. Oh yeah, but apparently they made stuff cheaper. This is fucking 90. Jesus Christ. They made this shit cheaper? Apparently they made the benches and the fast travels cheaper. My God. This shit's expensive. Maybe the patch isn't live on the Game Pass version. I don't know. Usually the Game Pass version is like the last version to get updated. Steam is usually the first because they have like basically no passes or checks that devs have to pass. So could be it. We'll sit here. I'd love a map though. Would be very nice. map would be a big old W. I think this whole area is literally optional as well, which is kind of interesting.
The Mist.
Great movie. In my opinion, the best Stephen King movie. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend. Got one of those endings that'll stay with you the rest of your damn life.
Got one of them endings that'll stay with you the rest of your damn life.
I don't know why I said it like that initially. That's just gonna be my new voice, man. I'm just gonna change my voice. Finish the game before the event, TikTok. Hey, man. I'm streaming up to 12 hours today. In order to finish this. So, this game will be done after this stream. There's no doubt. Oh. Oh, Jesus. She sucked my silk. Okay. Alright. Well, that's something, ain't it? I'm gonna guess I need some type of special weapon to hurt her. Uh-oh. Now there's more. Ooh. Maybe I can down attack? Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. There's a chick down there as well. What's this do? Just drops you down. This is an interesting area. Interesting area I will come back to. I still need to find the damn map for this area. I don't like you. That's why I wrote your name in the death note. You don't know my name though. So I mean, that's why I'm still alive. You gotta know someone's first and last name. Kill him with the death note. I mean, that's just it's common knowledge. I haven't even seen the damn show and I know that. Oh. That's pretty fucking... some pretty basic information, bro. Name's Jeff Bezos. Get him. Yes, right, Jeff Bezos. Sometimes I go by Elon Musk. Have at me. I was joking. Really? I thought you actually had a real death note. You actually wrote my name and I was actually gonna die. That's crazy. You were joking? Wow. Oh. This is so surprising. Oh. I'm gonna try and make it up here. I think I can do it. I think it's just a time thing. I think I just gotta be fast. Yep. Easy. Well, can't go up. Tight enough. Same time. Same name at the same time. You're gonna put Jeffrey Dahmer? Isn't Jeffrey Dahmer dead? Is he still alive? Can't say I'm too interested in serial killers. Put in. Just like me watching other content creators, you know? I'm not too interested in my competition. That's why I don't follow other serial killers. I like to play by my own rules. You know how it is. Oh, it did not do down attack. God fucking damn it. Oh wait, I killed the guy. Calculated. All according to plan. Need to build up a heal on these guys. Got asked to do a photo shoot with another cosplayer after I posted the pics. Very cool. Another little Jedi gamer. Or Sith gamer. Where the hell is the map, bitch, bro? I need a damn map. I hate being in an area without a map. Okay. Okay. That's fun. Ah. Neato. Are you guys torn lovers because you prefer men? Got him. Chat, we got him. Brother, why do you keep doing a forward attack? Oh my god. This is another thing, another problem I have with this game. I wish you could bind a button to do your down attack. This is especially bad before you unlock the additional crest, so you only have like the dot, like the 45 angle dive down, which I think is what most people are having a complaint with. Like most of the complaints I see have to do with like that dive. I think if you just had a button that you could bind to do the dash attack instead of having to do down and attack, it would play a lot better. Like I would like that a lot more. Even if it's only an option for mouse and keyboard, I would genuinely like just swap to mouse and keyboard to do that, because it's really hard on my hands to, like, say you're like jumping, right, to like go back, forward, and then down, like, because you have to angle the dash down, right? Because like it's kind of hard to explain, but instead of like having to, you know, go to the side and stuff like that, if I could just press a button, like I just go this way but like press a button, it'd be really nice. God damn it, it's that one. I hate this little man. You leave me alone, you little freak. Jesus Christ. Go away. They definitely nailed the Souls-like having areas that are just pure fucking aids, you know? Like areas that are just designed to make you hate your life type of vibe. They definitely nailed that in this game. They got their poison swamps. They got their weird ghost enemy areas. They've definitely got that down. I'm just like, I don't want to be here. Oh, so those guys. We already fought those guys. I love this shit. It makes it so I can't see in the foreground. It's very cool. Very exciting. I'm fucked. I have no idea where to go, man, because I don't have a fucking map. I already went... I came from that side. I have no clue where to go. Because I have no map. I haven't found the fucking map chick. Oh! God damn it, dude. The pushback on the attacks. At least these guys like infinitely spawn, so you can kind of just like farm silk off of them. It's kind of nice. Dude, I just have no idea where to go. I think I might just stop doing side stuff, honestly. The problem with doing the side stuff in this game is that one, the rewards are like very, very lackluster, and two, like a lot of these areas are just way fucking more annoying. Like if we look at the 3 areas I've done so far that have been optional, you have the spirit area, you have that Bilewater area, and then you have here, which is Sinner's Rise. I think this is Sinner's Rise or Sinner's Road. All 3 of these areas have genuinely been probably the biggest AIDS areas I have played in a video game in many years. Like, they're just genuinely unfun. I guess I'll go back to the fast travel here because there isn't one in Sinner's Road. I just realized. Like, they're just not fun. But like trying to tell a Souls-like fucking game that poison swamps aren't fun, I feel like will never work. I meant to do the down attack. I didn't do the down attack. I feel like it'll never work because Miyazaki has done irreparable damage. Miyazaki has single-handedly convinced a whole generation of game developers that if they're gonna have a fucking Souls-like, then they have to have poison swamps. Thanks, Miyazaki. Appreciate that. I absolutely love and adore poison swamps. I'm always so sad. You know, one thing I hate in games is when all of the levels are fun and not AIDS. I hate that, bro. I love to play a game and be like, wow, this area fucking sucks the fattest nuts known to man. Like, that's so much fun for me. Like, dude, when I played Astrobot, It might have looked like I was smiling and experiencing childlike joy for the first time in my life on every level of that game, because every level was so finely tuned and perfectly crafted to optimize fun. It may have looked like that, but really, I was actually so sad and depressed that there were no poison swamps and AIDS levels. I forgot to put it in the review. For my #1 problem with Astrobot is that it's actually like too fun. Yeah. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand these fucking devs. Stop putting poison swamps in your games, please. No one likes them. Please. I get it. Miyazaki puts them in all his games. You don't have to do it. Please. Fight the urge. I'm so sick and fucking tired of poison swamps. No, you don't, crackhead Dave. No, you don't. If you like the poison swamps, I'm permanently banning you. No, you don't. No one likes the fucking poison swamps. Stop giving these people wrong information. They're ass. They've always been ass. They're terrible. They're fucking awful. It's not fun to just get poisoned all the time. It's not fun to have just traps around every fucking corner. It's absolute ass. Miyazaki has literally done just irreparable fucking damage. Oh, that's fucked. He used the goddamn thing. I don't even remember which way I'm going, bro. I don't remember any of this. Okay, I fought that guy already. Poison swamps are terrible. Tell me one good thing about poison swamps. Tell me one good thing. It's just artificial difficulty. That's all it is. Making the whole area do damage to you is not well-tuned difficulty. You know what's well-tuned difficulty? Making enemies smarter. Giving enemies access to new moves. Giving enemies combo alterations that they can weave in and out. So you have to always be on your feet, and you can't, you know, go autopilot. Like, these are examples of well done difficulty. You know what's not well done difficulty? Haha, you walked on this floor, now you're poisoned. Wow. That's great. Really outdid yourself in terms of fucking gameplay there. However did you come up with this extremely riveting and engaging 10 out of 10 game design? Horrific eldritch monsters and swamp monsters? You can have both of those things without poison swamp. You can literally have both of those things without poison swamp. Those are not poison swamp things. I mean, what is good about having an area that just poisons you for being in it? And that is the fucking level. It's ass. Just fucking damage me, bro. Make it like a lava area. If you want your hazard where I take damage from... That's the punishment for touching certain areas. I take damage. Okay? That's fine. I'm fine with level hazards. That's fine. But because I fell into it, don't just fuck me for an hour. Bro, because then it's just annoying. Blighttown, Fair and Keep. Okay, Blighttown is universally known as one of the worst areas ever put into any video game ever in history. So yeah, Blighttown is terrible. Blighttown is terrible for a myriad of reasons, not just Poison Swamp. That's one of them. But I wouldn't even say it's one of the primary reasons. Fair and Keep? I don't remember what that is. Blighttown kind of goes hard. I like the feel. You like the feel of not being able to see anything? You like the feel of instantly falling to your death? I like the feel of, you know, not having access to any of my senses. I think that it's a real vibe that I enjoy. Blasted Steps. Apparently where I need to go. Okay. Should I keep his Dark Souls 3 for the Abyss Watchers? Makes me angry enough that when I kill Quelaag, I feel accomplished. See, that's the fundamental difference between us as humans, okay? You are self-deprecating. You want to hurt yourself. You probably don't like yourself very much. Me, I like to make myself happy. I don't like to hurt myself. I like to be happy. Okay? So I don't like things that make me mad. I don't like things that hurt me. I'm not a, is that sadist? Is that masochist? Whichever one. I think it's masochist. Yeah, I think sadistic people hurt other people. I'm not a masochistic person. You know? I like to be happy. I love myself. So, yeah, I don't like that stuff. I don't like things that just make me angry. It's why you'll never ever see me get upset at like a fair fight. Like the Bell chick in this game, right? The Widow. I died like, I think like 7 times to her, 8 times to her. I never got upset because the fight was fair and I was just making mistakes. There's nothing fair about you walk on the floor, now you're poisoned. Because there's no other unless there's a way to get rid of the poison before you ever have to go in it. There's a way to like drain a poison swamp or something, which there like never is in any of the games. Then it's dookie. That's when it's dookie. Because it's not a problem on the player then. It's literally the dev going, fuck you. You're gonna be poisoned and handicapped the whole time you're in this area because fuck you. That's not fun for me. I don't enjoy that. I think it's stupid. I think it's lazy. I think it is the definition of just lazy design. It is quite literally artificial difficulty. You have people complaining about this game, saying it's artificial difficulty because the bosses do 2 points of damage instead of 1. And they're partially correct. Artificial difficulty by design is simply changing numbers or creating unavoidable outcomes in order to handicap the player instead of doing difficulty in a meaningful and interesting way. I think anybody with a brain agrees that it is always better to do difficulty in an interesting and like meaningful way. Like I'll never quit glazing Killing Floor. I think Killing Floor does difficulty perfect. So as you turn up the difficulty in Killing Floor, enemies do not get tankier and do more damage. Instead, they get access to new moves that they don't have on lower difficulties that make them more of a threat. And they become smarter. So they'll begin to dodge your bullets and stuff like that more often. That is a perfect example of how you do difficulty in a meaningful and smart way. Whereas Bethesda, they do difficulty. You turn something on normal to hard, and then they just go... They crank all the levers, and now the enemies have 200% HP, and they do 500% more damage, right? That's artificial difficulty. Or Miyazaki goes, just fucking put a poison swamp, and they'll be poisoned the entire time. That's artificial difficulty. Or or Miyazaki will put in input reading. So the AI will know the moment that you press a button, and they'll do the optimal reaction to you pressing the button. That's artificial difficulty, right? So there's a right and a wrong way to do difficulty, and I think especially when it comes to Souls-likes, Miyazaki has just created such a fundamental misunderstanding in game devs' brains on how to do difficulty because he uses so much artificial difficulty that now a lot of times you play Souls-likes and they don't understand how to do difficulty properly. And it's either a walk in the park, and all the, like, most of my deaths in Souls-likes these days come from the fucking environment. Comes from traps. It comes from enemies around a ledge to put you off a ledge. It doesn't even come from the boss fights, which are supposed to be the main challenge of the game. I barely fucking die to boss fights anymore. I just play Wuchang, and I first tried or second tried almost every boss in the game other than like 2 that I fought too early. It's like, it's not a good thing when your difficulty is coming from these just like either a ton of throwaway enemies, which is artificial difficulty, from a boss with multiple enemies, which is what this game does a lot. This game does a lot of like boss fights with ads, which are just ass. They've never been good. Or they do extra damage, which is, I don't really have a problem with that in Silksong. I know a lot of people do, but I don't really have a problem with that personally. But yeah, it's definitely like, I think we need to stop and realize there's a smart and fulfilling way of doing difficulty to where the player does it. And the like I just said, I don't get mad because I know it's a skill issue. I know I messed up. Once the player starts to feel like it's the game fucking them, it's not their mistake, but it's the game fucking them, that's when you start to run into the issue where players get upset. You know? Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree had this big time where it's like you just fought literal godlike beings in the base game, sometimes actual gods, and then you go to the DLC and you get one-tapped by a dog, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening here? You know, it's artificial difficulty. You gotta go collect your Scooby-Doo fragments, you know? It's, yeah. It's not easy to do, but it's not easy to do, like, smart difficulty, but that's not my problem as a consumer. It's your problem as the developer. You need to figure it out. I play on PC. Unless it's, like, an exclusive. Fair fights are literally the best thing in games. Like an even match that could go either way is phenomenal. Yeah. One of my favorite boss fights in recent memory is the final fight in Black Myth Wukong. No spoilers or anything, but if you know, you know. That fight is the definition of like a balanced fight. And it's peak. It is actually, like, in my opinion, I think that final fight, not the secret ending boss fight, the actual like main story ending of Black Myth Wukong, I think that fight is one of the best fights I've ever seen in a video game, period. It's so good. If you'd like PvP duels, I'm on Xbox. No, I don't play PvP. I play all Souls games offline. I don't play any of them online. I don't want to deal with turbo dweebs that have thousands of hours in fucking Souls games, and they're gonna just, you know, and they know the optimal meta things, and they're unemployed, so they're just spending their free time to make other people's lives worse. I've never been into that. I've always played every Souls-like in offline. Hollow Knight 1. I feel like with this game, everything doing 2 damage kind of takes away the specialness of Nightmare King Grim and Pure Vessel. I don't know what that means, but true, I agree. I 100% agree. I don't know what it means, but yeah. Hollow Knight 1 was mainly a platformer in my eyes for difficulty. Loved the aesthetic and soundtrack, but mostly a simpler game I felt where some jumps were difficult. Yeah, I never felt that Hollow Knight was like Celeste. You know, I never felt like Celeste is a really fucking hard platformer. Like, that game is really, really difficult. I never felt like that. I felt like Hollow Knight was a good mix of platformer and Souls-like, where like you would die sometimes to the bosses, you would die sometimes, very rarely to enemies. I almost never died to enemies in Hollow Knight. It was almost always bosses or it was platforming. This game, SILKSONG, it feels like you die way, way more to normal enemies and to like traps and just like kind of annoying shit. Like, I just went through and I counted my deaths for the death counter, and most of my deaths were not to bosses. They were to like traps and some of the normal enemies doing 2 of your health per hit, which I feel like is kind of crazy. Like, it should just be a boss thing. But yeah. Am I looking forward to AI getting integrated into more games in the future? Depends how they do it. If they do it in an interesting way, sure. If they do it in a way that just like creates endless slop, whether that's like through endless slop throwaway quests, or something like that, I don't really have an interest. I played a game that was a detective game, and it used AI. You used your microphone, and you talked to the NPCs with your microphone. And they listened to you, and they responded to you. It used AI for their responses. And that was actually very interesting. It was a really cool little game. I don't remember the name of it. I think it started with a W. But that was actually a really cool implementation of AI from a gameplay perspective. It was almost like you were playing LA Noire, but you yourself could ask the questions. And they would have responses that were mostly in character. And you had to figure out, you know, who did the crime. And it was really interesting. I really liked it. Obviously, that I don't want to see that system in every game. Like, I don't want to boot up SILKSONG and I have to talk to the NPCs, you know, with my mic and like get dynamic responses from them and stuff like that. But I think that there's definitely a place for it, and it's cool tech if it's done well. Please rest, Red Maiden, and fear not, our kingdom watches over us all. Okay. Hey. Macarena. Uh-oh. Did I come from here? Oh. I guess I did. Oopsie. Enjoy games that break the fourth wall in fun ways. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite games ever made is Inscription. I think Inscription does fourth wall breaking and stuff like that in a very smart and interesting way. Honestly, all of Daniel Mullen's games do. I'm very excited for Pony Island too. I thought that was supposed to be this year. I wonder when that comes out. But yeah, his games are really, really interesting. One of my favorite things that he did, I think it was in Pony Island 1, is that if you're playing on PC, he asks you, what's the most terrible, horrible, awful thing you've ever done in your life? Type it out. And so you type it out, you know, I spit on a baby or something because it pissed me off. And then he goes, are you sure this is the most vile, horrible thing you've done? There's nothing worse. And you know, you say yes or no, and you type in the most vile thing you can think of, right, that you've done. And then it goes and it takes that message and it sends whatever you typed in to all of your Steam friends. He's like, yeah, fuck you. They do a lot of, like, Daniel Mullins does a lot of really interesting fun things. Or like Inscription, there's a boss fight where you have to use files on your I don't know how it plays on console. I think the game's not on console, but on PC you have to use like your file explorer, and you use files in your PC for damage. And so like the bigger the files are, the more damage you'll do to the boss. It's a really interesting little system. But then he'll also make comments about your, like, what the files are and like what you have on your PC and stuff like that. It's fun. LA Noire was a great game to me. I feel like it's pretty underrated. Red Dead Redemption and GTA greatly overshadow it, which is understandable. Yeah, same thing with Bully. Bully's really underrated from Rockstar, or Manhunt. But yeah, I really doubt we ever see any of those games again, because Rockstar is kind of just known now as like the GTA and Red Dead guys. So sadly, I don't really think we'll see them experiment with games anymore. Because those just sell so many copies, man. Yeah, fairness is the most important thing to me. When it, like, from a gameplay perspective, fairness is king. If it's not fair, it's not fun. I don't want to just get ass blasted 24/7 while I'm playing a game, you know? I don't want to be poisoned for 10 years and have enemies with fucking delayed attacks and a bunch of like crazy ads in their fight and stuff like that. That shit's just not very fun for me. I watch other people play this, and I need one person or what's his name, Soul Reaper. I have no idea what you're saying. I have played Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, yeah. I didn't play all the way through it. I got through Act 2, and then Act 3 was like really buggy, so I was waiting on them to fix it. But Act 1 and Act 2 were really, really good. The gate, the gate! Oh, the grand gate to the citadel stands before us. We're so close, oh mighty ones beyond the gate. We beg you, open the way and let we poor insignificant little pilgrims crawl into the light. See no gatekeepers to heed your plea, pilgrim. Though I too seek entry to the citadel. Have you heard of a means to open this gateway? Weapons, blunt it not. No holes for keys. 'Tis the bells, they say, the holy bells upon the path that open the way. On my journey up, I passed many large bells housed in old shrines. Each I have struck awake, yet this gate still stays closed. What other task must be done to see us pass beyond? The bells are rung, then the sacred threshold may now be crossed, for the final task is simple. Only music played fair and true. Music shall attune the bells and see the gate descend. It must be you to lead us, sister, you who brought this blessing. Play or sing, and we shall follow. Look at that. We just naturally already got all the bells. The last judge. Oh, gee. Oh. Oh my god, this guy's gaming. Okay. Have I played Cult of the Lamb? I have, yes. On it right now, Act 3 is actually amazing. I may have broken the game a bit and beat it at like 20 levels slower than I should have. Oh, maybe they fixed it then. That's nice. Very nice. Okay, that's fun. Okay, that's very fun. Big fan of that. This is a bit of a run back. Where do I go? Ah, over here. Uh-oh. What I think of it, I've seen some gameplay of it and it seems pretty cool. It seemed like a game kind of designed around being a streamer. Like the game seems like it plays really well if you're a streamer because you can have like your chat as your villagers and stuff like that. Which is like kind of cool. But it's fine. The combat got a little bit repetitive for me personally. Phase 2. It just came out a couple days ago, so there's barely any guides on the internet. What, for SILKSONG? Yeah. I wouldn't say this is really a game where you need guides, though, honestly. God damn it, bro. I always think that jump is higher than it actually is, but the sprint jump actually is like so low. I'm gonna go rest again. Fuck that. My 700 shows. Make sure you read the rules for the chat. They're in the description, or you can type !rules. No spoilers, no backseat gaming. If I need help, I'll ask. I have less deaths than basically everybody I've seen online, so clearly I'm doing something right. And I don't even play platformers. And I have like way less deaths than the average Joe, so... Clearly, I'm doing something pretty alright here. Oh, my souls. Ay, ay, ay. Better. I guess I could probably leave. Oh. Ow. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh. Oh, that's right. Okay, Slam gets the shockwave, and she gets the dash. Okay, I'll get it this time. Got it, got it. The run back on this fight's a little annoying. Not the greatest run back I've ever seen. Maybe I can... Okay, nice. I can kind of zip past. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a bullshit. Okay. That's so crazy. That's... What are the odds of that shit happening? That's crazy. Gotta love it. Oh! Uh-oh. There we go. There we are. Seems like a cool boss. This is one of the better ones. Really just because there's no ads. A lot of the bosses in this game have ads. Which is such a shame. Because for me it ruins the boss fight. I hate boss fights that have ads. It's so lame. The boss fights have been, for me, pretty disappointing in the game. There's been like 2 that I've actually liked. I've been RNG'd. Oh, Jesus. Bro, she hit me with the Kobe. Oh, man. She hit me with the Kobe. I thought I was out of range. Gets better, Taraz. I mean, there's not too much of the game left. Oh my goodness. No! I let go of sprint on accident. Take 2. Electric Boogaloo. Talking like Burger launchers. Oh, it gets better, drugs. Nah, dude, that's One Piece watchers. The One Piece watchers are like, dude, trust me, man, it gets so good. You just have to watch 800 episodes. And then it gets fire. Like, or I could watch a show that's good on episode 1. Crazy concept. That's hardly fair. Oh. Wait. Oh. Got a fucking arm on it, bro. Oh. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay, well, mine misses, but you know, sometimes it hits. Another phase? Wow. Wow. Well, wait, there's more ass boss, bro. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Where did I? Another? Oh! Jesus Christ. She just fucking Allah Akbar'd herself. Holy hell. Bitch fucking Allah Akbar'd. My God. That was probably the second best boss in the game behind Widow. Was a cool boss fight. The Citadel? Have we made it to the Citadel? I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite job on the Citadel. Act 2, Electric Boogaloo. This must be a short act. If the average person beats the game in 21 hours, this shit must be short. Money. Grand Gate map. Hallelujah. A fucking map. You'd love to see it. Yeah, that boss wasn't that difficult. Okay. Alright. You guys really gotta work on your fucking maintenance. This is not compliant with safety regulations. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's unfortunate. Ow, now I have 1 health. Rude. Sure. What's this do? Oh, yippee! What's this do? Oh, it's a one-time use bench. That's fucked up. I'm guessing that's also what this is. The underworks, the underminer. Hello. Oh. 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 Okay. Come here. I'll hit you to the floor. Oh, I jumped too high. Classic fumble. We're fine. I'll just cheat these guys for now. See? We're fine. Okay. A crude map of the underworks. Take the map. Yippee! Man, already we've gotten 2 maps and 2 areas. Now imagine if the whole game was like this and I didn't have to hunt down that singing bitch every single time in order to get a map. Oh, it'd be so nice. Euphoric. Oh, bro got steamed. The bone screw. What's her name like that? Platform to stand on. Okay. Oh! Jesus. Oh! I jumped too high. How often can you heal? It takes your entire bar of silk. Assuming you haven't gotten like an expansion to your bar, but it's right under your health bar or next to your tools, and that builds up as you hit people. As you do damage, it builds up. So you can heal as as many times as you want, as long as you're hitting dudes. I think it's usually about like 7. I want to say it's about like 7 hits for 1 heal, maybe 8. It's like 8 hits maybe actually for 1 heal. We can see right now. So use my silk. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm using a quest which makes them drop extra silk after I kill them, or when I hit them, so I can heal more often. Maybe it's more than that, actually. I think it might be more than what I thought. Yeah, I think it's like actually 9 or 10 hits. Every 9 or 10 hits, you can heal, and when you heal for 3 skulls. It is quite a little delayed healing though, so like it takes a while to get off. Ugh. Some brutal platform in here. I can just sprint jump this, honestly. Yeah, I don't know about going down there, Chief. That does not look beneficial for my health. How the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, wrong button. There's something down here. Oh. Actually, I should go in that room first. It's a little dead end. Tax, bro. Poison tax, so good. Highly recommend. Poison tax, goated. Wow. All that for a shard. What a waste. Oh! Fight this man, but what did I do? Hopefully something good. A door to barrels. Oh, there's a little silk thingy in there. Oh, whatever. Okay, that's fun. Okay. Wait, he's actually shitting on me. Ow. He's in such a little awkward spot, bro. caramba. Ay caramba. Alright. I think the player get above him and hit him with the what? Okay, dude. Just die, you fucking weenie. Uh-oh. Perish. A little stinky. Bouncing on them booty cheeks and making me feel right. I can hardly. Did my chat freeze again? No. Okay. Now I'm paranoid, bro. See, I wasn't paranoid yesterday. Yesterday, I was like, yeah, this is normal. Chat's just fucking chill. Now I'm a little paranoid. Psycho. People think I'm ignoring him or something. Oh, God! I will cheese you. I will. This game cheeses me plenty. I feel no remorse. Cuphead, Dark Souls, SILKSONG. Which is the hardest? Cuphead. It's not even close. Not even remotely close. Yeah. Cuphead clears. I could beat SILKSONG probably 10 times over again. And probably still have less deaths. Do I think this will be game of the year? I don't know, man. It's a stacked year. I think this game is actually very unlucky that it came out this year because there's a lot of really good games this year. It's not my game of the year, that's for sure. Personally, I don't think this is even close to Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 clears. By like quite a large margin, I would say, personally. Gameplay-wise, innovation-wise, story-wise, character-wise, visuals. Yeah, I think Expedition. Music even. And the music is really, really good in this game, but Expedition 33 music is just something else. What is that? That's horseshit. That's what it is. Where's this goddamn bench? Was it up here? Oh, great. It's a bench I have to pay to use. My favorite. Is it a wins or not? I have no idea. I don't know, man. I just know how I tie a tie, and I just tie the tie like that. That's it. SILKSONG, DK Bonanza, and Claire will be top 3. If we're talking video game awards, I think it will be SILKSONG, Expedition 33, and Death Stranding 2. That's what I think are the 3, like, top. Then I think you throw in Split Fiction, and then we'll see how Ghost of Yote is. Like, maybe Ghost of Yote gets in there, maybe KCD 2 gets in there. We'll have to kind of see. We got a couple more, like, big releases, but for me, my game of the year is still Split Fiction. I could see it winning. as well, but I'm not super confident on what will win. I would not be surprised by any of those games I just said winning. Same with Donkey Kong, actually. You could throw Donkey Kong in there, but there's a solid, I would say, 7 games this year where if they won Game of the Year, I'd be like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh boy. Another boss fight of fighting multiple dudes. My favorite. So much fun. Okay. Bro just came in swinging too. Oh, we got it done. Thanks to the power of the poison tax. Felt Deltarune was going to be a darling to the extent that it is, but chapters held it back. SILKSONG is a full game glory. I haven't played Deltarune yet because they had like that weird thing where it was like on the Switch and yeah. But I do need to play Deltarune. I do really like Undertale. So. Split Fiction could easily have been gaudy, but I think the writing and story held it back as amazing set pieces though. But here's the thing. The story of Split Fiction is about struggling writers. What are most of the people who vote for Game of the Year? Most of the industry insiders that vote for Game of the Year. That's right. Struggling writers, or writers that have made it that were struggling writers. So I think it's a story that will really resonate with a lot of the individuals that vote on Game of the Year. That's why I could really see it. I could really see it winning Gotti. For me, though, my Game of the Year is always what I just had the most fun with. And after playing Split Fiction for a solid 6 hours, 7 hours after playing Split Fiction, my face hurt. It was in pain because I smiled so hard for so long. I just had so much fun playing through that with my buddy. And so for me, that's why it's my Game of the Year. Is that it was so fun. Such unique, like, varied gameplay. Absolutely hilarious. And also, like, from a technical perspective, the end of... I won't spoil it, but the end of Split Fiction does things from a technical perspective. I still genuinely have no idea how they even did. Like, they do some crazy cool stuff at the end of that game. And even when I was playing it, I was like, holy shit, like, this is amazing. Like, how did they do this? Like, how is this just running right now? And, like, it's running seamlessly. It was so cool. Metroid Prime 4 could have even had a chance. I don't know if it's going to be that good, but it's hyped. Is that coming out this year? Yes, I agree. I think they didn't have good writing. Not the part about writing, but the character dialogue. It's not enough to hold it back so much, but I think... I don't think it's going to do it. We should have a clean bunch of action, multiplayer, etc. rewards, if nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, dude, there's so many games that for me have been 10 out of 10s or like really, really strong 9 out of 10s this year that I would be totally fine with winning Game of the Year. Like, there's just so many bangers this year that, like, I'm gonna be honest, I already know if it's not Silksong, the Hollow Knight community is gonna fucking spurg out. I already know. And same with Expedition 33. I think if it's not Expedition 33, those people are gonna spurg out as well. But honestly, while, like, okay, for me to be honest, I think this game is like an 8 out of 10. I think it's great, but I don't think it's anywhere close to the other games that like have came out this year and that are probably going to be nominated. You motherfucker. But so I think they'll probably go with one of those. But for me personally, I would understand if any of those other games win. If Death Stranding 2 wins, I think it's going to be wild. I mean, the industry loves Kojima, man. Like, Kojima is easily the most glazed person in the entire video game industry. So, like, anybody that would actually be surprised about Death Stranding 2 winning, I feel like they just probably don't understand. I think they just don't really understand how much the industry loves Kojima. I wouldn't be surprised. I love Death Stranding 2. I love Death Stranding 1. I love Death Stranding 2. I gave it, I think, an 8.5 out of 10. I really love the game. I don't think it's better than Expedition 33. Or Split Fiction. Or KCD 2. I think those 3 games are better. But I like Death Stranding 2 more than I like Silksong. Honestly. But I'm not really a big platformer guy. You know? So, it's not like too much of a surprise. But yeah, we'll see. Ultimately, I don't think it matters for consumers. I think people care too much about, like, oh my god, the game I wanted to win lost. I'm gonna get so mad about it. And it's like, it doesn't really matter to us. It does matter to the devs, you know? There could be bonuses on the line. Their next project could get significantly more funding if they win awards. All of these things we know are things that happen as a result of the video game awards. But like from a consumer POV, it doesn't really affect us too much unless you own stock in some of these companies or something. I look hot, by the way. It's not too warm in here. We got the AC rolling. I watched some of your Wu Chang FF playthrough. What was my final opinion? Luckily for you, Exile, I have a review on the channel. Hey, I have a whole review on the channel that you can watch and find out. I do post reviews for most of the games that I beat, unless I beat them like way later. Do I see GTA 6 winning when it comes out? I think it'll be so hyped it won't be as good as we hope, if that makes sense. Like, it'll be nominated for sure. I don't know. We don't really know what's coming out next year. So, we'll find out, man. For me, I'm not that interested in it. I'm way more interested in RE9 and Onimusha next year. But I have no doubt that it will win community vote. Oh, why'd she let go? That story, Edgy, that was for Fallout New Vegas. So that was the big debacle with Fallout New Vegas. which is why Obsidian has never worked with Bethesda again, and why they have a lot of bad blood, and also why we'll probably never get a Fallout New Vegas remake, is because they were supposed to hit, I think, an 85 on Metacritic in order to get their bonuses, and they got an 84. Or maybe it was they were supposed to get an 80 and they got a 79. Either way, they were literally 1 point off. They tried to talk to good old Todd Howard, and try and be like, listen, dude, we had like less than a year to make this game. It's a miracle that we even got it out. You know, we got really close and they denied them the bonuses. So yeah, that is an infamous story. It was a big deal back then. Yeah, there's still bad blood between the two companies because of it. Gonna watch it. I don't know why YouTube doesn't notify me of your content. That's YouTube, man. Yeah, that's YouTube. YouTube uses a system where it uses an engagement-based system. So in my case, you know, I have almost 14,000 subs. What it'll do is it'll push, if I post a new video, it'll push it out to like 100 people. Depending on how many of those 100 people click on it, like it or dislike it, and comment on it, and actually engage with the content, it will then determine if it pushes it out to another batch of people who are subscribed to me. And it basically just does that over and over again. And so yeah, that's how the system works. Thank you, Emperor. It's very nice of you. I grew it myself. As crazy as it is, yeah. Thank you. Very nice of you. The Goonergate game, Stellar Blade, was it actually any good? Stellar Blade was my game of the year for I think that was 2024. Yeah. It was my game of the year. I love Stellar Blade. It's a shame that, like, the game got labeled as, you know, just Gooner game, and all of the discussions around it were boobies and booties. Which, listen, I love some boobies and booties, don't get me wrong. But the game is actually very good. In my opinion, it is probably the best action in a game I've played in a really, really long time. Jackson, thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. It's very, very good action. The music is some of the best I've heard for a very, very long time. At the time, at least. Now, you know, we have Expedition 33, which is just insane. But the music is like really, really good. And the story was actually surprisingly good as well. And it had a solid amount of replay value. I really like Stellar Blade. It also does have boobies and booties. So that's nice. Yeah, I hope the Silent Hill F is good. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, there was the thing with Subnautica 2 bonuses where if they got the game out within, I think it was this year, then they were going to get a big bonus. And then basically, I think it was Epic. It was Epic or Tencent, one of those just like shitty companies that own everything and oversee everything. I think they fired a couple of the people so that it would prevent them from hitting that dev goal and getting the bonuses. That was a story a couple months ago. And it was a big bonus too. It was like millions of dollars for the bonus, which is pretty wild. I only find you while I'm scrolling shorts and lives. That's the system, man. Yeah, that's how it works. It is what it is, you know. It's why for the longest time I had the engagement bait. If you guys have been around the channel for a while, you'll know I had the like behind you equals ban, is because that incentivized people to comment on the content, which would then count as engagement, and it would push it out to more of the people that were subscribed to me. As stupid as that is, but I ended up getting rid of it just because, ironically enough, the streams were doing too well. I was suffering from success. We had some streams with like 165, 180 people, and it was just impossible for me to read chat and catch up on chat. And I was like, all right, never mind. But I'm kind of fine with the content being more chill and, you know, only some people seeing it. Oh, great heavens. Wait, did I go to the right down here? Was there anything over here? I think I did go over here, right? Maybe? This all... Okay, this all just circles back around. Hello, Jason. Street Fighter movie cast feels like a Reddit fan casting, but real. God, that was a fever dream. I imagine it'll probably be like the Mortal Kombat movie where it's nothing special, but it's just good fun. So I'm fine with that. To be honest, boobs are great.
True. Hell yeah, brother.
But let's also be honest, boobs don't make a game, but they sure do add to it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. When I was younger, boobs were definitely like a really big enticing thing for me. I loved boobs, man. Now that I'm older, you know, almost 30 now, I'm a fucking old man. About to have my walker and stuff. Boobs aren't really the biggest selling point for me. I can take them or leave them. You know? Honestly, a bigger selling point to me is just sick looking armor. Like, you give me some berserk looking armor and I'm way more in than Booba, but I do like Booba. I just think it's unfortunate that when games go pretty hardcore on the Booba, I find that a lot of the dialogue around the game becomes Booba instead of the actual game. So I think it's almost to a game's detriment to make it about Booba. Because, like, talking about Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a genuinely really good video game, but people only know it for Booba, you know? Which is, like, such a shame to all of the people that worked, you know? Like, how many thousands or tens of thousands of hours went into the combat for Stellar Blade and the music for Stellar Blade? You know, the animation work for Stellar Blade. All of that to just be kind of thrown to the wayside for the average dude to be like, huh. Boobs. And then for the Karen or whoever, like the woke left people, to just be like, oh my god, this is sexist, it's terrible for women, right? And that just becomes the entire conversation around it. And then you also have situations where devs rely too heavily on boobs, right? Instead of making the game really good and then like just adding boobs down the line. Like, you could compare the first Descendant and Warframe, right? Warframe started with no boobs. They made a really, really good game and now they're adding boobs and people love it. The first Descendant started and it was basically just Warframe with boobs, very heavy on the boobs, and nobody fucking plays that game anymore. And it's like, oh, we released bikini skins, and like maybe they get a couple gooners back and like buy some bikini skins, and then they're like, I saw they added thigh physics. They added booty physics, boobie physics, and thigh physics. And then with it, they added a bunch of emotes like bouncing on a yoga ball and shit like that to showcase all of the jiggles. And it's like, the game barely saw an increase in player count, and, you know, because, like, they focused too much on boobs. They didn't just make a really good, solid foundation like Warframe. You know? I think you can, you know, you can add boobies and make a game better, for sure. But boobies aren't going to make a game good. And also, I don't think boobies fit in every game. I really don't. Like, I love Mass Effect, right? Got the poster here. Mass Effect is my favorite series of all time. I actually agree with the changes that they did in the remaster, where they took out the ass shots of Miranda when she's talking about her abusive father. You know, I remember playing that on the 360, and she's talking about how her dad abused her and treated her like shit. And you're like, wow, this is really sad. And then the camera is inside her fucking ass crack, and you're smelling what she had for lunch. I'm like, bro, I love ass. I romance Miranda first, obviously. I love ass. I love boobs, but like there's a time and a place, you know? She's talking about how she's abused by her dad. It's not the time to give her a full anal exam, you know? That was something that they removed when they remastered the game. They didn't nerf her ass or anything. Her ass is still as wonderful as ever. But yeah, it was like, it was one of those things where it's like, okay, it probably doesn't it doesn't fit right in this moment, you know. So yeah, time and a place. Marvel Rivals does it right. Solid game, hot dudes as well as hot babes, equal hotties. True. Yeah, true. Old Tomb Raider was the first game series I know that realized the devs have been horny and increased boob size. I don't know. Those are good games regardless. Yeah, true. I mean, you're no Asmongold, so it's great. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Oh! God damn it. This all just connects, right? I wish my map was up to date. God damn it, I already came up here. Oh! Okay. I don't know if that was stick drift or if I just caught a fucking breeze, but I did not push to the left there, video game. Stop that. Oh, I bounce. Oh, she bounces off walls. Okay. I actually never realized that. Oh, that's not great for me. One at a time, guys, please. I know Horn is popular. Enough of me to go around. There's nothing here? Okay. The new Naughty Dog apparently is too ugly and needs more boob to be considered good by the Asmongold of the world. Who cares? It looks awesome. Yeah, that's one thing I don't agree with. Is that, like, Asmongold's community, and a lot of people online, even just beside Asmongold, they seem to think that, like, if you're not instantly full chub the moment you see a female in your game, then the game is woke or something like that. And I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't want to be playing at full mast every time I'm playing a game. I don't need every single chick to look straight out of a porno. You know, I'm fine with normal looking chicks or even sometimes ugly looking chicks. I love Borderlands, bro. Ellie is fat as fuck. She's massive. She's the entire dump truck. Okay? She's fat as fuck. We didn't play Borderlands 2 and we're like, God damn, this game's fucking woke. I can't believe it. Fucking woke game, piece of trash. I can't even play this. I look at Ellie and my dick doesn't even twitch. What the hell is this? You know? It's like, it's a little silly, bro. But come on now. For me, when it came to, you know, Naughty Dog's new game, Naughty Dog, I have my problems with the narrative of Last of Us 2. Not a big fan of the story of Last of Us 2. But overall, I think Naughty Dog makes fucking phenomenal games. So like, I'm very excited for their new game. Super intergalactic, whatever. The game with the bald Asian bitch. You know, I'm excited for it because they make really good games. I wasn't one of the people that saw the main character and was like, oh my God, bro. She's not hot. The game's gonna be awful. Because that seems so silly to me. Like, this seems ridiculous. Like, Naughty Dog makes great games. I have a feeling the game will probably be great. Even if the chick is not, you know, turbo hot. Hello, Mr. Red. I love how some capital G gamers hate women with short hair to the point they fake barf when they see it. Is that a thing? Dude, I love a tomboy. You get me a fucking tan tomboy. Woo! Yeah, there's almost nothing hotter, bro. A fit, tone, short hair, tan tomboy. Yeah, I'm in. Take my money. %, take my goddamn money, brother. Daisy and Wario. Wario definitely has an ass, bro. And that thing is putting in work. What does this do? Speak now, thy confession will be heard. You have confessed the sin most grave, and must by works cleanse yourself. Return to your task and work off cycle. Neither eating nor supping until new cycle begins. By the grace of Farloom, eternal, may you never tire, toil, and be forgiven. Wow. It's like I'm in an Amazon factory. This is amazing. Solid Snake? He's making my snake solid. Best ass? Is that the one in the game I just played? Is that Solid Snake? I know there's like a million snakes, right? Or something. I don't really know anything about Metal Gear other than what I just played in Snake Eater. That guy had a pretty good ass. Pretty solid ass. Gotta see it a lot because I was crawling around 24/7. Oh, Jesus. Bro, hit me with a 3-piece. Man's living the dream, marrying a tomboy. Ow. Okay. I love that. I'd love to see how gamers would react to a Team Cherry racing game. Would be funny in a cosmic sense. I do wonder how much like power the brand of Team Cherry actually holds and how much of it is just the brand of Hollow Knight. And I'm sure they're curious about that as well. You have to wonder, like, how much of people being excited for our stuff is actually us, and how much of it is, like, how much people enjoyed Hollow Knight. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is this? What the hell? What in the goddamn? The tube. The tube. What the shit? Where am I? Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Femboys and tomboys are the best. I don't know if I agree with the femboy part of that. But tomboys I agree with. Can't say I'm too big on the femboys. Does not do it for me. Probably doesn't help that people regularly call me a femboy, though. Which I don't see. Oh, Jesus Christ! Well. Ain't that something? This way or that way? What did that do? What did that do? Okay. No idea. Do I think Arthur Morgan is handsome? I guess it depends what cut you give him and, you know, how fat you make him and stuff. But yeah, I think he's a good-looking guy. He's got good facial structure, strong jawline. Yeah. This place is kind of confusing, man. Guess maybe I'm supposed to go back and down. Team Cherry could probably do well if they did another Metroidvania. If they do a radically different genre, it may carry due to brand, but I feel it's too far removed. It wouldn't. I'll be honest, I didn't even know who the fuck Team Cherry was. I played Hollow Knight right when it came out, but you know, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. It's kind of before like it had such a crazy like cult following. 'Cause I played that shit right when it came out. But be spending a lot of money on these roses, but I don't really want to go all the way back, so it's fine. There are a lot of money on these benches. But yeah, I remember I played Hollow Knight and I was like, that was a good game. It was a solid, you know, Metroidvania. And then people like started going crazy for it, like super feral for it. And I was like, huh, interesting. And yeah, so I never really knew who Team Cherry was. It never got to the point where that like was lodged in my brain or anything. Oh, you know what? I think I can probably pogo off the bug up there to get to where I need to be. I don't know if that's where I need to be, but to get into that room, I think I could pogo off the bug there. Pretty confident. You're just a non-problematic and non-hair-dyed boy in a band in looks-wise. I don't know what any of that means, but as in I don't I don't know who boy in a band is. An interesting username. Boy in a band. Is he a YouTuber, I'm guessing? I don't think I'm non-problematic. I just think I'm too small to be problematic. If I had a bigger following, I can almost guarantee I would have takes that would be very, like, controversial and considered problematic. I'm just kind of lucky that I don't have a following. Oh! Aha. Team Cherry was only due to the fact that they needed to be known to find updates for Silk. If Silk came quicker, their name wouldn't have been as known, if that makes sense. The wait helped the brand. Oh, it definitely did. It definitely did. Yeah, because the wait made it so even people that didn't know anything about Hollow Knight or SilkSong, you would go to the video game awards And this happened at every convention for probably at least 4 years. You'd go to any convention stream, whether that's Gamescom, Tokyo Game Show, you know, Video Game Awards, whatever, PAX, and you'd look at the comments and people would just be spamming SilkSong. SilkSong when, SilkSong announcement, where's SilkSong? And so, like, even if you knew nothing about Hollow Knight or SilkSong, you probably got a little curious and you're like, what the hell is a SilkSong everyone's spamming about? You know? SilkSong was probably commented millions of times over the years, right? So that definitely helped them. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Like, that helped them quite a lot. He's a music creator most known for his diss track on Rice Gum with iDubbbz. Huh. Rice Gum. That's a name I haven't heard forever. I know iDubbbz, though. Boy in a Band was a guy who made songs about how school didn't teach the right things and went viral. Then he went to make collabs with PewDiePie and Odd Ones Out, etc. I know who PewDiePie is. He did naughty shit, like sexual stuff, like misconduct by uncomfortable situations. I don't know details fully, but yeah. Oh, you're telling me a story of a YouTuber associating with minors in some capacity, I'm gonna guess? Or were they like fully grown people and he was just being a brute? It's a YouTuber story, so I'm gonna guess it's probably minors. I feel like that's how the story usually goes for some fucking reason. For some reason, the moment that you start to make it as a YouTuber, you just get like some sort of debuff for liking children. It's crazy. God damn it. Come here, sir. I need to use your body. Giggity. There you go. Coral chambers. Oh. Thought I could cheese it. Probably adults, but could be minors. Honestly, don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of the dude before. I miss out on a lot of internet drama. So I don't use social media or anything. I feel like that's where a lot of this stuff like transpires and where people find out about it. I don't watch drama channels on YouTube or anything, so I feel like I miss out on a lot of the drama, and then I end up finding out about it via chat, and then who knows, you know, I'll never have any idea how accurate the story is when you're getting it from chat of a bunch of like random people, you know, because it's probably like being influenced by their views in some way, shape, or form. So they're telling you like a different version. So, yeah. I usually just go with the old ignorance is bliss in life, and it works pretty well for me, honestly. I can't complain. Also, which indie becomes a playable, not just a me skin, first in the next Smash? Sans, Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight, Silk? It's gotta be SilkSong, right? I would guess. When even is the next Smash, bro? See what I did there? The next Smash, bro. Hey, like the game. Smash Bros. I like Smash Bros. I'm not good at the games. I've never been good at the games, but they're fun. Like with most fighting games, I can at least get to like an okay level or like a pretty good level. I don't know what it is about Smash, but I've always just been trash at Smash. I've never been able... I don't think I've ever won a single online game of Smash in my life. Like, I'm just dookie at that game. Catch me in, you know, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or any of like the Arc System Works games, and it's like I can do pretty damn good. I can win some matches. Something about Smash, bro. It just is. It's a weird little game. It plays so different than other fighting games. Oh, my face. Anytime I think Smash could be next year or two, it's all complicated because Sakurai is making the new Kirby Air Riders. Oh. So either he's doing it after or a new director is doing it. Found out you can solder a charger to the springs of the battery connections of an Xbox 360 controller, so you don't need to deal with their shitty ass connections. Interesting little fun fact. It's way too complicated for me to ever reap the benefits of. I wonder how fast people just speed run through this game if they're beating it in like 21 hours. Like, did they do none of the quests? I guess they did like no quests, no exploring. They just fucking flew straight through. How's this trick again? What's this? The little spider climbs so high, here to stand a quiver at our startling citadel. Pale child, you return only to mock? Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider, dear, why must you remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, you still think me blind to the form of your liege? Having come this far. This land's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them, the signs are clear. Your kingdom is in the thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of that higher caste. Whatever its desire, for my silk and my shell, it shall find I'm quite attached to both. Marvelous, so the spider knows something of fathomless beings, and still it hopes to stand against one, a god. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I've watched your struggle towards us. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine. Then best you keep watching, child. I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall. Square up, pussy! Hose mad. We've got a hose mad situation. If I could pitch the general concept, story, playstyle of the next game franchise you're most hyped for, which franchise would you choose hypothetically is executed as your perfect 10 out of 10 ideal? For me, it's Zelda. Pitch the general concept, story, playstyle of the next game franchise I'm most hyped for. It's gotta be Mass Effect, bro. Mass Effect 4. After Dragon Age Veilguard and Anthem and Mass Effect Andromeda, I have zero faith in new BioWare to execute a good Mass Effect. Let me at them. I will lay out the perfect Mass Effect game. And all they have to do is listen. I'll do it for fucking free. Okay? I'll pay them. I will lay out a perfect Mass Effect game. They would just need to let me cook. And I would bring BioWare back. I would make BioWare great again. Uh-oh. Do I like the writing in the game or find it pretentious? I think it's good. It's a little pretentious. Ah, you fool. You're unknowing of the power that is I. I have stood before entities beyond your understanding and watched them fall. Time and time again, the only thing that is unmovable is my will. You know, type of fucking edgy protagonist shit. It's like, okay, calm down, bro. Relax. Calm down, Hornet. You're a little girl with a fucking needle, okay? Let's relax. Yeah, you've got an impressive resume, but I don't think you need to be putting the flair on all your shit so much. It's definitely a little bit, She talks like the kid that watches too much anime. She really does. Ow. 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 Yo. Why is this guy more powerful than all these actual soldiers? He's just some fucking naked dude. Ow. It's kind of cooking me. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with the new God of War since, spoiler alert for Ragnarok. Kratos and his son are kind of going separate ways, man. They're kind of doing different things. So that's obviously been like a very big... It's kind of been a big point of the story for a while now. Is, you know, father-son bonding. Aren't you an annoying fucking enemy? Oh my god. Can you come over here a little more, bro? Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Sorry, bro. I ain't playing fair. This song is fire, though. Star Wars beat 'em up game is what you'd want? Interesting. I just want a good Mass Effect, bro. That's all I want. I want a good Mass Effect. I would say Half-Life, but I know the next Half-Life will be good. It's just a matter of, like, when the fuck are we gonna get it? Sound like James from Pokemon if he was a tad anti-woke and more edgy and narrating the dialogue in this. I haven't seen Pokemon in probably fucking 20 years, so... Yeah, BioWare used to be the GOATs. What about a God of War where half is in Japan myth with Loki or Boy, and some with Kratos and Egyptian myth, and they collide later? They would have to really improve Loki's gameplay, because that's my biggest problem with Ragnarok, is I just don't think it's fun to play as Loki. Like, the tools and everything that they gave him were just not that interesting to me. So I hope they really rework his entire gameplay, and he's significantly older. Maybe not significantly older, but he's like in his early 20s, because I just, if it is something akin to that, I just wouldn't have fun in the Loki parts. That's basically what happened with me with Ragnarok. I was like, I have to play fucking Loki again, dude. I just didn't really like it very much. This music is so loud, by the way. In Pokemon, they eat Pokemon. You gotta eat something. When your bushes are dudes and your animals are dudes, I mean, what you gonna fucking eat, bro? You gotta eat some dudes. You gotta go a little Dahmer on them. That's how it be. Gotta start nibbling on some man ass. You know? Oh my god, this area is fucking big. This is a big area. Falcon punch people in Batman Arkham combat style would be epic. Hop out of your car, ride the top, and Falcon punch, get an epic boost. That would be interesting. I wouldn't even want to do something complicated when it comes to a Mass Effect. Like, genuinely, all I want is a Mass Effect with a good story and good characters. That's all I want. Like, it would be nice if the, you know, if the combat was good and all. But, like, I love Mass Effect 1, and the combat is, like, really not that good in that game. Same with Mass Effect 2. The combat is much better in Mass Effect 2, to be fair, but it's still not, like... It's not gonna fucking blow you away or... Ow. It's gonna be tough to get up. Or not. But I'm hoping that Owlcat's new game. I'm hoping Owlcat's new game will fill that that Mass Effect void in my heart, and in all of gaming's heart. Because Owlcat, I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. They are probably some of the greatest writers in the entire industry, if not like the best writers in the entire industry. Like, they are definitely up there with like Larian for writing. The thing is, they've never done really anything, at least to my knowledge, that isn't a CRPG. So we'll see. We will see, because yeah, they're working on that third person, I think, open world sci-fi game. And I have no doubt that the writing is going to be phenomenal, because it's Owlcat and they're amazing at writing. But the question is, they've never done a third-person action game. Like, how is the combat going to be? How's the gameplay going to be? I think it'll still be amazing, just because, like I said, they're some of the best writers that we have in the entire industry. And I'm somebody with if the story and the writing is good enough, I can tolerate some real trash gameplay. Some people aren't. Some people need the gameplay to be good, you know, even over the story sometimes. Oh shit, both of you guys just have charging moves. Okay. For me, I can go either way. Holy shit, I'm getting hit so much. Like, I can play a game that has kind of a trash story, but has really good gameplay. Or I can play a game that has a really good story and trash gameplay. You know, I could go either way. Did I just say the same thing over? It's really hard, because I can't hear anything I'm saying over this music. It's so loud. You know what I'm trying to say. This music is so loud. Oh. Oh. Okay. Bro's busting it down on me. Sexual style. He just thrusted me into fucking Narnia. Andromeda wasn't that? Andromeda combat was... It was something, bro. It was something. The combat could have been good, but it was held back by they had all these... It was during the time where every fucking video game wanted to have a mobile app. Maybe some of you remember this, maybe you don't. I want to say it was around like 2014, 2015, 2016 era of games. Every game wanted to have a mobile app, and they all wanted to tie in their game to a mobile app. And so Mass Effect Andromeda had a mobile app where you would compile like a squadron, and then you would send your squadron on missions on your phone, and they would go do their missions and then complete them, and then they would bring you rewards in the game. And because of that, they had this super overly convoluted like loot system and gear system in Mass Effect Andromeda, because it was built around you playing their shitty fucking mobile app, companion app, that a lot of the times, like, if you didn't want to engage in that system, you would have gear that wasn't very good, so then the combat didn't feel very good because you weren't doing very much damage. So yeah, that was my problem with Mass Effect Andromeda combat, is like on paper it should have been better because they gave you a lot more like maneuverability and stuff, but in execution it was just like, oh, you don't have really good loot because you haven't been sending your dudes on fucking missions. Well, enjoy doing 0 damage and the game is gonna feel really bad. So, and the story was just, it was trash. They reused the entire collector plot point. The whole thing, they reused. But they just did it way lamer and not as cool and not as interesting because they didn't have Reapers. So yeah. Let's say you get your wish, but the graphics are Andromeda, but worse. And they look even worse, cross-eyed and dead. I would take it. All I want is a Mass Effect with a good story. I just want to relive, like, I want to experience an adventure I haven't experienced in one of the greatest sci-fi worlds that's ever been conceived. Like, the lore of Mass Effect is just so deep and so interesting, and there's so many things you could do. Just in their galaxy. You don't even have to do the Andromeda thing where they're like afraid of any tie-ins, so you know they make it as far removed as possible. Like, there's so much there. I would love like a gritty, more like war-based Mass Effect that covers the First Contact War, which is where humanity came in contact with the Turians, the first aliens, you know, that they had ever met, and basically just did what humans would really do, which is just started throwing hands, right? I would love to play a game like set in that. Like, that shit, it would be really cool. It doesn't even have to be canon. Just give me a good fucking Mass Effect game, bro. Nintendo goes gameplay first, story 10th. Sure. Included in often good or fine, it's low priority. Their gameplay is often solid. Yeah, I don't really like most Nintendo games, honestly. But that's because, like, whereas some people have a lot of nostalgia for Nintendo because they grew up playing it, I grew up playing it so I don't want to play it anymore. If that makes sense. 'Cause it's like I grew up playing Mario. Now I'm an adult. I don't want to play fucking Mario anymore. That's how I see it. A lot of the times, so I'm like, I don't want to play more fucking Mario, dude. I played Mario as a kid. I want to play new shit. See, I never played Zelda growing up, so playing Breath of the Wild and playing Tears of the Kingdom, those were cool. That was a cool experience. I actually really liked playing those games. I didn't get through Breath of the Wild, but I did get through Tears of the Kingdom, and that game was really, I really liked the mechanics, the shrines and the building and stuff was really, really awesome. If Donald Trump was announced to be the protagonist of the new Mass Effect as himself, he's mocapping and voicing himself, how would I react? If the game is good, bro, I don't fucking care. They could have me play as Hitler and they just fucking scanned all the footage they had of Adolf Hitler and have me play as goddamn Space Hitler, bro. I don't give a fuck. If the gameplay and the story is good, I'm in. Now, most people would not be as understanding as me on that, so it probably would not be the greatest brand decision for them. But I'm not an emotional person, man. I don't give a fuck about any of that type of stuff. If your game is good, I don't care what you have me doing. Who you have me playing. Give me a good game, I'm in. There are Mass Effect novels. I don't know about comics, but there are novels. There's probably comics as well. Yeah. I have read them. I think I've read all of them. Maybe I've missed one. But I remember when I was going through reading Halo novels, I then read Dead Space novels, and I read Mass Effect novels. And then I read the Witcher novels. I kind of went down like a video game novel thing, and some of them are good, some of them are pretty bad. The Halo ones were pretty good. The Mass Effect ones are pretty hit or miss. Dead Space was mostly miss. It was kind of mid. Witcher's great though. Witcher's fantastic. People think Nintendo bricking Switches is bad, but why the F would they brick your Switch if you use it normally? People act like they're doing it all over the place. Nintendo has problems, but that shouldn't be one. I don't know, man. People like to be upset about stuff. My worry comes from the stories, because my favorite thing about console gaming, and what I always tell people I think the best thing about console gaming is, as a PC gamer, is the fact that console gamers still have access to physical media. For me, that's the biggest W for console gaming, is that you guys still have access to actual physical copies of games. You know, on PC, we haven't had that for over a decade. So, like, that's really awesome for me. And there were a lot of stories, maybe not a lot, but there were a couple stories of people who were buying used games for their Switch 2. And they were getting their Switch essentially bricked, their account banned, because somebody tried to mod their Switch. When they tried to mod their Switch, it marks all of your games as being on a modded Switch. And so it flags all the games. And then even if you put that game into a new Switch, which is what was happening, people were buying used games, putting it into their Switch that they didn't do anything on. They were then getting their Switch fucking bricked and their game wasn't working. That is a real big problem. Now, luckily, the stories that I saw, the people contacted customer support and they explained it, and then they like probably showed them like the eBay listing and stuff like that and how they bought it on eBay or whatever, you know, GameStop used, and they got unbanned. But you shouldn't even have to go through that. You know, that is where it becomes an issue, because for me, the greatest thing is physical media. Like, I love that. Like, anytime that there's a console exclusive, like Death Stranding 2, like just a month and a half or 2 months ago, whenever, right? I bought Death Stranding 2 for the PS5. I played Death Stranding 2, and then I sold Death Stranding 2. And it sold for like $63 or something like that. $62, $63. And so I essentially played all of Death Stranding 2 for like $7. And I love that about console gaming. I think it's like one of the best things about physical media is that you can do that. Because on PC, we can't do that. You know, I have like 600 games on my Steam. If my Steam gets hacked, right, all of those games are gone. They're just, there's no getting them back. They're fucking gone. Unless like Steam customer support helps me out. But they're probably just gone. So I think physical media is awesome. I love physical media. It pains me that so many people, so many console gamers, they go for the cheaper option, which is the virtual only, you know, it doesn't have the disc tray, with the PS5 and with the Xbox, because they're basically like sending a message that we don't want physical media anymore, which is really unfortunate. Because I think Microsoft has published and said that the Series S has sold like significantly more. It's like 80% of the total Xbox sales or something than the Series X, which is obviously the digital one and the weaker one. And PlayStation is the same. I don't think it's as drastic, but on PlayStation, the majority of the sales for PS5s are the PS5 all digital. So that's kind of a bummer. For sure. Because, yeah, that's a bunch of people. Essentially, like, they're taking the early savings, right? Because, like, for the PS5, I think it's $400 for the digital and $500 for the physical. But like I just said with what I did with Death Stranding 2, I do that with every PS5 game. And I save thousands of dollars over the course of a console generation. Like, over the course of owning my PS4, I think I could easily, confidently say I saved over $2,000 just by buying the physical disc, playing it, and then selling the physical disc. Like, I've done that for years upon years upon years. It's a great way to like save some money and still play the new games. Most of the time you end up spending like $10 or something like that to play the entirety at your own pace of a new release, which you're just not going to beat. You know, back in the day when we had Blockbuster and stuff like that, it was even more expensive. If you get a game you didn't know it came from mod shit, that shit bricks you. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, most of the time the physical disc does not actually have the game on it, but that kind of doesn't matter, right? Like, as long as it's a thing that you can give to someone else and then they can use, it's fine. With the Switch 2, it's not really the case, because I think nowadays it's just coming with like a one-use code. So if it's coming with a one-use code, then yeah, at that point there is literally no difference than just downloading it off the store. But even if it's like a cartridge that just accesses the store, like, you still have that cartridge, right, that you could use, or you could sell or give to somebody. So yeah, it's tough for indie movies for sure. Check out libraries. My book library has a rent section of games. All you need is a card. It's not like they have the best or newest games, but they have a decent amount. Maybe your local one might be similar. No guarantees. Well, my problem is I live in the boonies. We don't even have a library out here. I'd have to drive into town And that's a good 40, like if there's no traffic and stuff like that, that's like a 45-minute drive for me. So I live out in the boonies. I ain't got nothing. I get my groceries delivered. I get everything delivered. I got a gas station. I got a Walmart. That's what I got out here. So I don't have a lot of stuff for sure. But yeah, I have heard that. Boondock Saint. I do be Irish. And Scooby Dooby Dooby. Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. Bien. Check out it down here. Whee. Uh-oh. I'm gonna guess they haven't updated the Game Pass version, because I know in the update to make the game easier that they apparently just rolled out today, it's supposed to lower the cost of all of this stuff. So if 120 rosaries is the lower cost, how expensive was this shit before they nerfed it? That seems like a lot. But I think it's probably just not on the newest version. Game Pass stuff usually takes longer to update. You suck the dicks out of the deals. Love how you champion physical. Physical's great, man. I've always told my friends, like, dude, what's this do? I've always told my friends when it comes to like buying, or just like people online as well, when it comes to buying a console, like I know it seems nice to save $100 or even $200 by getting the digital console, but I promise you, if you just, you know, get used games or you sell your games, like you will make so much more of that back. You will have so much more savings over the long run. But it's hard for a lot of people to see that. It's like trying to tell people about investing, you know? It's like, all right, man, well, you should take, you know, a good 25%, 30% of your check and be putting it into your 401k or a diversified portfolio, you know, all of these things. And they're like, oh, yeah? Like, how much money will I make? And then you're like, well, because of compound interest, in 40 years, you'll, you know, have millions. And they're like, 40 years? I want the money now. And it's like, ugh. Oh my guy, patience, man. Patience. It's why people gamble. It's why people do all sorts of stuff. They just can't. A lot of people are very, like, short-term minded. I want to have fun now. I want to go on trips I can't afford now and buy shit I can't afford now. It's like, brother, please. Patience is a virtue, my guy. Uh-oh. Oh, stinky. A silk eater. That's it? Huh, okay. Yeah. Cards are free money, baby. Yeah, true. True and real, brother. They're giving me free money. I gotta spend it. This card has a $3,000 limit. That means I gotta spend $3,000 on it. My brother in Christ, no, please. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Wait, you can't get me. Oh! Well, you can if I jump into him. Heh, stinky. Uh-oh. Oh, he's figuring it out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish people were smarter with money, but honestly, I feel like I can never really blame them because, like, at least here in the States. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is suboptimal. Well, that could have been bad. At least here in the States, our schooling system really doesn't teach people anything about money, so, you know. I have $5,000 limit. You gotta swipe in between my balls, bro. Steam sales are great. Steam sales are fantastic. Physical media is fantastic. If you don't have the morals, I totally understand, especially in this economy, people that torrent. You know, I'm never gonna suggest it. Well, for some games I'll suggest. I'll fucking. I'll be like, listen, bro, I understand. You know, Konami releasing Snake Eater with awful performance, just a 1-to-1 remake in fucking Unreal Engine 5 for $70. Yeah, I get it, bro. I understand. You know, it also helps that, like, it helps for me understanding is like, I have been poor the vast majority of my life. I was homeless for a while. Grew up very poor in income restricted housing and food stamps. So, like, I get it, man. Sometimes you just don't have the fucking money for games. You know? And yeah, you don't have to play the games, but they can really help with your emotional state and stuff like that. One of my favorite quotes is from the guys that made Ultra Kill. And they, the guy, he posted on Twitter and he said that art shouldn't just be for those who can afford it, in response to, like, piracy. And, insert rosary. Oh, Jesus. Is he fixing it? What's this do? Oh. Oh. Give me silk. But yeah, he was basically like saying it's fine to torrent my shit. Right. He's like, yeah, I get it. Like, feel free to torrent my shit. Art shouldn't just be for those who can afford it. And I could, like, what I can say from every time I've torrented a game is anytime I have torrented a game, you know, back when I was really poor, like these days I'm very fortunate, I'm very blessed. I can literally just buy any game that I want, right? But like back in the day, I used to torrent a lot of games. And one thing I can confidently say is anytime I torrented a game that was like really good, like I remember Dying Light, I torrented Dying Light and I was like, this game is incredible. When I had the money, I not only bought it and all the DLCs, but I bought it for like 2 of my friends and was like, you have to play this game. It's so good. Like, I feel like if you torrent a game and it ends up being a banger, like, you just get a feeling of like, damn, bro, I feel fucking bad. Like, a lot of times, you know, it's not necessarily like something to feel bad about that you don't have the money at the time. Like, there's a lot of ways you can then give money to the devs when you have money. Don't get me wrong, there's some people that, like, they just fucking pirate everything. Like, they didn't have money and they pirate everything, and it's like, you know, hey, man. You do you. But, yeah, I think in general, like we've seen that with SILKSONG, right? Where even pirates are coming out and they're like, yo, just buy the game, guys. Like, it's $20. It has appropriate regional pricing, which is another place that people fuck up, is like, they'll have a game for $30, but they'll have it for $30 also in Brazil, where that's how much they make in 2 fucking months of work, right? They don't have appropriate regional pricing. And the reason why they do that is because they don't want people making a new Steam account, setting their location to Brazil and getting the game for, you know, $5 or whatever. But it's like, bro, this is what makes people torrent your game in Brazil. Like, just release your game with appropriate pricing. And when they do that, like SILKSONG has done that, this game is like fucking $5 if you set your Steam account to Brazil or whatever. But as a result, people in Brazil could actually buy the damn game. Crazy. Yeah, also torrenting as a demo is also like very valid. If you want to, like, it's less valid now that Steam has such a gracious refund policy. At least for me, they do. Like, I've heard that people have gotten their refunds denied, even under 2 hours. For me, I've played games up to like 4 hours and requested a refund and still gotten a refund. I don't know if they have some sort of system in place where they check your account, see how much money you've spent on Steam or something, how, like, trustworthy you are. I don't know. I'm assuming they probably have something like that. And since I've bought so many fucking games, they're just like, yeah, just refund the guy. But, you know, in theory, the 2 hours you get on Steam should be enough to determine if the game is going to run well on your PC, if it's glitchy, and if you like it. And then, you know, if not, you can refund. But however, we still have games that are like Epic Store exclusives, and Epic doesn't have a good refund policy. So if it's an Epic Game Store exclusive, like, yeah, maybe you torrent the game to try it out, see if it runs well on your rig, see if it's glitchy, see if you like it. You know, back in the olden days, we had demos for basically every game, and so, like, we could really test it. But these days, I feel like it's very hit or miss if we get demos. Sometimes we get demos. Like, Steam Next Fest will have, like, a ton of demos. You know. But then sometimes we just get 0 demos, so... Oh, this looks like a place. Ding dong. Pirating a game like Silk, which is cheap when they could have cashed out and sold it at 50 plus, is wild. Yeah. Yeah. And it's day 1 Game Pass, bro. It's fucking day 1 Game Pass. Make a new Microsoft account so you can get your $1 for your first month of Game Pass. And just fucking play it on Game Pass, dude. Like, if you really want to be like, you know, a penny pincher, like, you really don't have to torrent a game like this. Short games that are 1 to 2 hours, you just play and beat them and then refund? Yeah. Yeah. That does happen. It does. There's people that take advantage of that, sadly.
Not a miss.
It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great clanging bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger. Whoa, hard R? That's crazy. You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below? Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells for you, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell-ringing lout. A weirdo! Don't you realize what you've done, waking that shrine back up? That bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll all be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, and what's rung is rung. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. Okay. Hard R, Linus Tech Days in the room. If you know, you know. I have seen that clip where he thought retard was the hard R. I did see that clip. That was a fucking funny clip. He's like, I used to say hard R. That was a very funny clip, dude. That's a Hall of Famer for sure. That is... It's gotta be one of the best clips. That shit was peak. I would like to see some games in different styles from them. That'd be cool. There's something in my eyeball. That doesn't look good. Ow. I win. Stinky boy. Little stinky. Wish updated. Oh, I finally learned enough about enough bugs. My hot take is I'm not fully into stop killing games. Uh-oh, now you're really gonna say I sound like... Now you're really gonna get people to say, I sound like pirate software. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I already get that enough. It's the last thing I need. New Hollow Knight? Yeah, this is SILKSONG. This is the sequel to Hollow Knight. You look like Yassified Pirate Studios. What is a Yassified? Is this new slang? What does that mean? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. With shorter hair, I can see it. I left for a while, came back after actually using buffs in Elden Ring, and holy McFuck, why did no one say that my big bonk gets bigger? It does, yeah. Really could look like pirate software. I don't see it, I'll be honest. He has completely different face shape. I have a very, like, god tier jawline. Very, like, square face. He has, like, a butt chin. And a very... He has, like, more of a rounded face. I think he just, like, weighs more. Probably, like, doesn't work out and stuff. But, Yeah, I think I'm significantly better looking, not gonna lie. Do we have the Mog music? We do. Now I have to do it. Had to make sure the Mog was working, man. Pirate software wishes. To yassify an image is to digitally edit using a beauty filter or other AI-powered tools, usually in an over-the-top and unmistakable way. Yassified photos of people often feature exaggerated makeup, hair, and facial features such as eyes and lips. It's really been used to mean the hotter, slightly femme, but really more typical model-like look. Ah, I see. I see. In terms of clothes and overall posture, every single time I've seen him, he just wears a t-shirt, doesn't he? Right? Chungoldon, you're so wrong, it's crazy, bro. I worked for almost a year in forensics. Trust me, I've seen a whole lot of human skulls. A lot more than the average person. And there's a lot of people that just don't have great jaw lines, man. You ever seen the picture where the guy's like, leave her alone, the meme picture, and he looks like this? Hey, leave her alone. Yeah. It's not skinny. You can be skinny and have no jawline. You can. Absolutely. Interesting. So it's basically, oh, I get, so yassified as in like a flamboyant gay guy being like yes queen type of thing. So you're like a flamboyant gay version of the person. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, anytime I've seen whatchamacallit, Pirate Software, he's always wearing a t-shirt. Does he dress nice? Hitting things with funny haha stick. Now I'm doing 5k on a light attack. Do you are you using, what's the thing called, like Royal Knight's Resolve or something that like giga boosts your next hit? That one's really good. He can dress okay, but I don't know. He's just in stream t-shirt mode often, I think. Yeah, I've only ever seen the guy in t-shirts. Well, feel free to hang out for however long, Genzi. This game has music that'll definitely put you to sleep. Oh yeah, did I update the death counter? I don't think I did. Yeah, the two biggest copes, typically from fat people, are one, all skinny guys have abs. Literally not true. Before I started working out, I have pictures of me flexing as hard as I can, shirtless. No abs whatsoever. Kenzie can attest to this. Just fucking looks, she said I looks like cat ribs. No abs whatsoever. I was 105 pounds. All right. I'm 5'8". I was like 105 pounds. Turbo skinny. No abs. Then once I actually started working out, I got up to 148 pounds. It's the heaviest I've been. Like really working out, really taking like a lot of masculine shakes, stuff like that. And then I had some abs. Not a lot, but some abs. So, yeah. No, but the two biggest copes from people is that if you're skinny, you have abs. Literally not true. And abs are just like any other muscle on your body. You have to work them out. Yes, a lot of people's are hidden behind layers of fat. That is true, but just like any other muscle, you do have to work it out with progressive overload. I recommend cable crunches. Probably the best workout to actually get like defined abs is cable crunches, because it allows you to properly use progressive overload. But it's jawline and abs. There's a whole lot of skinny people. No abs, no jawline. You know? Jawline, mewing does not work. Like, I know that's like the cool thing now, is like you gotta have a fucking mewing regimen. You gotta buy all these chewing things. The only thing that has been scientifically proven to have an actual impact upon your facial shape, specifically jawline, is if you are a mouth breather or if you are a nose breather. That is the only thing scientifically, with all of the peer-reviewed studies that have been done, that have showed an actual difference. And unfortunately, if you're watching the stream, you're too old to benefit from it. It is straight up from birth and very young in your formative years. If you are primarily a mouth breather, that is what leads to the backwards, jawline, the recessed jawline like this. If you're a nose breather, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that you'll have a god-tier jawline, but it helps a lot. Would I rather go 20 years into the future or 20 years in the past, knowing what you know now? In both cases, you know what you know. You can use it when you come back to present. Honestly, I wouldn't want to do either. Honestly. If I had to choose, I'd go back in time, but I think I would rather do neither. I'd be worried about any paradoxical situations that might occur. All the people, real messed up face, always have something else? No, not really. I mean, yeah, there's definitely things that's like individuals with Down syndrome, but in forensics, the reason that you learn skull shapes and stuff like that is because we can very accurately deduce everything down to the race and the age of a person based upon anatomical features, namely based on the skull. The skull is what we use in a lot of our identifying. There's obviously like very useful things you could tell when you have hips and just pelvic regions in general, but a lot of the times you're not finding those bones intact, but you'll find a skull more intact over time. So skull can be one of the easiest to identify. And you can tell from, there's many things: cheekbone placement and prominence, the overall like forehead size and range. There's so many things. Distance between the eyes and the nose, size between the nose and the lips. Yeah, there's a lot of like science that can go into identifying exactly who someone is, their race, their gender, and their age, all based on just a skull. I've seen haunting mirror photos on Discord. Everyone has abs, just not virtually seen. Seeing abs is the thing we desire. We want that V-shaped crotch. Those defined lines are hot. I mean, yeah, everybody has abs in the sense of like you wouldn't be able to functionally move if you did not have abdominal muscles. If that's what we mean when we say that, then like, yeah, for sure. But typically when people say like, oh, everyone has abs, or like skinny people have abs, they mean like a fucking six-pack, you know, which is just not true. Nothing cool about mewing. I don't know what the kids think are cool these days, man. You can change your jaw shape, yes, with things like braces. I mean, that's literally what they can do a lot of the time is modify at least. Yeah, but you can't give yourself a jawline, you know. Maybe there's somebody that does some crazy body modification shit where they shave down some bone or something. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that. Shin extending surgery gotta be one of those cancerous procedures I've ever done. Yeah, and then you just mess with your bone density whenever you try something like that as well. Like extending any sort of piece of your body is going to have ramifications. Women can't even tell what 6 foot is, bro. Just lie to them. Just lie. It's that easy, dude. What if they were transgender? Skull could misgender a woman because her Adam's apple may show. Well, Adam's apple is not a bone, but I know what you're saying. This is a weird thing to think about, but could help in a murder case. When we... I say we as if I'm still working in forensics. I haven't worked in forensics since 2018. But... when I learned forensics, we didn't play around with genders. We went with biological sex that the person was born with. I can't really comment on what they do now, but everything that I was taught, all the classes I taught, all the classes I was taught in when I was getting my biochem degree, all of them, we just went with the biological sex that the person was born as. So... yeah, I mean, it could cause problems with identification if the person has lived a long time as that other gender, and maybe other people don't know that they were born a different gender and they've had their ID swapped and stuff like that. Maybe? I'm not sure. Does laughing actually help abs? Hypothetically, if you laugh long enough for like 5 hours straight every day? No, I don't think so. Because even if you do shit like crunches, you do crunches, you do sit-ups, it's not going to give you like very well-defined abdominal muscles. Because you can't effectively apply progressive overload. It's why stuff like cable crunches are so nice and really lead to like noticeable and viewable differences, is because you're actually working out that muscle and making the muscle bigger. Just like you do with a bicep or a tricep or your back or your chest or whatever, right? With sit-ups, it's like, okay, now I do 200 sit-ups. You know, and it becomes more of a muscular endurance thing than a muscular strength thing. And honestly, a lot of times it just becomes cardio. Like once you've done crunches or sit-ups or whatever for a long time, it's just, you're just doing cardio at that point. And there's way more effective ways of doing cardio than that. How much of working out is eating a shit ton? A lot. The reason why I'm so skinny is because I don't eat as much as I should. I have a pretty good workout regimen, honestly, and I have for years. But the reason that I don't, like, I'm not big and stuff is because I eat terribly. I don't eat terribly as in, like, terribly unhealthy. I mean, I have energy drinks, which aren't great for me, but... like my average caloric intake is like 1,800 or 2,000 a day. It's really not good. If I wanted to actually gain weight, especially with how much cardio I do, because I go hiking every week, I try and run 3 miles every single day at least. I do strength training 4 days a week. These days it's been more like 2 or 3 days a week. I've been slacking a little bit since the move, but I just burn way too many calories. I would have to probably be taking in like 4,000 calories realistically. And then you want typically about 0.75 grams of protein per body weight pound. So you also have to, you know, if you were 100 pounds, you want to get about 75 grams of protein, roughly. So your protein's going to be really important because that's going to improve your recovery rate in between your workouts. You don't necessarily want to be working out the same muscle if you're still sore from it. So your wait, that's not necessarily true. You could stimulate growth by doing light workouts. So like, if you're just getting into working out, you probably can't do 4 days a week. You're going to be way too sore. But you can do heavy weight 2 of the days. So like, say you hit like chest on Monday, right? On Thursday, your chest is going to really fucking hurt. But you could do light weight to kind of just stretch everything out and help promote healing. But eventually, like, once you get more resistant to it, then you'll be able to do high strength of each muscle group twice a week. Or high weight, I should say. But yeah, calories are very important. Protein's very important. Carbs are super important. Carbs are the basic unit of energy for your body. Well, technically it's a calorie, but carb is the easiest and the first go-to for burning for energy. So carbs are really important to make sure you have the energy for your working out, especially like for cardio. Doing cardio and like just only having meat, bro, that is pain. It's awful. If you're like just trying to eat meats and you're not having any carbs, you're going keto or something, you're not doing carbs, doing cardio is so hard. It's terrible. I need some fucking sugar. I need some pasta or some bread or something for cardio. Yeah, you do have to stretch out your stomach, yeah. At this point where I'm like approaching 30, I don't care enough about my appearance to like put in the effort beyond being healthy, you know? So like now I work out. Like I had a period where I wanted to work out to get that ideal physique and like be like really, you know, visually appealing. I'm just getting older to where I don't care about that. Now I exercise purely for the benefits, you know? So it's like, yeah, I could stretch my stomach out and get to the point where I could try and get back up to, you know, 148 like I was before, go higher, 150, 160, and really try and push. But like, it's just so much effort to do. It's so much effort. And for what? Like, as long as every month when I get my blood drawn and I look at my test results, as long as stuff's healthy, you know, that's really all that matters to me at this point in my life. But to each their own, you know. Some people, they love number go up. Some people are big number go up people. So they want, every time they hit the gym every week, they want to be hitting new PRs. They want to be pushing more weight. And that's like totally valid as well. I'm a bit envious of those people. I wish I had that type of drive. I wish that's what motivated me instead of just like being healthy. But I mean, it depends how long he's running. Yeah, I mean, nothing there is inherently bad. Like, potatoes are ranked #1 for all foods in the world for satiety. They're a great source of carbohydrates as well. So like potatoes are goated. I'm not just saying that because I'm Irish. Sour cream, not inherently bad for you. Bacon, it has a lot of fat. You do have to be careful if you have, you know, issues regarding that. cholesterol or something, but like some bacon isn't gonna kill you. 3 to 4 times a day having bacon, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I'd say like 3 to 4 times a month having bacon is fine. You could maybe push that to 8 or so times a month. I wouldn't have bacon 3 to 4 times a day. That is not great for you. But smoothies are great. Really good way to get fiber. Fiber is the number one. You know, fiber is quickly becoming, from peer-reviewed studies that I've seen recently, the number one killer of young people. Actually, I believe it's colon cancer is killing more young people than ever before, and they have deduced that it is because of a lack of fiber. Most people are not getting enough fiber in their diet. So things like berries, things like chia seeds, beans, stuff that's high in fiber, I think all of us could probably use more of. I don't know about 5 smoothies, that's a lot, but smoothies are a great way to get your fiber. And 5 eggs. 5 eggs is fine. It's a lot of eggs, but it's fine. 3 candy bars? I think that's probably a little bit excessive. Like 3 candy bars is definitely a bit excessive. You're getting plenty of carbs from your potatoes. I don't think you really need, and also from your smoothies, because your smoothies are going to have a lot of carbs as well with all of the natural sugars. So I don't think you really even need the candy bars. That's like stuff you have before a fucking marathon or something. Like, that's crazy. He failed to realize it didn't come quick. He paid a ton to a private coach. He didn't work on his confidence and other factors, so he never tried to get a girlfriend. That's rough. Hi, Booty Warrior. Not much, man. We're just shooting the shit. Looking good is like a bonus stat. You have to have some kind of charisma as the baseline. Yeah, you know, it's like you're playing Fallout. It's like you can equip that cowboy hat or whatever. Those clothes that are going to give you a little +1 to charisma. But if you're rocking a fucking 2 charisma build, you're still cooked, bro. Like, yeah. You gotta... The number one thing when it comes to getting a girlfriend is just confidence and becoming an asset in that person's life. I think that's the number one thing people don't often consider, is they think like, oh, I want a girlfriend because it'll improve my life in this way, and this way, and this way. Okay, awesome. How does it improve her life? You need to be a bonus to her life for her to want you to be around. So you need to work on yourself to get to a point where you will be a positive addition to somebody else's life. And I think a lot of dudes don't do that. A lot of dudes are just, no way to say it, they're losers. And if you're a loser, you know, you might get lucky, you might get laid, but they're not gonna keep you around, man. You have to be able to talk, hold a conversation, you know, ideally make them laugh. That's the big one. You can be pretty fucking ugly, but if you're funny, I have seen some of my friends have gotten with some pretty good looking chicks, and they are not great themselves, but they are funny. That does a lot of heavy lifting. He asked politely. That's funny. Johnny Bravo syndrome. Yeah, I could see that. The ironic thing is that a lot of gym bros, they hit the gym for women, and they quickly realize that the modern woman does not, at least over here in the Western country, the modern woman doesn't really think that those builds are that attractive. The modern woman is into Tom Holland. The modern woman is into Timothy Chalamet. She's not into Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime, you know? And so like gym bros, they work on this physique, and it's a lot of work, it's a lot of dedication, it's very admirable, assuming they're not using roids. And it's awesome, dude. They accomplished something great, but then they quickly realize, I think, that women don't care. Other men care. You'll get other men coming up wanting to feel your fucking arms, you know, wanting to talk to you about it. But yeah, you're not going to get it, you know, many chicks that are that interested in that. It's kind of the ironic thing is because like when I was growing up, I was not very attractive. I wasn't considered very attractive at all. And definitely more muscular guys were considered attractive. Nowadays, I'm considered very attractive to a lot of people. And it's kind of funny because nothing has changed. I mean, I'm healthier, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm healthier and more confident and stuff like that. But ultimately, like, nothing has really changed. You know, I'm still the same dude. But the standards have changed. Twinks are in, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, gay guys love me. Gay men, I've basically never met a gay man that wasn't into me. Like, gay men, super into me. Straight men usually think I'm ugly. They think like that I'm gross. Oh, you look, you know, trans or whatever. And you know, totally valid. But also, why do I care what a straight guy thinks? I'm not gonna fuck him anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if I wasn't gonna fuck you anyway, if you weren't interested anyway, what's it matter? Unless you're bending over, brother. Am I interested? Probably not. No, but yeah, gay guys are very into me. And women, it's, I'd say 60-40. I'd say it's about 60. I used to say it was like 30-70, where like only 30% of women are into me. I have seen a very notable increase though. Now there's other external factors, obviously, like I dress much better now. I'm financially much more successful, and I'm way more successful in my career now, so that could lend itself into maybe an energy I'm carrying or a confidence or something like that. And then on top of that, I'm not really interested in dating or anything like that. So I also think that's probably like a little bit of it, is because women do have this weird thing where if you're not interested in them, they're suddenly more interested in you. But I would say, like, previously only 30% of women found me attractive, 70% didn't. Now I think it's about 60% of women find me attractive, 40% don't. There's still a good amount of women that they want that 6 foot, they want that fucking, you know, Aryan god. Or big black men, you know, whatever. Not judging. But definitely more and more women are interested in me now than they used to be. Late 20s and up? Yeah, I mean, I'm usually... I don't know. I never ask chicks their age whenever I talk to them. I would guess they're probably 24, 25? Maybe older. I'm not sure. I haven't used dating apps in years, so I'm not really on there. I have no idea. That's just a cesspool. Yeah, with straight guys, it's 50-50, you know. Gotta make sure they're 18 plus. Yeah, I feel like I could tell if someone's not at least 18. But I'm not doing anything with them. I'm not interested, so, you know. I've just had, you know, at the store, had a chick come up talking to me about, like, a hoodie I'm wearing, striking conversation, trying to talk me up or something, or asking about my hair. I've had several women ask about my hair. Ask what I do with it, how long I've been growing it out, shit like that. Which is weird. Yeah. I'm not usually engaging in the conversation. Or starting it, at least. I'll humor them a little bit, but most of the time I'm out and about to get something done and leave. Oh yeah. No, when I was doing forensics, which was like 2018, I had it. That's when I was on dating apps and stuff. I had that on my Tinder profile, and it was probably the #1 thing that chicks wanted to talk about was forensics. But I haven't worked in forensics in a very long time. You know, I've been in the medical field for a while. I worked as a medical laboratory technician, then a medical laboratory scientist, and now I work as a biochemist for animals. So chicks still like that. I mean, they think it's not as like cool or interesting, but they think it's sweet. You know, that I help do lab work for animals and stuff like that to reduce the amount of them that get put down. So let me study your body, baby. You know, I didn't really. I didn't. I think maybe I've said a couple lines about like. I've said a couple lines about knowing a thing or two about the body and where to. Yeah, you know, I've said a couple things, but not too much. I didn't play the card too much, I don't think. All right, we're gonna play the game. By the way, Loki, hi. My night is going well. Hassan says women seek good dudes who chat and are normal. Too many weirdos who look like Asmon Gold, sleazy or creepy. And they seek a normal person. Brother thinks he's Dexter. Just the serial killer part. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about Hassan, but I agree with the statement that, like, as long as you can hold a conversation and show genuine interest and practice active listening, that will be enough for many, many women. Yeah. And honestly, vice versa, if you're a chick and you do that for a dude. Dudes are so incredibly lonely these days that if you just show any genuine interest in them, let them talk, have some active listening, and show that you care at all, a dude will fall for you. It's really that easy. Whiskey or vodka? Whiskey. An old fashioned, that just hits different, bro. Let me be your rat, and you be the tester. Test me out, girl. Dangle that cheese. Jesus Christ. My book collection helps with women. They're all manga and nerd shit, but women find it interesting. A lot of chicks are into the TISM hyperfixation special interest group. They are. Like, a lot of chicks are really into just listening to a dude fucking yap about something that he's passionate about and that he knows a lot about. That is a real thing. Yeah, a couple of my exes really like that. It was like they would just ask me shit about science, or they would ask me shit about, I don't know, fucking Mass Effect or something, and just like to listen. Hell yeah, Jackson. Well, well. See here what your brash behavior has wrought, bell ringer. Once again with the hard arms, crazy. Just as I predicted, this once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. We've the beginnings of a shabby little settlement, all huddled around this old shrine. These poor bugs are all victims of the citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly. Aye, inside and out, it's nothing but a grand gilded lie. Well, at least these few stragglers can enjoy a moment's safety. Poor fools. Oh no. I'm broke. Bring us pins of the choir bugs. A lot of people are just tismed, and they probably are tismed too. No shade. They just love to learn, and that's awesome. Go with the big black book, so tell them about Berserk. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Get a chick in. Chicks are really into Berserk because they're into just weird little fucking monster sex and stuff. There's some depraved women out there, bro. You show a chick the Far Nice horse rape scene, dude. And you'd think it would disgust them, but they're like, hear me out. They're like, what the? Huh? What? No. This is supposed to be a horrific, scary moment. And she's just like, sheesh. I wish I was her. I'm like, what the hell? I've been summoned is crazy. That is crazy. Especially Stardew is your favorite games. Perhaps slide in a Sims, Pokemon, Animal Crossing. You're good at gamer girl. And slide in that you're great at Valorant or Dark Souls. They'll eat it up. Oh, dude. Valorant is pain. For a guy that sounds like me, Valorant is pain. I swear every fucking match I played of Valorant, I had a chick adding me afterwards. Every single one. It was awful. And then especially they'd find the YouTube channel and they're like, "Ooh, this is my twink anime boy." Oh, it's so bad. I'm so happy I got out of Valorant, bro. My friends would give me shit because they'd like pull up my stream. I'd be playing with them. They'd pull up my stream and they're like, "Dude, he's messaging the girl from last match. She's fucking messaging you." And I'd be like, no, like... They'd be whispering me every match. He's like, "I swear, every time I open your stream, there's a new chick whispering you." I'm like, dude, I'm not doing anything. I'm giving call outs and I'm saying, hey, like, "Hey, nice kill. Great clutch." I'm just like being a normal human. But they're so used to being battered and abused and told to make them a sandwich and get in the kitchen that the moment that there's a dude that's even somewhat nice to them, they're like, "I need to add this man to the squad. I have to." I need to pick up Berserk, bro. I actually don't have it. I've only read it digitally. I need to. So you found this place too, sister? The Citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread, but at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. We're amongst the blessed few, granted just a little more living. Valorant is the new Overwatch. I've never seen more girls in an online game than in Valorant. Every single game of Valorant, I had like at least 2 women playing with me. It's actually crazy how many women play that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm leaving. Where am I going? I'm going here. What's up, pussy? Gotcha. Gotta play like footsies with them. Like a blame fucking Street Fighter out here. Yeah, I think like probably the online games that have the most women is like Valorant and like Dead by Daylight. But with Dead by Daylight, there's no voice chat or anything. So like you never know. You know, they're incognito women. You never have any idea. But they like always play fucking Survivor, I feel like. And they're probably fat and gay because like a lot of the DVD player base is fat and gay. With Valorant, that's where you get a lot of e-girls. Like they are your, like they're cringe into anime fucking e-girls. Is what I've seen. Video of people meeting their long-distance partner. One was a deep incel gamer who was handsome and somewhat charming, but we knew. And the girl was so cute and into him, then randomly halfway through, he revealed he's talking to another girl. And it's only been like 8 months, so nothing serious. And she clearly shifts her vibe. I'm like, bro. What a fumble. What a fumble. We've all been there, though. We've all fumbled a baddie. It happens. It happens to the greatest of us. It really does. Oh, this is a fucking boss. Look at these dudes. Oh, yeah. There's about to be some horse shit. This is about to be some goddamn horse shit. Uh-oh. Oh, this is neat. Uh-oh. This is a cool fight. I suspect it's not going to be a cool fight. Oh! That's brutal. Hurry. Oh! I missed the bounce. Oh! Oh. Okay. I see, I see. Makes a little circle. Phoenix Wright. I don't really know anything about Phoenix Wright. That's like, isn't that the lawyer game? Like plays a lawyer or something? Oh, damn, bro. He was in hot pursuit. All right. I'm gonna try and just delete this guy as fast as possible. Oh, bullshit, that hit me. Oh! I thought I had some breathing room there. Damn, they're kind of freaky with it. Okay. Phase 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, they're getting faster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, whatever. I was out of that. Miss on land. Oh. 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 Okay. They always land on the side. Okay. Ah. Okay. I can win this. I get it. I understand. It's over for you. If I talked like Hornet, I'd be like, these machinations have come to a close. You dance a beautiful dance, but now the song's over. The Silk Song, if you will. If she cosplays an Overwatch girl like Mercy, you're in for anal. That checks out, because I dated a chick that got very big into cosplay, and she was very into anal. That does check out. She was also insane. And wanted to kill people. That's a little, you know. Neither here nor there. Yo, Fox Tabulous. I think that's what her name is. Sorry about that. Thank you for the sub. That's very nice of you. Uh-oh. Take two. Uh-oh. This is a cool fight. I like this fight. One of my main complaints with this game has been that I haven't really liked a lot of the boss fights. This is a really good boss fight. It's hard, but it's a skill issue, you know? Speaking of skill issue. 10 years. Oh, it takes 10 years to heal. This is a really good boss fight. I like this boss fight a lot. This might actually be my favorite boss fight in the game. I think it is. I think this is my favorite boss fight. It probably goes this one, then Widow, then the Last Judge. I think these three boss fights, which have kind of almost been back to back, have been so much better. Hello, Fox Tabulous. Hello. Peg time. Never been into a chick, or never been with a chick into pegging. She's crazy. You being a forensics goes from true crime girly to doing crimes girly. Yeah, true. Odd or not, she eats sticks of butter every once in a while as a treat. Not. Why would that be hot? Yeah, I do have the bell charm. I just like the other ones that I have on a little bit more. I really like the poison one. And I don't remember what other one I have on. Poison one to go to though. Uh-oh. Oh! Bullshit, that hit me. Oh! Oh! Take 2. Time for take 3. Gotta go fast. Oh, oh. Oh, now they go at different times. Oh. Uh-oh. Surely, 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 surely it's over. I'm sorry I killed your homie, bro. Bro, I'm sorry I killed your homie. Please, just... Please! Just let it be. We can be friends. Oh, wait, he's so sad. Wait, he's so sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's so sad. I don't want to kill him. He's just a sad boy. Oh no. I think I have to kill him. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man. This is a great boss fight. This is a really good boss fight. Imagine I die though. Sorry, bro. I was sad. That is Little Nightmares vibes. Yeah, I can see that. Best boss fight in the game. Hands down. Not even close. Best boss fight in the game. Dude, at this point, you should have had at least 6 points of health instead of 5. Someone's in a hurry to finish the game. No exploration, you say? No exploration, you say? No exploration, you say? In a hurry to finish the game when I've done every single side quest in all 3 towns so far? No exploration, you say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why do I have only 5? Because the only times I die are against bosses and they do 2 health points of damage. So what's the point of having 6? They do 2 points of damage. The difference in hits to kill against a boss, which is the only thing that kills me in the game, is the same. It's 3. It doesn't make a difference. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, you rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish, deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. It'll stack up once you find more. Maybe. I have pieces. It's just, I'm not gonna like scour the map. I'm not gonna look it up, and I'm not gonna scour the map in order to find like one extra piece. Or whatever. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. And I'm doing way better than the average Joe. Like everybody else that I've seen, bro, they have like way more deaths than me. So I feel like I'm doing something pretty well, seeing as I've done all the side quests. I've fought all the bosses. And I have way less deaths. I saw a motherfucker die like 40 times just to the fly boss, dude. I see people online being like, bro, it took me 3 hours to beat the fly boss. I'm like, dude, I don't play any platformers. Like, I've played like 4 platformers in 12 years. I do not play this type of game. And I only have 53 deaths. Like, what are you guys... How bad are you? Like, even with the 2 damage each boss hit, I'm like, it's not that bad. It's literally not that bad, bro. I don't even play these games. And it's not that bad. Like, it is a big skill issue, for sure. So, maybe you guys need the extra health, but me, I'm owning. So... We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle, who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise above and worship before our kingdom's divine heart. I gotta learn a song? Okay. Yeah, I love a NOS, man. It's very unhealthy, though, so I don't drink them very often. If I woke up tomorrow knowing every single language ever fluently, how freaked out would you be and what would I do? I'll tell you what I would do. I will 100% fast track moving to Japan. Because right now I'm planning on moving to Japan, but it's going to take me like 10 to 12 years to do so because I need to learn the language more. But that would easily go down to like three or so years for sure. Good luck with your stream. I have to go. You gained a sub and you didn't even thank me. Did it pop up on the screen? Accursed Shadow? Because if it didn't pop up on the screen, then that means your it means your subs are private. No? Yeah, your subs are private. Your sub, you have to have your subscriber count and like who you're sub to, you have to have that public for it to pop up. So I appreciate the sub, very nice of you, but yeah, the alerts, they can't read who's subbing unless they can see your account and see who you're subscribed to. So it popped up when Fox Tabulous subbed, because I'm guessing they have their subs private or public. If you move to Japan, will you do it because you're a weeb or you genuinely love the culture? Am I gonna PewDiePie? No, this year I went for my first time. I stayed there a little over 3 weeks, back in March, and I just loved it, man. I absolutely loved it over there. I wouldn't even really consider myself a weeb anymore. Like, I'm not that big into anime or anything anymore. I just loved how cheap everything was. I loved how healthy everything was. I loved how kind everybody was. I loved the low crime rate. I really liked the weather. Yeah, I just really liked the country, honestly. It's not even like because haha anime or anything like that. It's literally just because it's really nice over there. It's very, very nice. Wait. Is this? I'm getting deja vu. This looks the exact same as the way I just came. I think the culture is so different that... Accursed Shadow, thank you for subbing. Very kind of you. Yeah, the game's only been out like I guess like 5 days now. It's been out like 5 days. Seems like it hasn't been that long, but I guess it has been like that long. I think the culture is so different when you get into Japan long term. You'll get rubbed a bit weird, but there are pluses and minuses like everywhere. If you like it, it could be for you. Well, here's the thing. I am autistic. So part of my autism is I really don't like how talkative and how loud everything is out and about. So I wear headphones everywhere that I go. It helps me, and I play music, and it helps me just kind of like deal with that and tune out a lot of like the external stimulus. I'm particularly sensitive to like high frequency audio. So any like high pitched noises, if it's in a certain frequency range, like I can literally get sensory overload and completely shut down. Like I can't even think or move or anything. It can be pretty drastic. Japan, it is eerie how silent it is. Like it's actually freaky a lot of the time how silent it is. Like if you don't believe me, you can watch videos where people are just like walking in Japan. Even if there's hundreds of people walking on the street, no one's on the phone, no one's talking, no one's playing like music out of speakers, none of the stuff that I see all the time here in America. Nobody's doing any of that. It's just silent, man. Like it was the first time in I don't know how many years where I didn't feel like I need to have headphones in, because it was just like people are so respectful. They're quiet. They're not social. Like that's for sure. They're not social. They're not the type that are going to walk up and start a conversation with you or anything. But it was like really, really nice. And especially if you go to some of the quieter, like some of the smaller towns, it was perfect. Like I think I'm going to buy a house in Enna. Enna was one of the places that I visited, and I just loved it, man. Just a nice small town vibe. People were super nice. All the local businesses there, like people were super duper nice and chill, but just super respectful, man. I say Sweden or heck Denmark are also dope. America, not as dope. Canada, dope, but too close to America to be as dope as it could be. I am not a big fan of Canada. Cybernexus, thanks for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. Appreciate you. My problem with Canada, I was born in Canada, for anybody that doesn't know. I'm an American. I've immigrated to America. I was born in Canada, my family's from Canada. Canada has a lot of issues, especially right now. shit is just crazy expensive. It's insanely expensive. Like you can't even get a house over in Canada like under fucking 800 grand. And it's like it's not even a nice house. It's pretty insane over there. It's just not very sustainable if you're a normal person working. In Japan, everything is crazy cheap. It is so cheap. The conversion rate is very favorable to USD. So your dollar is worth about like 35% more over there. On top of that, everything is just cheaper. So not only is your money worth more, but everything is just cheaper. So that is a really, really nice thing about Japan. It's kind of a crazy trifecta that I never like thought was even possible. But their stuff is higher quality. It's better for you. And it tastes better. And it's cheaper. Here in America, we have to sacrifice at least one of those things, bro. Here in America, you can't have something that's like if you want something that's healthy and good for you, you have to pay a lot for it, right? Or if you want something that's gonna be cheap, then and good, it's definitely not gonna be healthy, right? It's like you have to choose two. You can never have three. In Japan, everything is all three. It's all so cheap. It's all really good for you. They're very strict about what's allowed in their food. And it's just delicious. It's all so good. It's all so fresh. There's like no littering anywhere because there's no trash bins anywhere. There's no littering anywhere. Like when I was over there, I took a lot of pictures. And people in the Discord, when I was posting the pictures, I think Oscar was one of them. He was like, dude, it looks like it's AI. And like, there's like common people are like, dude, did you edit the photos? I'm like, no, none of these are edited. They're just like, there's no trash anywhere. No trash. Everything's like well maintained. Like, what the fuck? They have tons of people living in these cities, but everything is just so nice. Dude, you would go out at night at like 11 or 12 at night. There would be women just walking alone down dark alleys. There would be kids walking about. Here in America, dude, you don't see that. Like, no woman is walking down a dark alley at 11 at night, bro. It's just not happening. Especially not in the city. Hell no. Over there, you'd regularly see women. You'd regularly see children just walking around, dude. Children would just walk about without parents. Like, just run into the store, the konbini, which is like a, convenience store. And they'd pick up stuff. And then they'd give them the, the yen or whatever, and then they'd leave. It's like, dude, we haven't had that in America since like the fucking 20s or something, where like you could just have your kids go out, walk around, and you'd tell, maybe like in the 70s we had it a little bit of just like, oh yeah, come back before the, come back before the sun goes down or something. And like kids would play outside all day or whatever. It's like, we haven't had that in so long. It's like non-existent here. Even in the boonies where I live, and we have a very low crime rate here in the US, where I live, out here very far from everything else, you still don't see like women and stuff walking around alone. They do have a high suicide rate. They do. Yeah. And they are addressing that. So just this year, they had a massive laws passed in favor of workers that cut down.
Just promise me that in the future your cocky attitude doesn't stick around. Sometimes it's better to be just humble about your life in general.
My biggest flaw is my ego, man. It is my cardinal sin. A lot of people, they dabble in a sin or two. Mine is definitely my arrogance. It is. I've struggled with it my whole life. It's a lot better now than it used to be, but it still is pretty bad. I am a very like confident, arrogant guy. So I can't promise anything, man. I appreciate the super chat, and I appreciate the sub. It's very nice of you. But I can't promise anything. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's one thing. Anybody that knows me has been on the channel a while, they'll tell you I'm always honest. I'll admit when I gotta, you know, I have an ego. But I'm not gonna lie and say it's gonna go out the window or anything. I don't think is like if you're talking about people being bad at SILKSONG, I don't think there's anything wrong with being bad at a video game. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. It means you probably have a life. And honestly, I think that if you're bad at a video game, it probably bodes pretty well for other avenues of your life. But yeah, it doesn't change the fact that you're bad at the game, you know? It's just, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I play games all the time I'm bad at. Just recently I played Wu Chang and people were like, oh, I first tried this boss and I died like, you know, 10 times to the boss or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'm just not that good at the game. I don't think it's anything like anybody should take to heart or anything. Being good at a video game is, you know, nothing, I don't think it's any bragging right, bro. There's a lot cooler things to be better at. Zach will always be cocky. It'll never leave. True. It's true. I'm a lot better than I used to be, but I still have a big fucking head. Obviously, look at it. It's huge. It censored my react to this link. How dare? Oh, what is it? How dare they? At least honesty will get you my respect. I'm always honest. I'm always honest. No matter how awful it makes me look, I'm always honest. Whenever I'm in an interview and they ask for, you know, my worst trait, I always tell them I'm honest to a fault. It is a take it or leave it thing with me. Honestly, just because I kind of suck at lying. Like, I can't lie with a straight face, bro. I start laughing every time. I want a refund? What? Just send me whatever it is, Chris. If you DM me, I'll react to it. Or you could tell me I could look it up, but you can send me the link. I'll react to it. Over on my Twitch for YouTube people. It ruins the bit. I'm sorry. I'll have to get Calvin on it. I don't know how to do it. How far am I? Math. Like 24 hours? I don't know how much is left. This feels like I'm in like the last area. I need to get some songs or something in order to like ascend, but I have no idea. Oh, but anyway, yeah, Japan is, they just passed like a really, really monumental bill. A bunch of laws. Unfortunately, it's only for federal workers, but it does stuff like it restricts overtime. Like, employees are not allowed to work past a certain amount of overtime. It restricts how many days they're allowed to work. It restricts mandatory overtime. It did a bunch of like really pro worker things. Just this year that happened. So it seems like they're aware of the serious issues. Unfortunately, like I said, it's only federal workers for right now. But to my understanding, which to be fair is very, very limited. Don't like do your own research on this shit. But I think that there's a pretty big push right now for more like workers' rights and more freedom for the people. Because yeah, their birth rates are really bad. Their suicide rates are really high. It's pretty apparent that they have a pretty unhealthy work culture over there. So my worst trait is I make people too much money and don't know what to do. And I also say, I'm too good, you'll struggle to promote me fast enough. I don't go that crazy. I just tell them I'm always honest. I was like, I'm always honest. I'll try and sugarcoat it as best as I can. But I am always honest to a fault. Because it's true. I think that it is. I mean, that and my ego. Those are my two fucking Achilles heels, bro. I got one for each. Those are my Achilles heels. My ego has only been fed as time has went on. And I'm sure I will have an Icarus-like moment where I fly too close to the sun and I get scorched as a result. I'm sure it will happen, and hopefully when it does, it will ground me. But I've already had a moment like that, kind of, where I used to think I was the smartest person on the planet in, like, high school. And I was like, I'm so much smarter than all my teachers. I'm so much smarter than everyone around me. And then I went to college, and I was like, oh, I'm a retard. These people are actually really smart. And so college was already like a very humbling experience for me. Because I was like, oh shit, like these dudes know stuff. Like these professors are really, really smart. A lot of these students are really smart. You know, that was like my first humbling experience that did a lot for me. And it brought me down in life, you know. And then like, even when it comes to gaming, like now I regularly am like, yeah, I'm like a fucking gold player. You know, like a gold, maybe plat player. Previously, I was like, I'm the best. I am a super ultra turbo virgin grandmaster or whatever. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm like a gold or plat player, you know, in most games. So yeah, I've had some humbling experiences over the years. So if you can believe it, even with how big my head is now, it used to be way bigger. I used to be way worse. So, you know, I've gotten better. I'm still not great at it. At all. And you know, I'll admit to that. 100%. I'm not as bad as like a pirate software or something. Like, I don't think I'm the best at anything, you know? And I also have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. So like I'm not like crazy, you know? Like on a level of like pirate software to like Keanu Reeves, right? Like Keanu Reeves probably just like the most humble, chill dude. Pirate software is like a 10 out of 10 fucking psycho. I'd say I'm probably a 7. Probably like a 7. Maybe even a little lower these days, honestly. I might be a little low, because like maybe like Asmongold would be like a 7 or an 8. I'm probably, but like if 5 is average, then yeah, like probably a 7 actually. If 5 is it, like the average. Yeah. I was delusional. It's true, dude. Kanye West is 100 out of 10 on your Keanu to Pirate Studio scale. Valid. Yeah. I don't know too much about Kanye. Yeah, being the smartest in a fishbowl doesn't mean it's... Oh, and also I just wasn't even the smart... I wasn't actually even the smartest in school. I just felt like I was. You know? Like, I was smarter than a lot of my teachers, but they're fucking high school teachers, you know? So it's like... They're not exactly the cream of the crop intellectuals out there, right? Nothing against them. or anything. Someone has to teach high school, but like also a lot of my high school teachers were assholes, so it didn't help. It did not help. Like I had a lot of teachers that were just assholes. I had a teacher that told me the best I'd ever do was to pump gas. I had one teacher tell me not to, like, hey, are you going to go to college? And I was like, yeah, I'm planning on going to college. And he was like, yeah, don't. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, don't. It'll be a waste of money. So yeah, you know, it's like you're not cut out for college. So, you know, I had some teachers who were kind of assholes. That definitely did not help things, like my rebellious nature. Always have the honor of the samurai, the courage of the Spartans, and the relentlessness of the Vikings. That's valid. It's a good way to live. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. German teacher was a sin. I didn't take German. I took Spanish like a normal human. And she was fine. Spanish teacher was fine. I didn't have any issues with her. It was the AP psychology teacher. He's the one that told me. I think he taught normal psychology as well. But I had him for AP psychology. He was the one that told me that he was the one that told me not to go to college. And then because it was like for the AP national exam, and he's like, yeah, just don't do it. It'll be a waste of money. I was like, what? It was funny because everybody loved the AP psychology teacher too. I don't remember his name, Earl Hart or Eckhart or something like that, but everybody loved him. They're like, he's so cool, he's so chill. I thought he was chill too, and then he hit me with that one. I was like, damn. All right, Jesus. I don't remember. I think the one teacher that told me I was work at a gas station. She was just like a science teacher. I don't remember what science. Smartest in what way? Smartest because you want to prove they suck in a way? Feel you wanted to prove them assholes by proving them wrong by being smarter more than you wanted to be the smartest in the whole grade. Well, the problem was that I was smart. I've always been smart, but I'm fucking lazy. I'm lazy. It's another one of my vices is that I'm lazy. Ironically, it actually helps me at my job because I'm so lazy. I want to do the minimal amount of work. So I will go ahead and I will improve like the performance and the speed of various work processes. So I have to work less. So it actually, funny enough, improves me in work, but I'm very lazy. So I have always been very quick to grasp new subject matter, but I've never wanted to like I could grasp it at like a B level, right? Like I could get B's just by listening to lectures and stuff like that, never taking any notes, just listening. But I could never hit the A threshold because I never applied myself enough. I never did homework, ever. If they gave me homework, I wouldn't do it. So if homework was 30% of my grade, I would just be like, yeah, I'm getting a C in this class because I was just so lazy. I never did homework. And I would do very well on all the tests. I was dating a girl and she wanted to be like the valedictorian of our school. And she was a big book nerd. Like she would study and study for dozens of hours for tests. And she would get really fucking angry because she'd be like, oh, let's study together. And I'm like, I'm not going to study. And she'd be like, what do you, like, you need to study, you know? Because I took a lot of AP classes as well, which are like introductory college classes, basically. They give you college credit if you pass a national exam. And I would never study. And she's like, you need to study in order for this. I'm like, I'll be fine. And then I would get better grades than her in the exams. She would get better grades than me in classes because she did all the homework and stuff like that. But on the tests, I would do better. And it would make her so fucking angry every single time. And it fueled my ego. Like, as bad as it is, because it's this girl that I love, and, you know, I'm dating her, and I dated her for many years and stuff like that. But I recognize now, even if I didn't at the time, it fed my ego hardcore. of like, I am doing so well and I'm putting in so little effort. Well, here's the thing. You get to college, that doesn't work. That does not fly in college, bro. You get to college, you gotta do all of the work. You know, there's no like just fucking around. Like you need to listen to lectures. There's just too much subject matter that they cover. They move too fast. And so that was like my awakening moment where I was like, oh, I have to apply myself here. And once I got that, I did very well in college. And I still do very well in college. But like a lot of things were feeding my ego back then. It also doesn't help that I've been very successful in life, especially over the past few years. And that has also like began to, you know, feed my ego a little bit again. It's like this fucking beast, man. You know, I feel like I'm Escanor, the lion sin of pride. I have this just like beast lurking. And it's just always creeping up, this ego. And I'm like, I try and push it down, but then I'll win, man. I'll win. And every win that I get, it starts to build. And I'm like, stop it, stop. It's tough, dude. It's hard for me. It'll probably be a battle I fight until the day I die, honestly. But yeah. It's a toughie, for sure. The one that hated Calvin? I don't know, man. You guys would probably remember better than me. I got told a lot of things, though. Like, those are the two that were very prominent. But I remember a lot of more passive-aggressive stuff. Like, I remember one teacher... I skipped a lot. Like, once I got to my junior year, I was skipping school a lot. And I remember one teacher, I was like, oh, yeah, I needed to take a makeup exam. And then she was just like, yeah, no, don't even bother. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, don't even bother. I'm not going to give you a good grade because you just don't come to class. And I was just like, huh? She's like, yeah, just, I'm not even going to waste the time on it because you've only been here, you know, X amount of days. Like, I was barely there. My senior year was really bad. I skipped more classes than I was actually at my senior year. That one was really bad. But yeah, junior year, I started skipping class a lot. And to a martial art. Oh, anything physical is humbling, bro. I am not anything physical. I have what I call a victim build. Basically 95% of men could beat my ass. And probably a good like 45% of women could beat my ass. Yeah, I have no arrogance when it comes to my physical capabilities. It's why I carry a gun. I got mugged once when I was 20, and I've carried a gun like basically every day ever since, you know? I have no illusions as to my physical capabilities or lack thereof. Maybe my professor of Canadian politics or whatever it was called bust out loud by reading the title of an essay I wrote. It's a persuasive essay about why we should remove the monarchy. I called it "Give the Monarchy a Royal Flush." That's funny. I've never been cheated on to my knowledge. I have suspected that I have been cheated on, but I've never confirmed it or anything. So yeah, it could have happened, and I didn't know about it. In one case, I'm pretty sure it happened just because she started dating the dude within like 3 days of us breaking up. Like, it was very, very fast, and it was a weird, like, sudden breakup. So, like, I'm pretty sure... And he worked with her. So, like, I'm pretty sure there was probably something, you know, a little something going on. But who knows? Like, maybe she waited to do anything, and then she broke up with me, and then she did something, you know. I don't know for sure. Do I know how to fence? No. Like with a sword? Like stabbing dudes? No. Seems like a cool skill. Does not mean people with guns are weak. It just means he understands he's not a Navy. Yeah, I'm not John Wick, bro. That's what I mean. I mean that, like, physically, I know if someone wants to beat my ass, they will. They'll succeed. Like, my only real hope without a gun, or without a knife, I guess, but even a knife is like, you know, I could get my ass beat, is to run. Right? Like, that's my only hope. And I'm fucking fast. And I have good cardio. I do a lot of cardio. So I could run. And I'm pretty confident I could outrun most people. I'm, like, very confident about that. I'm a fast little fucker. But yeah, I carry a gun because sometimes you can't run. You know? And, like, I train with my gun. I go shooting every week. I've probably fired... Jesus. I've probably fired over 40 or 50,000 rounds, honestly. Because I try and shoot like 250 or 300 rounds a week every time I go shooting. I practice my draw to fire a ton. I have for years and years. And like I said, I've been carrying for almost 9 years now. So, like, I'm proficient with my gun. I'm confident with my gun. I'm confident that if I had to use it, I could use it and I would probably be fine. I hope to God I never have to use it. As with any responsible person that carries, I hope to God I'll never have to use it. But I also have no, like, ideas in my head that I'm fucking John Wick. And if there's, like, if a dude has a gun already pulled on me, I'm not gonna fucking, you know, take out a bunch of, take out 10 dudes armed or something. Like, no. Like, I'm still screwed. But, you know, I train to be the best of my ability and be confident and hopefully able to protect those around me if I had to. Stabbing people with a knife. Sometimes I carry an actual sword. Dude, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is fucking pally ho, motherfucker. Avast ye, matey. Flee before I carve you up like a Turkish pig. Oh, it's crazy. Or you're talking like a... I'm assuming you're not talking like a fucking Zweihander, like some two-handed... Just fucking cleave a man in half. Is porn cheating? I don't think so. I don't think you should consume porn, but I don't think it's cheating. I think that's kind of crazy. If you think porn's cheating, that's a little wacky. I'm all for being against porn. I'm personally against pornography. But not because it's cheating, just because there's been significant evidence provided through peer-reviewed studies that have shown that it actually has pretty measurable effect on stuff like neurotransmitter production rates and response rates and stuff like that. So my first girlfriend was a girl in college who came on to me. She wanted an open relationship, and I didn't. There was an older guy who bought her booze when we were just underage, and we rented out the residence movie theater, and he sat behind me and rubbed my head and said, "Ops, I just like to feel people." What the fuck? Was it Pedro Pascal? Was he just feeling a little anxious, a little nervous? What the fuck? I wasn't into that. And later she broke up and dated him. Damn, he was really trying to get something happening. That's crazy. Jesus. Hello, Morsund. You have challenged me. Prepare to be fenced, you swine. Gets brick yeeted in the face. Yeah, I mean, when I was working in forensics, there were 2 cases where somebody, I think one of them did die, but one of them was hospitalized really badly because they got into fights, you know, on like the Vegas Strip. I was living in Vegas at the time. And yeah, they'd get knocked out. I think one guy, the guy that got hospitalized, he got knocked out and he just hit his head on the curb. And then the guy that ended up dying, I think he got in a fight and the guy picked him up and slammed him on the concrete and he ended up dying. But yeah, just don't get in fights, bro. It's really not worth it. You think that, like, I know a lot of men, especially, we have this idea of like a chivalrous fight and, oh, you know, we're going to throw fisticuffs. We're going to have ourselves a duel. We're going to throw fisticuffs and that's going to be it, you know? But it's like, you'll have dudes teaming up on you. You never know how many guys there are. You have people using weapons. You don't know if they have a gun or a knife or just a fucking rock or something. Or, yeah, you just... Even if you have an honorable duel, you're both fucking boxing or whatever. You fall the wrong way. You know? You're dead. So, yeah. The #1 tool in, like, your self-defense toolkit is to de-escalate. That's what I do, you know, as someone that carries, I try and de-escalate. I just try and keep things chill. I never let my emotions get to me. And then if that seems like it's not possible, I just try and remove myself from the situation. Even if that means I look like the biggest beta soy boy cuck on the planet, little bitch, and I just book it. It's better than me possibly dying or having to kill someone, you know? So... I just try and avoid conflict as much as possible. You can't always, unfortunately, but... A Buster Sword? Dude, if someone breaks out the Buster Sword, you're cooked, man. You better real quick analyze what material's in that bitch, because you might be about to get hit with something. You trip on a table, face slam and die. It's happened. It has happened. I know this dude in high school that he just went swimming. He went swimming in this lake and there was like some rapids or something. And it sucked in his little brother. And he fucking dived in after his little brother and you know they're just here just swimming, man. Just having fun. Barely, his little brother was stuck down there. Barely got his little brother out, and then he drowned to death. Ended up saving his little brother, but he died. That's just going out swimming, bro. Like, you never know. You can die, but from some crazy shit. So, yeah. You just fall wrong. You can fall wrong in your fucking house. Hit the counter, you know, right on your temple. You're done. It's possible to shoot yourself while trying to get up. I mean, shit, if you have a SIG, it's possible to shoot yourself doing nothing. You just have one of those. And you're cooked. You better hope you don't carry pelvis carry. Shoot your damn balls off. Thing has a mind of its own. I carry a Glock, and sometimes even when I want to pull that trigger, it doesn't pull, so I feel pretty confident. I haven't had anything happen. Ooh, metal water bottle on the kidney. Dude, kidney's no joke. The kidney punches are real. Small car crash. Holy fuck. Brain-eating amoeba? What the hell? A lawyer tried to prove that his client was innocent and ended up shooting himself. But the lawyer did prove that the person was innocent and did prove that it's possible to shoot yourself while trying to get up. Yeah. Yeah, don't buy whatever gun that guy used. Good lawyer, goated lawyer, but yeah, don't buy that shit. This guy's a little soupy boy down here. Oh! What? What? Your souls. Nom, 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 nom. Well, there's definitely something up there. Fucking loud. I really don't like the sound that thing's making. But I don't really know how to get to it. Got off of charges by sleepwalking. He murdered somebody, but they claimed he sleepwalked to do it. It was crazy, but he got off. Yeah, there was that chick that claimed that she stabbed her fucking boyfriend like 27 times because of marijuana. And it apparently worked. She got off for it. So... lawyers can pull some crazy shit, man. They really can. Oh, shit. That's why you never, ever assume that just because you feel that you're in the right, a jury will think the same. Or, you know, just in general, a courtroom will feel the same. Because you never know, bro. You get a good enough fucking lawyer and... you get something like OJ walking free, bro. She's Hornet for real? What even is Hornet? I don't even know what she's supposed to be. Like, what type of bug is she? A beetle? Very skinny for a beetle. Hello. What an awful clattering. Would you kindly conduct yourself a little more carefully? Why are you adorned in such a way, livid red? By my oath, those above must make a sport of sending me the most wretched servants they can find. I'm no servant, sir, rather a guest of sorts, invited by the citadel. Tell me, is this vial of oil on display your own? Nothing here is my own, you impertinent young mite. This sacred hall is all the food contained within, belong to my most exalted master. The great gourmand, the finest connoisseur who has ever lived, the one who tastes transcend the ages. None are left now who venerate them as they deserve, save for the loyal, lonely bug who stands before you. That oil is merely a small savory to whet their appetite for the grand meal to come, a spectacular, far-loom-spanning dish that I have been planning for an age. But alas, those above seem to have forsaken my poor master, and I have grown so old. Now I can never hope to gather the necessary ingredients, blast their indolence. Still you tarry here, bug who calls herself a guest. If your idle claws need work, put them to service for our exalted great gourmand. I must remain by my master, so you will need to leave the citadel and gather the ingredients for their meal in my stead. Okay.
Benny Frank.
Just finished the game. How's your playthrough going? It's fine. Yeah. I'm assuming you liked it. I could track down any ingredient you desire for a price. The oil you keep here may be of some use to me. Promise it as a reward, and your master shall have his meal. Such a squalid bargain ill befits a holy servant. But so be it. Fetch me the ingredients, and you shall have that pale condiment for yourself. She's a spider and unnamed godlike creature who used to be a worm but went into a mystery-shrouded metamorphosis that resulted in an armless, legless, slug-like thing with a crown permanently attached to its head. Wow. So she's a spider? Gross. Disgusting. I would kill her. I hate spiders. Nothing on this planet I hate more than a spider. Nothing, I tell you. Damn, this shit's nasty. Silk Eater. You like Snake Eater? That's why she likes silk. Gross. I hate Hornet now. I hate her. I want her to die. Like all spiders. All demons. This is a goddamn maze. Doesn't help, I can't see shit. Hello, fatty. Uh-oh. Ow. Tell me why this guy did that. Can you get up here? Sorry, I think you can't. Yeah, I need to actually focus on the game and stop yapping so much, or this actually will be a 12-hour stream. We've already been streaming for 4 hours and 50 minutes. Which, I mean, they can take that long, if it must. Ow. Oh! Shit, I forgot about that move. That move hurts. It's true. I have a degree in yapology. I know how to yap. And unfortunately for me, I love to yap. But in the case of this, where I desperately need to beat this game today because the Warframe event starts tomorrow, which I need to be grinding, and then Borderlands 4 comes out on the 11th, which I need to be playing. I gotta get this game done. Without, you know, speed running through it or anything. Like, I still am doing the side stuff and all of that. Yeah, that's on me. That was terrible timing. Baby! Oh my gosh! No baby! Yippee! Oh! My jump didn't come out. Oh! Platformer god here. Oh my god. Bro, out of everyone. No, you fucking bitch! Not even close. Oh. Oh, the pain. Guess I should go in here first. Thought Hollow Knight was a skeleton like Sam's. I could see that. I still don't really feel like I know anything about Hollow Knight, and I played the damn game. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I get it. Simon Says. I accidentally hit 2. Oh no. I'm really bad at these, guys. I'm notoriously bad at anything with memorization. What? Was it this one? At least I don't have to restart each time. Being? Oh, it is on. Being. Okay. I'm really bad at all of these. Did I do? Okay. 3, 6, 5, 1, 7. 3, 6, 5, 1, 7. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 3, 5, 1. 2, 4, 6, 3, 5, 1. That's all I needed to do. Make it into numbers. My brain can do numbers. I can do the numbers. I cannot do the shapes. I cannot do anything that's right-brained. I am not a right-brained person. I am all left. I'm left-handed and I'm left-brained, brother. Make the things into numbers and I can do them. Probably. Ow. What's this? Oh, we got his name. Hi. Are you my friend? Well, see what happens to nasty bully bugs when they come after poor old Grindel. That's a well-deserved end, we reckon. We heard this old citadel was nice and quiet and bursting with goodies. So what's happened, eh? Why is it crawling with bullies and busybodies? The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The citadel's cast now roam the halls. You would do well to leave soon if you mean to survive. What? You being mirthful? Mirthful? The hell does that mean? We're staying here till we're done pilfering. You should be the one leaving if you're so afeared. Hoy, you been creeping around this dusty old place for a while then, eh? You must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let a poor old snitch fly have a look. Ah, wow, what a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. Damn, she slapped his ass. Holy. The straight guy had his thing sucked a few times by a guy. Does that mean anything? He gay. Do you like the trope of the final boss being a corrupted version of the hero or a past hero turned bad or corrupted? I mean, if it's executed well in like a believable way, it can be cool. I'm typically not a fan of member berries in general. Like plays on nostalgia. Do I die here? Like any sort of like plays on nostalgia or anything just for the sake of like playing on nostalgia, I'm not a fan of. But if it's done like a smart way that's good, then I'm fine with it. I just think a lot of the times when writers that aren't great at writing they just rely on stuff that's like already been done. And a lot of the time that is stuff like, you know, oh, I didn't even know you could throw it up. Oh, I caught that shit. They rely on stuff that they already know that people like, right? So that could be a protagonist from a past game or something. That's where I fear when you're doing something like, oh, it's the main character from a past game. I don't like it when it treads into like a member berries type of situation. Oh. But as long as it makes sense to the story and in the context and it's well done and well executed, I honestly don't really care either way. Okay, that is AIDS. That's AIDS. That's fucking AIDS to make me do hard platforming while there's a Bellatrix there. Can she come down, bro? Bro. This is AIDS. This is unadulterated Turbo AIDS! It's Turbo AIDS! That's just so gross. That's just so nasty, so stinky, so gross. I hate that. I hate what they just did there. I despise it. I despise it. It was awful, and I hate it. And I wish the worst for everyone that designed it. Why can't I go in here? Oh, there we go. What's this do? Are you cool? What's this? A map! Yippee! Yeah, I love Last Jedi, so good. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard the word mirthful. If Shepard turned evil in a new Mass Effect and your new protagonist has to kill them. Ugh. Ugh. That's what I think of that. Ugh. I cannot say that that is too exciting of a premise for me. Hello, Cinnabar. We're doing well, dude. Alright, let's relax, bud. Dang. That boy be schmovin'. How did that hit me? Bye-bye. Fuck. She got away. Die! I hate you. I despise you. You're all sheep and I'm your shepherd. Ugh, God. That could be one of the worst things I've ever heard. And I've heard some bad things in life, trust me. Ow! I jumped too high. Little stinky. Shortcuts. Haha. Okay. Ride me as much as your Harley. Yeah. Bro, you remember when the guy in chat said that he liked that line? It's crazy that somebody... I feel like if you like something, a lot of people get kind of blinded to the fact that they like it, you know? They can't... Oh. Like, they have to, like... I feel like a lot of people, especially online, they feel that if they like something, they have to... Uh-oh. They have to, like, defend every part of it. Right? Which I've never understood, because even when I like stuff, I have no problem acknowledging, like, cons that it has or flaws that it has. But sometimes I like stuff that people don't like. I mean, obviously, one of the greatest examples of this is Dragon Age Veilguard. Most people fucking hate Dragon Age Veilguard. I played Dragon Age Veilguard, and I said, yeah, the story isn't great. Yeah, the characters aren't great. But I like the combat, and I like the build crafting, and I thought that my build was fun, you know? And so, it was enjoyable for me. But I can acknowledge, like, yeah, if you're playing the game for the story or the characters or whatever, it's not good. Right? Like, I can acknowledge that. I can still say I like it. Or like Dead Island. I love Dead Island, bro. I love it. You're never gonna catch me saying Dead Island is a phenomenal game. Right? I will never say that, because it's not. But I love Dead Island still, because it's a lot of fun. Like, even though the voice acting is awful, the story is pretty throwaway and trash. The graphics, even for its time, were not great. I still thought it was really, really fun. So, I really like Dead Island. But, like, I can still acknowledge all those things about it, you know? But, like, there's people, like, with, the motorcycle game, Days Gone. With Days Gone, where I'm like, yo, some of the writing is, like, really fucking cringe, really bad in Days Gone. Like, when he's getting married and his wife says, I'll marry you as long as you promise to ride me just as much as you ride your Harley, or whatever. Like, that line is so fucking cringe and bad, and the delivery is so bad. It's so cringe. But, like, if you like Days Gone, like, that guy liked Days Gone, so he feels like he has to defend everything about Days Gone. He can't just be like, yeah, that line was pretty fucking cringe and the delivery was pretty bad, you know, and some of the writing was bad in the game. He's like, no, I like Days Gone, so I have to defend everything about Days Gone. I don't get it. It's like, just admit, like, yeah, some of the shit ain't great. That's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. He's like, I actually really like that line. I thought that dialogue was really well written. I'm like, what? Nah, okay, no, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I've watched fucking pornos with better writing than some of that's Days Gone. I keep wanting to call it That's Stranding. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's my boy. It's my fucking boy. What's up, brother? Oh, he's fucking him up, dude. Hey, man. Wait, where are you going? Hi. Oh, sister, a grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts. Leave us to our noble hunt, sister. The citadel's twisted bugs still infest these gilded halls. Many are their numbers, but we shall see their life's threads severed.
Dark Shepherd scowls and glares at you. A space dragon flies overhead and lands. Dark Shepherd gets on its back. This dragon has a massive effect. And we are now in the Dragon Age final boss fight.
God. Yeah, that's bad. But honestly, I feel like new BioWare would probably hire you. That's right up their, that's right up their fucking line, dude. Like they aren't writing much better than that these days, I'll be honest. Might actually be a step up. Lyle, are you a fucking retard, or are you just like cosplaying as one? Because that's got to be one of the most fucking retarded questions I've ever been asked. And I've been making content for 13 years. So, I mean, it's really saying a lot. I mean, that's a level of just being turbo retarded that I have not seen in quite some time. It's almost impressive, actually. That's crazy. Oh! I didn't know it attacks behind him. Oh! You motherfucker. Oh! I don't know how many of these pins I need. How many do I need for this quest? 10.
All-Star from Dragon Age 1 steps out of a cryopod. Dark Shepherd corrupts him, makes him evil. He says to you, I saw you, Alice, stare at me. Now it's time you die.
And that guy's fucking actually turbo retarded. It's crazy. That was a crazy comment. But you know what? I'll give him props for reading the channel bio. Most people don't do that. Oh, my eye. There's something in my eyeball. Oh. Is there pause in this game? Oh, there is. Thank God. Not one of those souls like. I'll give him props for reading the bio, you know. Most people don't do that. Oh! Sonic Chew levels of bad fanfic. I don't know what Sonic Chew is. Sonic Hue. But I will take your word that it has some bad. I'm guessing it's Sonic fanfic. Try imagine Sonic probably has some really crazy fanfic, bro. Cause that's gotta be like one of the most autistic player base. What the fuck are you? Ew. 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 Oh. You are a nasty boy. It's like I'm fighting fucking Squidward. I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, Squidward, Squidward. Gross. Sonic Chew. Is dark and bad. Don't do it. The creator is the word. Then fic. Gotcha. I'll take your word for it. I feel like I'm not chronically online enough to know a lot of this stuff. The only fanfic I read is when Kenzie unfortunately writes it about me in chat. It's usually like me and Kojima or Miyazaki fucking getting down and dirty or something. Part of the think tank for the devs that made Metal Gear Solid. That game did have some of the writing of all time. It really did. Looks like a boss area. Campfire. Sing around campfire and sing a campfire song. Who's that? Let me in. I hear a woman in the bath. Let me in. Oh, I could take a bath. Or shower. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where the fuck does this go? Let me in the bath with her. Let me in the bath with her. Let me in. Let me in. Oh! Oh, fuck. I went too fast. I'm gonna get in there. Ah, fuck. I went too soon. Get me in that bath, boy. Give me that bath. There's a woman in there, bath. There's a woman in there. Ah. Oh, I'm coming up on her. Come here. Come here, girly. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm already jorking my shit. Oh, she's in there. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Fun man.
Just kidding. She looks like a child. Ah, the caress of this warm water on my weary limbs is welcome indeed, as soothing as a psalm. Haha. Will you splishy splash in the holy bath with me, Red Maiden? We can sing together to aid in our rejuvenation. Okay. Splishy splashy, splishy splishy splashy. Yippee! Cannonball! Oh yeah. That's nice. Alright, let's go see what that boss was. I feel like that was the boss. There we go. This gives me boss vibes. Tally ho. Oh no! No, my silk! Not my silk! Don't break out into song. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh. That was a close one. Still though, honestly, game's too easy. I'm just falling asleep here. Oh, my legs. Yeah, we try to just like not talk about anything remotely even political at all, just because it gets people a little riled. And also a lot of people come to the stream because of my laissez-faire attitude on a lot of that stuff, and like the fact that I don't talk about it or really care about that stuff, so they can kind of treat the stream as a sort of escape, you know, some escapism and stuff like that. So it's nice to just respect those people. God fucking damn it. Yummy. This music is so fucking loud. It's great music, don't get me wrong, but they could turn the mix for this song in particular down a little bit. Nom 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 nom. Spamming that move. I don't blame him. A lot of range. Good move. He beats me out of the range duel. I have so many souls, bro. I have 1,062 souls. Holy. I'm rich. It is 11:06. I have until 6 a.m. to beat this fucking game. I must cease the rants. Okay, there's a piece in the top left and a piece in the top right. Interesting. There's so many places I haven't been yet. Might have to be one that we just, we get a preliminary completion of the main story. You know, we've done a lot of the side stuff already, but there's still so much more. And I'd love to say we'll come back to it, but with how fucking busy this month is, this year is, I don't know if we will, bro. I mean, the good news, I think, the good news is that, like, November, December, we don't really have anything coming out, right? So really, we can be playing catch up in November, December. Like, that's already what we have to do with Lost Soul Aside and Chronos. I like to buy some stuff with my souls. Okay, this is the bottom right. Apparently, if we zoom out, we look at the map. There's a thing over here that we need. How does it go up and then down? I don't know, man. Same way it goes left and right, I guess. It's a wacky device. These guys are built different. Ow. We still haven't even went to the spirit area. Like, we went there and we just fucking dipped because that looked scary. Where's the underworks? Oh yeah, I remember this. This was like a wall. I couldn't get past yet. I remember that. It's a shame, man, that all these games had to come out literally like at the exact same fucking time. It really sucks because like I want to play so many of them. I was talking to a buddy of mine about that and he was like, oh yeah, just like instead of just like, you know, forcing your way through SILKSONG, right? Why don't you just like play a little bit of SILKSONG and then do like a little bit of like, why don't you do a little SILKSONG and then just go ahead and do a little bit of like Chronos and bounce around and stuff? I was like, bro, if it takes me this long to finish just SILKSONG, imagine how long it would take me to finish two at the same time. I was like, I'd love to do that, man. But there's just no way. Literally, that would be the only benefit for me. Like, the only nice thing about being able to stream as a job would literally just be the fact that I can actually get through games. But I'm hoping that, like, once I finish this psychology degree, right? I think I'm in a place where I no longer will really need the college money. And once that's the case, like I'll hopefully have an extra like 25 hours a week that I currently am spending on schoolwork to, you know, game, which will be really, really nice. Like picking up an extra 20 hours a week, even if it was just 15. It's so much easier to get through all these fucking video games if I had that type of time. I'm like, wait, I'm actually getting a fucking train ran on me right now. Holy. Ow, just die. God, I already feel like I need another sword upgrade. I just got it. This one. I just love having to hit enemy like 6 fucking times. So fun. Okay. I hate that I do actually kind of have to kill that guy for the fucking side quest. I'm gonna rest here. De-aggro them. Oh! Brother! Now you're going down here. This guy's actually trolling me. He's fucking trolling me. Can you stop trolling me? Uh-oh. Hello? Can you get out of here? Oh, what a turnup. I'd feared 'twas naught but meself left sane about these halls. Seems this old bug's luck has not yet worn thin. More than luck that saw me to you, madam. I promise the wish of bugs, concerned for your safety. I urge you to head their way now, beside the old bell. Up and over. A small settlement is formed there, and the bell, reawakened, seems to ward off the worst of the citadel's many dangers. A settlement in these long haunted halls. Are you telling naughty little lies, dear one? Well, I suppose there's not too much danger in going and seeing the truth for myself. Yippee! Side quest. Be away then, dear one, and leave me to gather up my trinkets and baubles. If this settlement of yours is truly has bugs settled safe, I'll be able to make some lucrative trades. Blessings and farewell. Water. Water. Wait, is this a secret? Did I find this before? Did I not find this before? I found a secret. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. A real secret just for my eyes only. Yippee. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Is this door locked? Oh god. What the hell is this? White lock bearing a surgical symbol. Use the white key. Sure. I'm scared. Gamers, I'm scared. What the fuck's gonna happen? What's down here, bro? I'm scared. I'm scared. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? Hello? White word. Wow. Just because I'm fucking Canadian, huh? This place is kind of spooky. An ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at its center. This place is kind of spooky. Getting distracted by side stuff. I think this is side stuff, chat. Chat, I'm falling prey to the side content. What in the goddamn? Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. I can't see. This is hardly fair. I can't fucking see. Hello? Chat, is this Riz? Hello? This looks like a trap. Choral commandment. Alright, I'm just gonna walk out of here now. I'm just gonna walk out of here now, brother. Okay. He was pretty chill. He was pretty understanding. I thought he was gonna be a little wacky, but no, he's pretty understanding. Pretty chill guy, you could say. La 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 la. La la la. Ah. This is where the elevator was. I see. Worst Riz ever. What the fuck? Why is Kenzie here? What the hell? She's not supposed to be here. She's supposed to be asleep. What the fuck? She can't do this. Get her out of here. What was the commandment thing I got? Just lore. Wait, I got a rusty key. I could get the guy out of I could go get the guy out of the prison. Now, do I want to get the guy out of the prison, though? He didn't really want to be taken out. So, who am I to deprive him of that? I need to go all the way up. All the way up. Summoner using the Gunga Ginga spell? What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't know that spell. That's my spell. What the fuck? My entire identity is being stolen away. What in the goddamn? There it is. Ow, you fucking dickhead. I must fly. Okay. Wait, why don't I just do this? Oh! Oh, wait, he actually helped me unironically. Thank you for that. I need to kill more of you guys for a quest, so if you really want the fucking... If you want these hands, bro, I will give them to you. Hey, you like that? You like that, bitch? Yeah? Get some. Get some. Come on. Come on. Little bitch. 54 is crazy. I still haven't died yet. Not to brag. Very cool. Looking at your profile picture, I wouldn't be bragging about your video game skill, my guy. I think there's some other things you need to focus on in your life. Your deaths in a video game are not it. Okay, if I go down... Yeah, I think that's the best play. Well, is it actually? Yeah. Go to the right, and then down, and then to the right all the way. Looks 14 going on 30. I mean, he's bragging about his skill in a video game to people he doesn't know. Can't really expect too much out of somebody like that. I mean, that is textbook loser behavior. For sure. What do you want to bet? He has no content on SILKSONG on his channel. I'm willing to bet he is not live streamed his playthrough at all. I'll put $500 on it. I will put 500 USD. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, whatever. I will send that guy. If he is actually live streamed him playing the game and he has 0 deaths. Let me check. Let me take a gander. Nothing. No content. Yep. That's how it is. Every time. It's crazy how that always works out, man. Isn't it? It always reeks of the, oh, no, dude, I have a really fucking hot girlfriend. She goes to a different school, man. That's all. You don't know her, bro. Trust. I've died 0 times in this game. I might not have any content about it, but trust, bro. Trust. Like, okay, then. You say so. I've told the story before, but the only guy I've ever found that talked fat amounts of shit and actually streamed it was on Lies of P, and he made fun of me for dying 68 times in Lies of P. So I was a petty bitch. I went to his channel. I watched through his entire playthrough and saw that he died like over 120 times or something like that. He had like over double my deaths. I went into one of his streams and I was like, so, hey man, so you like tried to make fun of me for dying, you know, 68 times, but I actually went through your VODs and you died like 120 something times. Like, that's a little weird, huh? Dude, that high note just rings my brain. You get dudes like that always, though, you know? It's the same in the fitness community. People will be like putting somebody down for their first time benching like 2 plates. And if you know anything about working out, you know like benching 2 plates is like very impressive. Like, yes, most people can achieve it if they apply themselves, but the thing is most people don't apply themselves, so it's like very impressive. But you'll always have dudes in the comments being like, bro, I was pushing 3 plates. I was pushing 3 plates when I was in 4th grade. This is some pussy shit. It's like, really? That's crazy. I went to your channel and you have no content posted. That's weird. I mean, if you're probably benching like 4 plates, right? Shouldn't you like have some content of it? That would, like, people would definitely want to see that. Just never anything. Well, I value my anonymity, so, you know, I'm not out here making content. No, you're a fucking liar. And you know, you can't prove it. So that's what it is, actually. Blur out your fucking face, bro. You know? You can have your anonymity and still make content. Some of the biggest fucking streamers, like, have their anonymity. Like Lyric, for the longest time, Lyric was one of the biggest streamers on all of Twitch, and the guy never even showed his face, you know? It's just stop the cap type of moment. I don't get why people lie about shit that's like, it's so trivial, you know? I don't get it. Just don't lie. It's too quiet. Can I turn it up? God, no. Can't even fucking hear myself think.
Oi. Oi.
Oi.
Gaffer,
Heard you did the saving for our dear merchant there. I've seen her about, sneaking and scrounging, even afore he was ringing that bell. She's a useful sort, but don't let her age be foolin'. She's still the sharpest mind for a deal. Won't be long till there's nary a rosary about this shrine that ain't found its way into her pockets. We'll see about that. We'll see what she has. Yeah, people lie about the weirdest shit just to get attention from people that they don't know, or like validation from people that they don't know. I just don't understand it. I don't understand lying in general unless you're in like legal trouble, in which case it makes sense to lie because you're obviously going to benefit tremendously from it. Right. But like, what's the point in lying about how much you bench or how much you've died in a game? It's so weird. Hello again, dear one. Looks like we both made it up here, safe as told. And what a shock to find you were speaking the truth about this place. A settlement like this in the Citadel, nice and safe, cloistering so many bugs with minds intact. Never seen anything like it, nor even imagined such. Makes trading away all of my nice bits and bubbles much easier. After all, I want to take lots and lots of rosaries with me when my strength finally fails. What you got, girl? I'll be able to stick to walls for as long as I like.
Part of an ancient mask or a fractured shard.
So that could give me an extra health bar. Simply forged, yeah. Stretch a spool out nice and long with this fine wrought tool. The perfect purchase if you're planning to hoard a lot of silk for yourself. Guessing this just lets me hold more. I mean, I need to spend my money. So I'll buy the damn mask shard. Even though I still stand by my statement, this does nothing for me. This literally does nothing for me. Because the only time I die is the fucking bosses. And bosses do 2 hits. So, like, it makes no fucking difference. If you have 5 or 6. But I guess if I were to get 7, it would be better. I just don't see myself getting 7.
The first shrine.
I don't know where this thing is. On the map, it says it's down and to my right. But I don't know how to get down there. I have all these different ways I can go, and I can't go to any of them. A true conundrum. Oh wait, this is open. I don't think I've been here. Oh, this is probably for the tube. Hello, Rytech. Okay. We've got the tube. Maybe if I turn in the one thing that I got, it'll unlock a new path or something? Ow. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I love that. I love it that my sprint jump doesn't go above them, but my normal jump does. Very cool. Let me stop sprinting. Stop sprinting. Anyway. One of you come over here. I might be able to bounce off your head. Can you come over here? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Keep coming. Yeah. Come right over here. Just right in here. Just a little further. Come on. Hey, what are you, a pussy? Come here. Okay. Wow, now you're 3-tappable. It's so much better than being 3-tappable. Yep, exactly. That's why I didn't prioritize it earlier in the game as well. It's because I was like, what? All of these somewhat hard enemies in this game do 2 points of damage per hit. See? Like that. The actual, like, difference between 5 HP and 6 HP is, like, non-existent. Listen to your wish, deliver it that you may rise above your pilgrimage end. Hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. Hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. Hear the melody of the conductors, high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle who would guide our land ever to greatness. Regale us with threefold song that you may rise and worship above our kings divine. So, one part of the cogwork heart, containing an intricate mechanism of wheels and regulators. You can't hear me? You don't know that. You just need to believe. Yeah, this is closed. Yep, closed. I might have to look up where to go, not gonna lie. I might have to look it up. I'm not really sure where to go. You should have pins on your map? Yeah, I do. These don't tell me how to get there though. That's the problem. I have no idea how to get to here. I have no idea how to get to here. All of these ways up are barred. Uh-oh. Oops. I need to go up there and go over. Okay. Oh, thank you, Momo. I really appreciate you putting your wet face all over my leg. That's very nice of you. Thank you, little doggy. I already went up here, I think. Yeah, I did. Am I off tomorrow? No. Use the spinning wheel under the clockwork dancers. Oh, I do not remember where the fuck those dudes were. You're fat and retarded. Well, you know, at least you're self-aware. Points for that. Under where the 3 statues are. Where are the 3 statues? Where's that at? Oh, the core here? Wish I could zoom in more. So what, in this central area? Getting it over there. No. Oopsie. The core. Okay. Well, I love these guys with their fucking 2 of my own and endlessly respawn. To the right of the central area is a circle-shaped thing. You need to be in the center and access it from there. Oh, what? This area? That circle thing? I don't think I went down here. Yeah, I have not been down here. We'll check out down here. Stinky boys. Song is pretty intense. Like trying to doom scroll movie shorts and like copyright-free music blurring over everything. Their music is very loud in the game. Like the music in the game is great, but definitely the audio mixing is a little scuffed. Am I supposed to fight these guys? They seem just kind of chill, bro. That seems like an annoying enemy. Uh-oh. Toby. Okay. You can pogo on Metal Gears and Spikes. Yeah, I know. It's just not really worth the risk unless you have to do it. I'm not good enough at the game to be risking all that. Oh, great heavens. Oh. Oh. This shit's still spawning dudes. There's something up here. I can't get high enough for that. I don't think these guys are gonna move over. Right, walk. Excuse. Hello. Oh! Oh, they just keep going. Oh. I thought that they stopped. I guess not. I thought for sure I was just in safe range. Oh. Oh. God fucking damn it. Oh, God fucking damn it. I love hazards. area is AIDS. Oh! Jesus Christ. This looks like a boss area. We'll come back to here. That's a brutal jump. I'm gonna have to fucking pogo off of this. Oh, God. That is an AIDS area combined with the fact that hazards do two points of health. That is a fucking AIDS area. Holy shit. That is not a fun place. Dear God. Is there a way down over here? No. A lot of shortcuts to unlock. I've unlocked the whole none of them. Ah! Okay, I got the heal. God, this area is fucking AIDS. Dude, you miss a single one and you're just fucked. Oh, God. Making me really wish I was playing Chronos. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking brutal. Holy. Oh my, yo, that goes up so far. Okay, I think I need to dash over. Ah, God. It's hard on my old man hands, bro. Oh, this is brutal. All parkour after this will be way easier. Yeah, this is the hardest point in the game. There's no doubt about that. This is way harder than anything else in the game. Hi, Winnie. How's it going, dude? Oh. It doesn't help that hazards do fucking 2 damage. And that I have to trek this fucking gauntlet of AIDS each time. What the? Game looks frustrating. It hasn't been frustrating really at all until this area. I feel like I'm playing fucking Mario Maker, bro. Like one of those like sadistic maps for unemployed people. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, fuck. I think I'm too employed for this. God. Holy fuck, at least I got a shortcut. Jesus Christ. This is straight up for people that like cock and ball torture, bro. This shit is not fun. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here, please. Get me out of here. Let me back to the cool boss fights, bro. The fun part of the game. What the? What the? Uh-oh. God damn it. You die. Oh! That's a new one. Brother! Die! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh. God. The pain. Oh, hey, this was the thingy that I was spinning. Tell me I'm not about to fight a boss, bro. I'm not ready. I know I said I wanted to get back to the bosses, but I'm not really in the greatest of shape. Oh. What? I move these? Oh, only along their track, eh? Oh, God, here we go. Home for work, about to eat something, relax. Damn, bro, you got off late. It's not even a boss fight. Oh. Fucking cunt. No! I need the bell bitch dead. I need her dead. She's my fucking kryptonite. I can handle these dudes all day. Oh no. Not the double bell woman. Get her. Get her. Please. Oh. Ah, no. Oh, God, no. Jesus. How far is my run back, bro? I mean, I got a little bit of a shortcut, right? Where was that shortcut at? Was it right here? No. It's down here somewhere. Right here. I'm sweating my cock off. Shit is AIDS. I hate this area. Oh no. At least they give me walls to bounce on. Perish. Uh-oh. Too easy. Bro, the tax, poison tax are OP. And thank God they're OP, because I need it. I need the fucking OP poison tax, bro. Playing this game without OP poison tax, I mean, it would be horrendous. I'm not even gonna lie. Thank God for OP poison tax. I will never swap them out. They're the love of my life. They allow me to play the game. They're the best. I love them. The Whispering Vaults. Ah, one of the singing people did say that I had to come here. Oh! Oh, nice. Another fucking regular mob that does 2 damage. Oh, nice! I thought he was forward dashing. He back dash. Let's go. Is this game good? Did you like Hollow Knight? If you like Hollow Knight and you want to play a worse Hollow Knight, then this game is great. This game's awesome. I'm sorry, man, but I'm going on record. I don't think this game is as good as Hollow Knight. I must say, bro. I prefer Hollow Knight. I really do. Probably skill issue. That is fine. Oh! God. But I prefer Hollow Knight. But if you like Hollow Knight, you'll like this. Like, they're very, very similar. For sure. In many ways, this often feels like an expansion on Hollow Knight instead of like a completely different game. Oh. Alright. Oh! I didn't even look at my health. I should have. Never heard about it, but everybody plays it. You've never heard of Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight is one of those games that it came out. It was a great game, but you know, people slowly but surely, it kind of like it had a bit of a cult following, and slowly but surely it began to rise and rise. And then it got DLCs that were really good, and ultimately it ended up becoming, I think, what most people would consider the best game in the entire genre, which is Metroidvanias. It looks cute. It can be cute. It can be very dark and disturbing at times as well, but it is very difficult. It's very, very hard. This game is much harder than the first one. The first one is not nearly as hard as SILKSONG. SILKSONG, I'd say this game is probably 3 times as hard as Hollow Knight. I think this game is like significantly harder. Many people have said that Hollow Knight is kind of like the tutorial of this game. And I can definitely see that. Like, they definitely designed this game assuming you had played Hollow Knight. Because it is, like, in many ways, it's a natural evolution of a lot of the mechanics in Hollow Knight. But it is turbo fucking difficult. So yeah, if you don't like games that are going to kill you a shit ton, this is probably not a game for you. This game will beat your ass. Even people that are really good at platformers are dying a shit ton in this game. Hey Slackadab, how's it going, dude? Hopefully everything's been well with you. Uh-oh. Who are you? What do you do? Man's throwing lights at me. Oh, I can't break those. It hurts me. Interesting. I was wondering if they were ever going to add a projectile that hurts you. In GTA, I die every 5th second, so I'll be fine. Not really comparable games, but... This game is a Souls-like, so I'm not sure if you know what that means, but it means that when you die, assuming you don't get to your body, you will lose all of your materials that you have. So all of your money, essentially. So I don't think GTA does that. I think GTA is like you pay a little bit of money when you die, right? Or something. In this game, you lose all of your money unless you can get back to your body and hit your little cocoon thing. So it's pretty brutal. It's pretty punishing. The game does not take it easy on you, that's for sure. I'd say play Hollow Knight, see how you like it. If you like it, then take a shot at SILKSONG. Just know that SILKSONG is way more fast-paced and way more difficult. So, keep that in mind. If you struggle with Hollow Knight, I mean, you're gonna definitely struggle with... Never seen anyone hate on this game. It must be pretty good. It is, I mean, yeah, Hollow Knight is considered... This is not Hollow Knight. This is SILKSONG. This is the sequel. But Hollow Knight is considered not only one of the best games ever made, but it's considered the best Metroidvania that's ever been made. So there's a reason why. Like, people hype it up for sure. I think this game is a step down in many categories, personally. But I still think it's a great game. I just think that, it's hard to compete with Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is so good. I hate because I don't like Metroidvania. I mean, that's fine to not like a game. I don't think it means you hate it. I mean, unless you're, like, actively hating on it, which kind of just makes you a retard. Like, I don't like sports. right? I don't watch any. Look at me. Do I look like I like sports? Maybe fucking I look like I like competitive chess or something. But you know, I don't like sports. But I wouldn't say I hate sports or I hate on sports or anything like that. Like people can like it. It's just not for me. You know. I got my VR and have been enjoying it very much. But I also recently had a medical issue. I got a collapsed lung and was out of work for almost 2 months. Jesus, man. What the hell? Well, hopefully you're doing fine now. Or better, at least. She carries a precious cylinder. She must give it, share it, claw to claw. Pass it, and this vault keeper shall grant their wisdom. There's a small taste, a trickle, a glimmer of our citadel's secret understanding. Okay. Yes, she gives. It is ours. I've passed the relic vault keeper. Now uphold your promise and aid me with your insight. Fool, the manning of a vault keeper. Hers is impudence enough to bring death. She did not carry the scent of Weaver's
Regina
Spawn.
Fora.
So you know something of my ancestry, learned bug. If it gains me favor here, then I'll expect your service in full. But if I hate something, I like the things I don't hate even more. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think there's like an economy of like like affection points. And it's not like you're picking traits in fucking Project Zomboid or something, and if you take some negative traits, then you could take some more positive traits. That's not how it works. You can like the things you like a ton and just, you know, be indifferent or not like other things. You don't have to play some weird balancing act or something. Black. Dead, your vicious kind are meant to be. Better methinks to stay as such. Ugh. But this one was taught. It shall fold its claws. It shall pass its knowledge as much as is gleaned. Only to a first child must a vault keeper defer. Voices of the choir raised in sacred song. It's an exchange of energies. Not really. You're just expending more energy. It takes significantly more energy to hate on something than it does to be indifferent towards it. That's how I live my life. I'm just indifferent towards the vast amount of things. Like frequently I get people coming in asking me, hey, what are your thoughts on this? My answer 99% of the time is I don't care. Because that's the lowest energy allotment possible. It's just not caring. Being indifferent. Ignoring it.
Yanara.
Keep safe, Vault Keeper. I may expect your service in future. And I'd not have you pass before that task is complete. Ugh. No fool this keeper. It has lived long, watch its fellows wither, but it shall not die. Not yet. Not while knowledge needs to be sought. This pact is made, Weaver's Spawn, insight for us, both she and it. This holy citadel, in glory and fall, there are holes in its history, even to a keeper's knowledge, even to the vaults. Seek the cylinders, she must, those objects of intricate insight. Bring more for this keeper, and only this keeper, for in the citadel none are left possessed of such sound, sharp mind as it. If you don't care about something, someone will care, and it will affect your life. Not at all. I don't care about politics at all. My family and a lot of my friends. I have a friend that's even like going into the political field. It doesn't have any impact on me whatsoever. Why would it? I don't care if other people care about stuff. It doesn't bother me. I'm not a religious man. I hang out with religious people all the time. I have friends who are highly religious. Yeah, well, it doesn't impact me at all. Like I said, I don't like sports. I don't care if somebody likes sports or they're into sports. It has no bearing upon me. This is why I live a better life than the vast majority of people is because I'm not affected by such things. I live a very simple life, a very chill, peaceful, calm life. And it works very well for me. I have a lot of friends. I have a super loving and supportive family. I've had plenty of romantic relationships that have went very well. I have a very fulfilling and great career. Not only benefits my community, but also pays me very well. And I'm a very happy person. I don't have many things to complain about or dislike. All because, maybe not all because, but much of it because I am indifferent about the vast majority of things. It is a pro strat that I preach quite often. I think people care far too much, put way too much energy into stuff that does not directly benefit their life. And that's why we see a whole lot of mental illness and a whole lot of people very sad and alone and stuff like that. Because you're so busy caring about who owns Twitter or some war happening across the entire planet that you're not focusing on your own credit score. You're not focusing on getting in better shape. You're not focusing on taking care of yourself. Getting that better job, you know, finding your true love. Like people just put way too much time and energy into things that, quite frankly, have very little or no bearing on the quality of their life. The answer? Care about the things that actually have a significant impact upon you and the people that you care about. Everything else, don't even give it a second thought. Life's too short to be caring about shit happening across the globe, man. Ignorance is bliss. I always piss my ex off for being indifferent about things. Oh, same. Same. A lot of the women that I've dated, they've like wanted to argue about stuff. And I'll just concede, bro. I will just concede. Because I don't want to argue. I'll just hit him with it. Yep, you're so right. You know? You're so right. I'm wrong. I just take the fucking L instantly. Like, I don't want to spend my limited free time arguing. Just, yep, you're right. All right, let's move on now. I'll learn from this and I'll, you know, I'll be better and this won't happen again. I'll make a little mental note of myself. All right, whatever I fucking did. Don't do it again and whatever. And they would frequently get mad at me for that. Because they wanted arguments. They wanted, like, drama. And then they would say that it... I just feel like you don't even care about me at all. I'm like, no, I do care about you. I just, you know, I just don't want to argue. Just don't care about this. But, like, that was my solution because a previous relationship I had, she said she felt like she couldn't complain to me. No, not complain. She couldn't, like, voice her problems that she had, like, with the relationship and stuff like that, or, like, get in arguments with me because she felt that I always won arguments. She's like, you always win arguments, so there's no point, like... So I feel like I can't even like raise any concerns with you because then we get in an argument and you win. And so my solution was like, all right, I'm just gonna like in my next relationship, I'm not gonna argue. You know? And then that was a problem. I like, Jesus, how do I win? How do I win? There's no winning. All I fucking want is just no drama. To be chill, bro. That's all I want. That's it. 'Cause it's so hard to ask. I don't want to argue with you in my fucking limited free time. That's why, if there's a retard in chat, you know what we do? We ban them. I don't entertain them. I don't have a conversation with them. I don't argue back and forth with them. We ban them. That's it. And then it's over. But better yet, it doesn't even start. I roast them. I don't even roast them. I just call them a fucking retard and I ban them. You know? If they have their face in their profile picture and they, you know, are morbidly obese or something, then yeah, I might fucking bring it up. I mean, Jesus Christ. If a whale is roasting me, I'm gonna call him a fucking whale, you know? Oh. 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 Jesus. But it's like, I'm not going to entertain them. I'm not going to keep it going.
Oi.
And it's gonna be a, you know, you're a fucking retard, and then, you know, boom, we've moved on. It's over.
Oi.
Right?
Oi.
What?
Ah, Elos.
Bell ringer. You might think me a dullard, yeah. But I understand this place and have well good senses. Brought here, weren't you? From beyond the border of our lands. You are correct. The one who waits atop the citadel through their hospitality. I arrived in this kingdom. I seek now to return that welcome in kind. Beastly words, them. Finely spoken, but beastly all the same. I just pray that you don't bring any more unneeded pain. Pain. Down on the heads of these gormless little gremlins. Just me and my brother will let shit roll off our shoulders and not freak out about something. Just deal with the issue and move on. She claimed I had no emotional response. I had to ask her why an emotional response is necessary or productive. If I didn't have a child with my ex, the drama would be more forgettable. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Like, that would always be my response of like, well, what will we gain from me getting angry right now? What is the benefit to me getting angry? What is the benefit to me yelling? What is the benefit of this? Is it not more productive for us to sit here and have a conversation? To engage in a little bit of intellectual discourse as adults? Is that not more beneficial? But that's also why I've been called a robot most of my life. I've been called a robot plenty of times. Hey man, excuse me. I gotta go get my upgrade to my sword. Sorely needed. Should I say swordly needed? Got him. 2 Bellheart. Girl, you bad as fuck? I know. Call me a robot too, then would try and provoke responses from me. Yeah. Got out in the garage with a hammer on my PS5 controller. Jesus, man. You gotta practice some yoga, some deep breathing exercises will do you wonders. I used to be like that, though. I used to get really fucking angry. I used to have really bad anger issues. Used to? Yes, used to. I'm pretty calm, cool, and collected these days, okay? I'll have you know. I used to be bad. I think it all kind of culminated to, one time me and my sister were playing fucking table tennis, ping pong, whatever you want to call it. You know, we're playing with, like, they're wooden paddles. And they got a little heft to them. And we're playing in the hallway. And she's, like, in her door. Or, like, in her doorway for her room. And we're playing. And she beat me. And I don't know why. I don't remember why. But I remember I was so fucking furious that I couldn't beat her. That I just took the paddle and I threw it full force at her face. And luckily she had some quick reactions and she closed the door, like, because she was standing in the doorway. So she like grabbed the door, she closed the door, and it hit, and it was a wooden door, and it made like a fucking big indent in the door, like broke the wood and everything. And yeah, I was very fortunate, you know, that she did that and I didn't end up hitting her or something. It could have caused some serious damage, but yeah, I had to cool it down, man. And then I remember, like, I still struggled with anger issues. I think when I was like 23, 24, I think I was playing Apex Legends. I was playing with George and Chris, and I just got so fucking mad that we lost a match, because I used to be just turbo competitive and like always wanting to be the best. And this is when I was grinding to get masters every single season in Apex. And I was just so angry. I just was like slamming my fucking keyboard, just going full retard rage mode, man. Just broke my keyboard and broke my mouse. And then I had like a euphoric moment. I don't know why, but I had like an awakening, and I went, I'm a 24-year-old man acting like a fucking toddler. What's wrong with me? And literally ever since then, I have just been way more calm. Like, I'll still get angry. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a robot or anything. I'll still get angry. Still be like, man, fuck this. But I don't hit anything. I don't break anything. I don't lash out physically anymore. At all. But man, I used to get so mad. I used to get so angry. I think it's also something with carrying, is like, because, you know, I carry a gun with me everywhere I go. I had to like hit a moment where I was just like, dude, I cannot be emotional and have a gun. Cause like when you have a gun, man, you have to realize that like you're carrying a tool designed to kill people. That's the whole express purpose of the tool, is to kill people. It's a lot of power that you're wielding. And you have to realize that like you need to be better than everyone else around you. Because if they get upset, they can just throw punches, right? Or whatever. But like, if you have a gun, you can't ever get in a fight. You can never ever get in a fight because one, you'll be tempted if you're losing or something to draw your gun. And two, they could take your gun. They could shoot you or something like that. So like, you have to be better than everyone else around you. You have to be more emotionally stable. You have to just let things run off of you and be unaffected by it. And be able to de-escalate situations or just leave, you know, situations. You have to be like willing to look like a total pussy, which, you know, I grew up in like a very like traditional masculine household. It was very much like I got in fights a lot growing up because I was taught, you know, somebody's talking shit, they get hit. I fuck around and find out and stuff. But like, you can't live like that when you are carrying, because someone's gonna probably die if you get into a situation like that, either you or someone else. So that was definitely another thing where I was like, dude, I gotta fucking chill. Like, I need to calm down. And these days, I'm so much better. Like, even when people upset me out and about, even like road rage and shit like that, dude, I will just pull over in the right lane and I'll let them pass. I'll let them cut me off, man. I'm just like total anti-conflict. I'm like, I don't want any drama, dude. The Metal Gear game, I got annoyed at the Metal Gear game, but I didn't really get that angry. I didn't even like squeeze my controller or anything. Got pretty mad with a coworker today. Had to pull a baseball thing, chuck my hat to the ground, and go calm down. That's a good one. I wear a gun. Do I live in Gaza? No, I live in America. No, I've carried a gun every single time I've left my house since I was 21. And I'm approaching 30 now. So, yeah. I've carried for a long time, you know, thousands of days. And never had an issue. Never ever had an issue. Always been calm, cool, collected, even when people are assholes or whatever. I've had some drama because I open carried for 2 years instead of concealed carried, but you know, that's just like the Karen fucking, what would you do if my kid stole your gun? You know, that type of dumb shit from retards out and about. Or like fucking weirdo dudes that come up, they're like, I love your gun. What type of gun is that? Oh, I want a gun like that. Like, you know, like trying to start conversations, but clearly like probably a Redditor or something that has just no social ability whatsoever. But yeah, I've never really had too many issues. I've almost drawn my gun one time, and that was because there was a crackhead approaching me in the middle of the night climbing on my fucking car, and I had no idea what he was gonna do. I put my hand on my gun. That's as far as I got. And 2 big dogs were off of a leash at night and ran up on me and Momo, and I almost, you know, I was worried I'd have to shoot some dogs or something, but luckily I didn't have to draw in either of those times, and hopefully I never have to. In Norway, not even cops wear guns. Yeah, well, unfortunately that's not possible here in the States. There's just too many guns. So it's definitely a situation where if you can't beat them, you join them. You know? Especially when you're built like me and you're a skinny little dude at 5'8". It's like, if somebody wants to fuck me over, they can definitely do it. I don't really have any physical recourse. Had a guy with road rage with me once and got out of his car and was making threats, but then left. My hand was on the gun, but never drew. Victim build, it's true. I have that victim build, bro. The type of build that screams out to criminals in the vicinity that I'm an easy mark. It's true. Yeah, I've had some people that were assholes, like driving and stuff like that, but I've never done anything. I'll always just pull over to the right lane, slow down, let them pass, let them do whatever. And yeah, I haven't had any issues. It's rough to live like that. Just the nature of being in the States, man. If you're in the States, it's like People have guns. A lot of people have guns. Probably most people have guns. Right? It's like 10 to 1 or 100 to 1 or some insane amount of guns out there owned by people compared to people. I mean, there's so many more guns than people. A lot of people own guns. And a lot of people carry, especially in a state like Arizona where I live, because we have what's called permitless concealed carry, which means you don't need to go to a class. You don't need to get registered. You don't need a license. Any person can carry a gun concealed. And that leads to some crazy people that you would not expect to carry a gun, carrying a gun. I was working in a call center after it had gotten passed, I think, and we were talking about it. And we had a little fucking grandma. This little grandma, sweetest little grandma ever. She had to be 5'1", you know, old as can be, nicest little lady that was working there. Basically exactly like Kenzie, except she was actually nice and enjoyable. And she's like, Zach, take a look. And she fucking opens her little purse, her little handbag, and she's got a fucking little revolver in there, dude. That's not the nicest grandma ever. I was like, oh shit. It's like, you packing, granny. Damn, dude. And like, yeah, 3 of the chicks that were around were like, yep, I carry 2. I was like, holy hell, bro. So like, yeah, you don't fuck with people around here in Arizona, man, because they're probably packing. Even if it's a little grandma, you're gonna get blasted away. So, hey, listen, I know a lot of people are anti-gun. I understand. I get it. I totally do. Unfortunately, we're just in a place with the States where there is no possible way to get rid of guns. There's literally none. There's just too many guns out there. It's impossible. It would create a civil war. So all we can really do is make sure that people are trained and responsible gun owners. And most of the people I know that carry are responsible. You know? Like most of us, we carry every day, we carry for years, and you just don't even know that we're carrying. And like, we don't do anything. And we hope that we never have to do anything. But people act like, you know, it's fucking a GTA lobby or something. We're all out here. We're out here playing Call of Duty, slide canceling, fucking drop shotting each other or something. It's like, it's not like that, bro. I've never had to draw my gun. You know, it's definitely a little bit more dramatized than people make it out to be. My favorite stat that I recently learned, I've said a few times on stream, because you always have, you know, people in the UK that are like, oh, your school shootings, you're bloody getting shot every day. Don't forget the bulletproof vest when you go into school. Right? You always get those people. The most fun stat I learned is that you're 8.5 times more likely to die of heat stroke due to lack of air conditioning in the UK than you are to any gun-related violence in the US. It's pretty insane. 850% more people die over there because they don't have AC than people die over here to guns. It's wild, man. So yeah, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. It's really not. I started carrying because I was mugged. When I was 20, I was mugged by 3 gentlemen with knives. It was terrifying. I thought I was gonna die. Very scary. And after that, I was like, I'm gonna start carrying a gun. I was actually not very pro-gun before that. But after that, I was like, yeah, if I had done the wrong thing, I could have been, you know, turned into a fucking pincushion. So I'm gonna start carrying a gun and train with it. And I probably, you know, I probably don't need to, like, draw it ever. And realistically, if I was in the same situation with the 3 guys mugging me with knives and I had my gun, I'd probably still get fucked up. You know? But, yeah, it's... At least I would have a higher chance, you know? At least we don't need to go to school in full riot gear. I already just made that joke, Farley. I just made that joke, see? They're so predictable. They're so predictable. I already just made that joke. Yeah. See? It's like NPCs. It's like a quote in a fucking Oblivion character, bro. I just tuned in, obviously. Yeah. Pretty crazy, man. Do you think it's a normal diet when you eat exactly 4 breads each day and the next day exactly 4 breads? That's your diet for bread every day. What, like 4 slices of bread every day? 4 loaves of bread every day? A sandwich every day? What are we saying? Rich bitch about the slightest amount of sun. Yeah, I saw that the day that the most people died last year in the UK. I can't even, it's sad because people are dying, but it's also funny because it's so pathetic. The day where they had the most deaths to heat, it was a whopping 86 degrees Fahrenheit. 86 degrees Fahrenheit, bro. That's crazy. You're gonna die to 86 degrees, bro? Even with humidity, bro. That's crazy. I'm in Arizona, man. I have driven to work with my AC broken in 115 fucking degrees. I have worked in a warehouse with no AC in fucking in Vegas, which was like at least 108 degrees. No AC, doing physical labor all day. I just fucking drink water, bro. What is it in Celsius? 86 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius was the day when the most people died. That's crazy, bro. Arizona is a bit like living on Mars. Terrible to be outside. It's not that bad. I go hiking every week and shooting every week outside. You just do stuff early. Yeah. It forces you to be on a good schedule. Because if you want to do stuff, during the summer at least, you have to usually go at about 4 a.m. That's before it starts getting hot. You go at 4 a.m. I'll typically get to the hiking place at 5. And the sun is like just coming up. And then you do your hike and stuff. I go shooting. And I'm typically done by 7. It's starting to warm up. I typically go out to eat. And then, yeah. I end up getting home by like 10, 11. It's not that bad. It just, yeah, you have to do stuff early. Because at night, like if you try and do anything at midnight, it's still, 95 degrees or whatever. And it's that way a good 6 months out of the year. The rest is like way, way easier. Yeah, Momo is he's laying under here. I can't show him because then I'd show my feet. And I can't be doing that. But I can hydrate. I have a bottle of water here. He's in the void. He's right at my feet. Oh. Oh, wait, he moved. Wait. He probably won't be able to see him, but... Maybe you can see him. You see him? He's right there. Hi, baby. You see his little tail wiggling a little bit. Hi, baby. Little baby Momo. Oh, oh. Oh, there you go. You can see him a little bit. Look how dirty his pillow is. Yeah, throw that thing out. Hi, baby. Yeah, now he's in the void. Yippee! Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to show my feet. What time is it? 12:42 a.m. Pinmaster, I've acquired oil, with which my needle may see further sharpening. Bon va! What wonder, what wish to steal a gift so fine. Few are the pinmasters of our age that ever worked with such a substance. Oh yeah. Toronto, we shall work now as never. What joy you grant this humble artisan traveler. Let us seek that shine, thought lost within these lands. Oh, hell yeah, baby. And now, this pitmaster must work. Let the sharpening begin. Hi, Momo. Hi, Pop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Hola. What are you doing? Bye, Farley. Done it is, marvel of Farloom. See how it gleams, your long fine blade. Havast, that the pins of our land all once held such shine. So much we've lost. There's a fine service, Pinmaster. It has been a long age since I have seen my needle such. I had not remembered the finesse of its forging. Welly ho, it is certain. Yours is a blade of finer make than most. One of few that can bear even more sharpening. If ever come upon a long road, more oil is acquired. Seek my service with haste. Who knows what form we can find deeper within your weapon's sharpened seal. Damn! I could find another thing. Momo, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Go lay down. You silly? Sniffing my damn legs like a little freak. Oh yeah, I have lore for the lore bitch. Lore for the lore bitch. You know. Here you go. Wow, wow, she paid me. 100% Elden Ring without committing any crimes. How do you commit a crime, you know?
Nah, extra.
I see. The way that guy just flies off is just so fucking funny to me. Wakey, wakey, stinky. Did she have a mask shard? She did. I'll fucking buy it. Because that makes 2. And I need to spend my souls. It's another one? Donation of 440. I don't even have enough. Jesus. I kind of need those, I'm not gonna lie. I don't need souls, but I kind of need those. Whatever. I'll be a fucking good Samaritan. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. Yeah, most of the world uses military time. I learned it when I worked at DHL because we had to just use that. It's also where I learned about like all the different time zones and how to quickly convert time and shit. At the time I thought it would be a pretty useless skill, but it's actually not the worst. It's not the worst little skill to have. He's kind of cute, isn't he? I kind of love him. I kind of want to just cut him up and consume his flesh, you know? I would love to just kill him and eat him. I think it'd be fun. That's his fuck boy. I am speed. Shit. I went the wrong way. Whoa. I have to drop down. Dum 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 dum. Crafting get expanded. Wow. I guess I could just buy these. Fuck it, we ball type of moment. There we go.
Mi offende? Rama.
How have I ever played a game for 6 hours straight and realized that you've wasted your time and that game you've played wasn't even fun? Yeah, it's called Metal Gear Snake Eater. That just happened a week ago. Yeah, no, that's happened a lot to me. Yeah. Not exactly an unknown thing. It's happened quite a few times for me, sadly. Ow. Oh. This takes a key too. Where's this go? New area? Yeah, I mean, that is definitely... Yeah, the music is great in this game, but it's not blowing out my fucking Coakley. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, I've put a lot of time into a lot of games that I have not liked. But, you know, I've always viewed it as a learning experience, right? Some games are actually just ass. Some games I just don't like that other people like. But as long as I view it as a little learning experience, or maybe like that I'm saving some... If it's the case of like a game is actually fucking terrible, I like to view it as like I'm saving people money. Oh my god, that's a big bomb. Didn't know he could jump. That's good to know. Yeah. Redfall was fucking awful. Like, there's not really any saving Redfall, bro. That game is actual doo-doo trash. It was really, really bad. But like, in a case like Snake Eater, right? Since that's a recent... Okay, that's fucking... In a case like Snake Eater, that's just me not liking a game. It wasn't actually a bad game, you know? Just like, it just wasn't for me. Oh, I thought I was safe. Did I just do 2 damage? Dead Island 2? Oh, hell if I know. Hell if I know. Okay. That's fun. Lava fucking hurts, man. Maybe I should put on the lava bell or whatever. They're both blocked. But yeah, Redfall was actually straight up. There's no enjoying that one, bro. I've also played some really fucking bad VR games, like some VR games that are just like atrocious. The quality standard for VR was like 0 for like a very, very long time. So I gotta... There was just so much swap. Just take... Like, just rip off Nazi zombies from Call of Duty, right? But do it terribly, but at least it's in VR, so if people like want Nazi zombies in VR, they'll just buy it. Were you saying something about playing Dead Island 2 and then playing Redfall is like eating a steak and then eating a McDonald's? Bro, playing Dead Island 2 and then playing Redfall would be like eating at a fucking Brazilian steakhouse and then going out back and picking up a Momo turd and chomping down on it. I mean... It was off. Like, Redfall is really bad. It's always my go-to for, like, what game is really bad. I think I've played worse games than Redfall, but I really can't think of what they are. I've blotted them out of my brain. Dead? Oh, he's alive. That shit's just, it was so bad. And I think the reason why Redfall has stuck with me and none of the other games I've played have stuck with me, even though, like I said, I've definitely played games worse than Redfall. Like, it was not at all the worst game I've ever played. I think the reason for it is because I was actually excited for Redfall. Like, I actually wanted it to be good. I think that was the ultimate just like pain. It was this game I really fucking wanted to be good because I love Arcane, dude. I love Arcane. They're so talented, they're so amazing. And then they just go and they make the biggest pile of dog shit. And they had millions of dollars to do it. They had tons of years to do it, right? There is no excuse for, there's no like, oh yeah, but you know, they were pressured to make it live service. Yeah, motherfucker, they were, but they also had all the time and like money and resources to make it a good live service. So like, you're not really gonna get pity out of me. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, you don't understand. I had to write a 10-page report. It's crazy that I had to write a 10-page report. I've never written a 10-page report before. I've only written a 4-page report before. And it's like, oh my god, how much time did they give you? Well, they gave me a year to do it. Write the fucking report. Shut up. You know? Like, there's no excuse. Write the fucking report, bro. You're not getting sympathy from me at that point. It's like, they gave you the fucking resources. And they're paying you the whole time to write the report, too. It's like, come on, bro. Like, not gonna lie. You guys deserve to have your studio closed, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I gotta be the one to say it, bro, but like, you kind of deserve to take that L and all of you to get fired. The game was fucking terrible. You're giving so much money, so much time, and the game was still trash. I can't give you my pity. I can't. You know how many devs wish they had 1% of the fucking budget that went into Redfall? You know how many devs wish that they had... they could be paid for working on a game for fucking 7 years? Ow. Like, brother, that's like dream conditions for a lot of devs. Ow. Okay, calm down. That piece of shit. Get away from me. Ow. I think I need an ability to like pull this down or something. And I don't have it yet. So yeah, that one was like painful for me. That was like a personal one. Because man, I loved arcade games, man. I really did. I was so excited to like see their take at like a cool vampire live service co-op fucking looter shooter. It also didn't help that like Borderlands was ass. Borderlands has been ass for quite a while now, and Borderlands was ass then, and like, God, I hope Borderlands 4 is good. God, I really hope Borderlands 4 is good, because I miss having a good looter shooter, man. It's like, yeah, I got Warframe now, but like Warframe is very different than Borderlands. It is very, very different. Little bell.
Nesvir.
When is the event? Literally tomorrow. Or today, I guess. The 10th. I think it starts at 9 a.m. It's like 9 or 10 a.m. today. Which is why I need to finish this fucking game. Because I need to grind that event. Because Borderlands 4 comes out on the 11th. Luckily, the event is from the 10th to the 24th, though, so... And they did confirm it will be, you only get one Omni Forma, but you will be able to do unlimited of normal Forma. And they also said they're going to show the new Warframe, I think on the 25th. So day after the event ends, they'll be showing the new Warframe, which will be really fucking cool. Excited to see that. All we know about him is that he's a dude and he's a fun guy, so some sort of mushroom frame is what we're all guessing. But very interesting. It's great to be back, guys. Boy, oh boy, I'm so glad to be back. And getting ear raped by this track that is so fucking loud. You just know they were feeling themselves when they made this track, bro. Ow, I'm reading, you cunts. Uh-oh. This takes a bit mid. Get away from me, you fat piece of shit. Motherfucker. Honestly, I think we need more enemies in this area. Let me just reset these guys, because Jesus Christ, this is... Hey man, how's it going? Looking for goodies of your own, dear one? You do well to avoid the dark vaults near here. They say the keepers inside were jealous hoarders, even before the Silken Curse came down. You have more familiarity with the Citadel than most, madam. How long have you spent here surviving amongst the haunted corridors? Long enough. This is not a bad lot, all told. The memories of my pilgrimage have all faded now. But a life spent in the Citadel's golden halls was all I ever wished for. And lo and behold, my humble wish was granted. Certainly, the place might be a bit past its prime, but it'd be churlish of me to complain now, wouldn't it? Yes, so we are indeed going to be grinding the fuck out of this event. Oscar, of course, you're welcome to join. Sadly, I don't think good old Jason will be to the point of being ready, but we'll see what happens. We'll also see how much easier they've made it versus what it was before, how time-consuming it will be. I saw people speedrun the last one, which was apparently harder because they're making it easier. They speedran that shit in like 7 minutes. So getting a full ass forma in 7 minutes would be pretty insane. But that is like a very optimized, you know, build to going through. So. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, I need to kill this thing. I need some silk. He's silking my song. I was going to go ahead and get Volt Prime because Volt is really good for it, but I think I'm just going to use Wisp. I think Wisp can achieve essentially the same exact thing. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Oh! Dude's got some fucking... Ooh. You annoy me. If it's regular, I beat it in 4 minutes. Adjusting for event modifiers would probably take us 3 to 6 minutes each run. Well, it's not that. It's not just that mission. That is only the final part of it. Is a fight that's similar to that. So it works like if you've done any of the bounties on Earth, where it's like you do this objective, like when we do Demos bounties, right? When we do Demos bounties, it's like you go, you do this objective, you complete it, then you go do this objective, you complete it. It's like that, but it's on Earth. And the first objective, it's in the open world on Earth. The first objective is that you go and you have to go through this cave and you need to collect a thing. Once you grab the thing, that objective is done. Then it goes to the next objective. So you like typically want somebody really fast to be able to do that. Then the next objective is you need to hold down an area and survive for 3 minutes. Then the next objective is you need to escort a bot across the map to an area. And then the final objective is that you fight the boss. So there's more to it than just that, you know? That hit me. I definitely thought I was safe. Is the addiction beginning again? No, I would say I'm actually quite addicted to Deadlock. This is just a thing that, like, I have spent a lot of money, IRL money, on Forma. Because it's a thing that you need throughout the entire game. And it is, like, the core of every single build and stuff like that. And this lets you get it for free. So, normally you can get it for free, but it's only every 24 hours. you can craft one. This allows you to get one every single run of the mission. And the mission can be as short as like 7 minutes. If you're like really, really fast. So it's just like not only a time saving thing, but yeah, I think just in general, just how the fuck? How am I supposed to get to that? Aha. Am I supposed to pogo off this fucking thing? Oh no. There's the baby! Yippee! Ow. Am I check? Absolutely. Can you tell from my accent? So yeah, I think I'll run Wisp because she can put down the little speed boats. And those apparently will speed up the bot. Ow. Ow. I think Chris or Josh are gonna run Volt, which will be good because that'll speed up the bot as well as speed up us and give us fire rate, because fire rate is kind of king against like damage attenuation. Can't believe classic 2D platform style games are rocking again. I wouldn't say they were ever really gone, at least not on PC. I think on console they were kind of gone, but on PC, I mean, we get so many of these fucking games. We've gotten so many of these games forever. Like, this is probably the #1 genre for new releases in on PC, other than like hentai games. Yeah, Octavia isn't bad. I don't really know Octavia's kit, I'll be honest, but I think you said in order for things to die, they have to like do damage. So that's gonna be good because the boss spawns a bunch of those, like, you know, when you do Demos bounties, a bunch of those little infested pods that then the dudes come out of. It spawns a bunch of those, but you don't kill the pods. If you kill the pods, it empowers the monster, the boss. So it's like you don't want like crazy AoE, or else you're gonna kill the pods and then you're gonna fucking, you know, make it stronger. But I think you said that it's like a damage reflection thing. So as long as it's a damage reflection thing, the pods don't do damage, so it should be fine. This looks like a boss. Or not. We got a lot of silk eaters out here. It's so weird having no music for like the first time. Back to the music. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. If possible, I just kind of only want to run the Steel Path one, since the Steel Path one is the one that like gets you basically a forma every single time. But obviously, if we're running it with Jason or something to get him some forma, then ow. Then we'll run normal. You died 157 times? Really? How'd you find that out? You a little psycho like me and you just count it as you go? Wow, you're alive, eh? Ah, damn it. I fucking hate this guy. There we go, he's dead. I'm watching like cheese this man. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I don't have. Oh my god. I thought I had heal. Oh, now I do. You counted it? What a chad. What do you think? Should I get Lies of P or Wukong? Lies of P. Lies of P is a much better game. Plus, it has a DLC now, and the DLC is really good. What in the goddamn? Jesus, you're a big boy. Or girl. I have reviews for both of them on the channel if you're interested in like my more in-depth thoughts, but I would say I like Lies of P a lot more than that personally. Wukong, for me, the combat just got a bit repetitive. That was my main issue with it. And I felt that while the boss fights are really, really good for Wukong, like they're very cinematic and stuff like that, the gameplay itself, especially in between boss fights, is just not very good. Oh, what the hell? I found a little secret. Look at this. What's in here? What did I find? I can't see shit. Well, I found something, and I don't know what. Oh. Oh, shit. Look at me. I almost have another mask to actually do something with. Have you seen that one 3D model of the character of the game you're playing? I'm not sure of her name. All I know is the game. Her name is Hornet. No, I haven't seen a 3D model of Hornet. Is it like some porno thing? Because I know people have been making some pretty crazy artwork of her. You could say people are horny for Hornet. I like how this has happened like 3 times, and all the time they come back in like 2 to 3 days and thank you for recommending Lies of P. It's true, because Lies of P is a banger. Lies of P is goated. Like, I've only ever known one person that didn't like Lies of P, and he didn't like Lies of P because he only likes Souls-likes that have multiplayer. Because he gets carried from his friends. And so because it doesn't have multiplayer and he had to get good, he didn't like the game. Which, like, I'm gonna be honest, kind of crazy. That's kind of a crazy take. Like, I totally understand playing games with friends, bro. I'm an extrovert in a world of introverts. I love playing games with people. It hurts me when I see my friends playing a game and I could join, but I'm like streaming and playing like a single player game or something. It actually causes me physical pain. I understand. But still, like, I can't imagine me like, this game is bad because it doesn't have multiplayer. Like, what? Brother. It's not like a core trait of a fucking Souls-like. It never has been. How about Lies of P and Elden Ring? I prefer Lies of P. But Elden Ring has objectively significantly more content. So, like, if you are a content gamer, you want the most bang for your buck, the most dollars, or the most hours per dollar, there is no denying that Elden Ring is king in that regard. Elden Ring is the best Souls-like in existence for dollars per hour. Or hours per dollar, I suppose. There's 9,000 weapons, 72 million spells, 5,500 items, 160 bosses. A lot of them are reused, but still. All right, this might be heresy. I'm gonna take off the sweater vest for now. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna take off the sweater vest for now. It's getting a little hot for sweater vests. I'll have to put it on before work again. Ugh. Take it all off his screen. Can I play SILKSONG without playing Hollow Knight? I wouldn't. You can. You definitely can, but I wouldn't, because Hollow Knight is... people have been joking and saying this, but I actually think it's genuinely true. Hollow Knight is the tutorial for SILKSONG. This game is so much harder than Hollow Knight, and it really is designed around the fact of you playing Hollow Knight before playing this, that I think you're in a world of hurt if you just jump into SILKSONG. SILKSONG is much more difficult. So, that's my take, personally. Plus, you, like... Hollow Knight is probably like $4 or something, right? It's like turbo cheap. It's been out since, I think it came out like 2018 or something. It's probably super cheap. And SILKSONG is only $20. So it's like, you can play both without a big money investment, which is always nice. God damn it, I forgot I can't hit those. Oh! Oh! He's fucking me up. He's fucking me up. Why is it every time I check another app and go into mini play, I miss a ban? I don't know. I didn't even see what the guy said. I got no idea, mate. I don't even know what the bloke said. Probably spoiled or something. If I had to guess, I think he bloody spoiled something. Because I'm better. Hollow Knight's 15, but if you're new to Steam, it's like 8. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can go on CD keys, right? And it's like turbo fucking cheap on there. Or sorry, they changed their name now. CD Keys changed their name. They're called like Legend or something. Fucking cringe now. Probably because people did not think it was a legit website. Which is fair. Whenever I told people like, oh yeah, I always get all my games from CD Keys. People are like, oh, dude, that does not sound like a legit site. I'm like, well, I've used it for years. I've never had an issue, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's fine, bro. Not affiliated, by the way. I have SILKSONG and play it. Yes, it's so hard, but I've never played Hollow Knight. What do I miss if I jump through it? If you, like, just fly through SILKSONG, you mean? I don't know. To be honest, I played Hollow Knight right when it came out, and I remember nothing about it, so it's essentially like I never played it. And SILKSONG, I mean, if you just went right into SILKSONG, like, what would you miss out? Or, like, if you just flew through SILKSONG? I don't know. I haven't beat SILKSONG yet, so I can't really answer that. All I can say is that, like, the game is going to be very hard, because SILKSONG is really hard. Especially if you don't have, like, a Hollow Knight background. Oh, he just wrote a long paragraph being a weirdo. Gotcha. Good job, mod. Oscar. Won't trust a $15 game key, but will trust $5 card jack from the TikTok shop. Yeah, I don't know, bro. People are so weird about stuff. I don't understand normal people. I don't. Like, for me, I feel like I make pretty good money, but if you were to tell me, okay, let's say Borderlands 4, right? Borderlands 4 is coming out in 2 days. Borderlands 4 is a $70 game. I live in Arizona. We have sales tax. That means that $70 game is about $80. CD Keys has a key for the game that they give you. You just put it into Steam. It's not like you're playing it through something else. You put it into Steam. It adds it to your Steam library, right? They have Borderlands 4 for $60. So you are saving, and they don't do sales tax. So that you are saving $20 on a brand new release to play it day one, and it's in your Steam library. I'm gonna be honest. I like I said, I make pretty good money, bro. But if I can just go on that website and I can get the game, and it's 60 versus paying 80 on Steam, I'm gonna just go on the website and get it. That's how I see it. I mean, but some people are weird, bro. Some people are very weird. I mean, we had, like, I remember that guy in chat that was like, why aren't you playing blah blah game? And I was like, oh, I'm waiting for my copy to get here. It'll be delivered today. Like, it's on track for delivery today. It'll be, you know, delivered in like 4 or 5 hours. And he's like, you could play it right now if you bought it digital. And I'm like, yeah. Or I could wait 4 or 5 hours and play it with the physical copy. He's like, oh, dude, you, like, that's crazy that you're waiting. And I was like, but you're going to be stuck with your copy of the game, right? Even if you don't like it. Like, say you play it and you fucking hate it. you're stuck with it, right? Because it was a PlayStation game. Sony does not do refunds unless it's like something crazy. I'm like, so you're gonna pay 70 and you're gonna be stuck with the game. I'm gonna have a physical copy of the game, so if I play it, I don't like it or something, I could just return it, or I could sell it, you know? And that's what I do when I beat any physical medias. I play through the game, I beat it, and then I sell it. And typically, like a $70 game, if you beat it within the first, like, couple weeks, it's out, you can sell it for, like, 60. So it's like you got to play the entire game for $10, right? But if you buy it digital, yeah, you could buy it, you could play it 5 hours early, 6 hours early, whatever the fuck. Now you just got the game in your library, bro. You can't do anything on it. You know? And he's like, yeah, dude, but the 5 hours. Like, he did not... The cogs were not turning. You know? I was just like, all right, dude. I mean, it's your fucking money. I don't care. I don't care how you spend your money, but some people just don't make sense. I know people where they have Game Pass. And then a game will be on Game Pass, and they'll buy it on Steam. I'm like, what's the point of your Game Pass? Like, why are you paying for Game Pass if you're not going to play the game on Game Pass? Well, you know, there's some stuff on there I might play. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it, but you know what? It's their money, so let them spend it how they want. I'm a new gamer. The only game I've played was Dead Cells. I play SILKSONG because people are so hype about it and have similarity with Dead Cells in some sense. Yeah, I can see that. Other than Lies of P and SILKSONG, do you have any good recommendations? I mean, it all depends what type of game you're looking for. Lies of P, not really too similar. I mean, technically it's a Souls-like, and technically SILKSONG is a Souls-like, but not exactly too similar with one another. If you're looking for stuff similar to like Lies of P, like you like that hard stuff, you like Souls-likes, I always recommend Sekiro. I think Sekiro is really, really good. More of like a parry timing. If you like more like SILKSONG stuff, there's a lot of Metroidvanias out there that are really good. Yeah, Blasphemous 2, really good Metroidvania, Souls-likes. Yeah. The thing is, a lot of Souls-likes have Metroidvania elements in a way. Because, like, a lot of times, like, say you're playing Dark Souls 2, which I'm sorry that you're playing Dark Souls 2, but for some reason, this is the first one that comes to mind, right? You're playing Dark Souls 2, and you get to a door, and there's a statue in front of the door, right? You kind of make the mental note of yourself of like, okay, I can't get past the statue. I can't break it. But then as you're playing the game, you find a little branch. And that branch allows you to turn things that are stone into flesh. And now, you know, you have that classic Metroidvania of like, oh, I have this thing. I can go back and go to this place. You can go all the way back to that doorway where the statue was, use your item, and now that dude's a person. Maybe they have a quest line or something. So like, Metroidvanias and Souls-likes do actually have a lot of overlap in that sense of just like you will uncover things that will unlock paths you've probably been to before. That's very common in these types of games. But I'll be honest, I don't really play many Metroidvanias. I don't really like this style of game. So, I'm definitely not like a very good person to ask because I'm not a big platformer enjoyer and I'm not a big Metroidvania enjoyer. Souls-likes I love. I've played like almost all of them. Silksong is a Metroidvania, yes. Yes. A Metroidvania just means it's a game sort of inspired by the Metroid games and Castlevania games. So those are typically 2D games where you have a very large map that you explore. You'll come across a bunch of areas that you can't get to. And then as you progress, you'll get new abilities and then be able to traverse those areas of the map is typically what a Metroidvania means. They also typically have a lot of secrets hidden in them. They reward exploration. Yeah. I don't really like those types of games, so I'm not like the best person to ask about them. What is a Souls-like? A Souls-like is a game that is, they're usually significantly harder than your average game. They usually don't have any difficulty settings to alleviate that pain. And they are typically games where you have a currency, usually it's souls, and you have checkpoints. If you die, you lose all of your currency, which is like souls, or in this game, it's your little dingleberries, whatever they're called, your rosemaries or whatever. It's your little dingleberries, right? You die, you lose all your dingleberries, and then you gotta go to your body to get your dingleberries back. That's typically like what a Souls-like is. What about Dead Cells? Is it Metroidvania or Souls-like? Dead Cells is... It is Metroidvania-y, but it's more roguelike. Or roguelite. I always mix those up. Roguelike or roguelite. A roguelike is different because a roguelike is oftentimes randomized worlds. Whether that's enemy placement or just like overall the levels randomized. Your loot is typically randomized. And you're trying to go as far as you can in a run. And then typically you'll have progression. So even if you die, like in Dead Cells, right, you can invest in like getting a better starting item or getting a different ability unlocked. You can invest so it makes your future runs easier. So that's... Dead Cells is most closely to a roguelike. It has Metroidvania aspects because, like, once you beat a boss, you'll get an ability that allows you to, like if I remember right for Dead Cells, you'll get an ability that allows you to, like, create vines, right? And climb vines. And so then on your future runs, you'll have that ability. And it'll allow you to maybe skip a level or two or something like that, right? So, like, it does have a little bit of Metroidvania, but it's more a roguelike. SILKSONG randomizer? Oh, hell no, brother. Hell no. I'm not good enough for that. Are you out of your mind? Jesus Christ. I've already died fucking 62 times just in the normal game. O great land, whose flame doth falter, whose choir conductors all doth fail. Observe, take heart, that spark still burning. Yon butterfly of crimson grace, all bells shall peal and voices rise. When brave Trabio steps at last upon the stage. Oh, that's a lot of words. Yeah, video game genres can be kind of confusing because so many times a game will have multiple genres, you know? So it's not too uncommon for it to just be kind of fucking confusing because you're like, wait, this is a side-scrolling, like SILKSONG, right? It's a side-scroller, hack and slash, Metroidvania, Souls-like platformer. There's probably other genres that I'm missing too, but like those are the ones that come to the top of my noggin, right? So it's like it's a lot of genres in one. Yippee! Here we go. Oh, drab and trembling squib, you who timidly step onto the great stage, fate has seen you chosen. What's the Souls-like aspect for you? The benches? The benches and losing all your souls when you die and having to go back to your body in order to get your souls back. Thoughts on a plan to introduce tigers in North America? That's a plan. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Also, the game's fucking hard. So it's a hard game where you lose all your currency when you die, and it has bonfires, essentially. The items as well, like it has like consumables that you fucking give you souls, you know. It's very Souls-likey, just like Hollow Knight 1 was. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Let us enliven the citadel, lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. Oh boy, we gonna dance? Oh wow. Oh, interesting. This is a flamboyant boss. Ow. What in the goddamn visual stimulus is occurring? Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh. There's too many things happening for my eyeballs. Uh-oh. I can't hit him, bro. He's a wily fucker. Oh. Jesus. Souls are super influenced by Metroidvania, so it's a nice little back and forth. Yeah, I haven't really played Soul or Metroidvanias, so I could count on one hand how many I've played, I think, so. Sounds like the Smash announcer. Ho ho. I think this would be faster if I stinkied. I gotta go down one more. That's a really hard boss. I mean, from what I've seen so far, he's not that bad. Compared to the other shit in the game, I should say. A lot of the shit in this game is very difficult. I don't know if this run back is faster or if this run back is faster. Oh, definitely this one. There's a thing. Okay. Then I have to go through these dingleberries, which is a little annoying, but... But yeah, you will die a lot. For sure. Bruh. Game is hard. Souls acquired. It's hard to hit this fucker. His tornado. Interesting. His tornado throws away. Oh! You fucking asshole. His tornado throws away the tax. The first tack counter. Counters all items, all tools. This will definitely be a two-phase fight. Shit. He's heavy on zoning. I know, dude. I feel like I'm fighting fucking Rashid. I feel like I'm back on Street Fighter 5 fighting a fucking Rashid player. Just throwing his bullshit at me 24/7. Tornado, 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 tornado. Alright, bro, I fucking get it. Honestly, I might just use the fluid buffs for this fight. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, he landed on me, you piece of shit. Oh! Oh! I thought I was out of range. I was not. Uh-oh. Oh, he rolled into me. Oh, you fucking asshole! Oh! Oh! I tried to crouch. Oh my god, you're such a fucking asshole. Oh! I pressed the wrong button. I meant to float, not dash. Phase 2. Oh, you fucking dickhead. Oh, you fucking dickhead. Oh! Well, this fight was going well. Still winnable. I'm just getting hit with a whole lot of horse shit at once. The downside of my Reaper crest. Uh-oh. Oh! Downside of my Reaper crest is that my up air is really bad. Ah, fuck. Almost have heal. If I can live without getting hit. Nice. Fuck. I missed. It can hit him if he's not, as long as he's not in air mode. It can hit. That's a lot of fucking. Ah, I thought it was safe. We traded! We traded! Oh, but he wins those. Oh, we actually traded. Damn, I got my hat. I got my fucking hands moist, brother. We actually traded. That's crazy. This fight is pretty cinema. Is it? It's a whole lot of sparkly horse shit in my eyes. Like I'm at an LGBTQ pride festival that's taking place on the 4th of July. Oh, he's dead! He's dead! Yippee! Oh, I didn't update the death counter, by the way. You guys have to hold me accountable with that. He's dead! That's cool. If you trade with a boss, they give you the dub. Very interesting. That's cool that they do that. Oh, my legs. I think I'm gonna have to go standing. Standing mode. I'm gonna go standing mode. Oh. Oh. My legs. My legs. Oh, that's much better. Stretch out my damn spine. Adjust my monitor a bit. Smother these fries in. Ew! What's wrong with you? Why would you ruin fry? Mustard? Brother. Gross. Mustard on potatoes? Ugh. I don't like that. You think there's any secrets here? Maybe right here. Hiya! Or right here. Hiya! I would put a secret somewhere here if I was a dev. I'd put a little thingy. You know what I'm saying? On the wall or something. No secret. Is there fall damage? Watch I just die. Yippee! About to smother these toes in mustard. Ayo. Yeah, that's weird. You got your mind on toes, girl. You little freak. You little freaky girl. I didn't like how I said that. I'm sorry. That sounded gross. That sounded gross. I did not like the way I uttered those words. I take it back. Ow, you fucker. Ow. Oh. Oh. He's fucking me. God damn it. He's fucking me up. Ugh. I just don't like mustard. Just keep mustard away. I'm just not a mustard enjoyer. Look up, bitch. What? Huh? Throw your thing at me. I'll parry it. Oh, or just die. That works too. I need to gain the ability to pull on these things. Oh, that looks like a boss. I don't like that. This also looks like a boss, I guess. I need to gain the ability to like pull those down. There's been a few areas where it seems like I'll get some type of ability. Pull those little things. Bro, how are people beating this game in 21 hours? Like, am I actually just trash? Or if you speedrun this shit, can you just fly through it? Is that my problems? That I'm like doing side quests and shit? Like, how have people beat this in 21 hours? I know I be yapping and shit a lot when I play games, but still. Oh my god! I fucking hate these two! I love flying enemies. They're so much fun. I beat Witcher 3 in 19 hours. Tell me that was not your first playthrough of the game, bro. Please. Tell me you did not deprive yourself like that. That would just be so sad. That would be so sad. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy, bro. First playthrough with blood and wine. Why even play the game at that point? Honestly. Why even play the game? Like, I'm not hating. I'm actually curious. Like, what goes into the thought process of, like, I'm gonna play a game, but I'm gonna skip everything? Like, what's the thought process? Because, like, especially in something like Witcher, the side content adds to the main story content. Like, it literally improves the main story content. It's like playing, it's like going through Mass Effect 2 and not doing this companion quests, right? Like the side quests in Mass Effect 2, they give you the companion quests to make them loyal. Like, you can do that, but then they're all gonna fucking die. And then congratulations, your game sucks. Like, your playthroughs is just like, you're missing so much at that point, you know? Come over here, I will fuck you up, dude. What do I even do against that attack? Actually, sincerely, what do I do against that attack? I don't understand. That shit's kind of OP. I guess I do that. Ah! Oh, great heavens. Ignore side quests until second playthrough, but you're not gonna want to play through a game again if you played the shittiest version of the game. Like, if I played Mass Effect 2, and at the end of the game, my Commander Shepard dies, all my favorite characters die, I'm gonna put the game down and I'm gonna go, bro, that game was trash. That game sucked. Like, it's gonna be, it's just a worse game. Or I play Witcher 3 and, like, there's, like, nobody in the final conflict, right? With all of the fucking walkers or whatever they're called, the Death's March. Like, there's no one in the conflict because I haven't done any of the side content, so I don't have, like, all the people to help me and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna want to replay the game. And also, it's time lost, right? Because it's like, why even put the 19 hours in when you could put the 19 hours into your initial playthrough? Because now you're just gonna have more hours, right? You're gonna have more hours than somebody that just went through normally. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like for me, the only way I'm like replaying a game is if there's some like serious differences. So it's like for me, I want that first playthrough to be meaningful. And I want to experience the game in the best possible light. You know? I want to experience the best version of the game. It's like I don't want to buy a game and then play the worst possible version of that game. Oh! Wait, I don't have to fight him. I'm gonna leave him. I'm just gonna leave. I didn't know that was an option. I'm leaving. I got a doohickey. Wow. See, it's 200% valid. Play the side missions. Yeah, like I've only ever done one playthrough of Witcher 3. And that's because I did everything in Witcher 3. And I beat the game and I went, yep, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. I did all the side shit. Feels good. I'm done with the game. Now I should replay it. I'll replay it before Witcher 4 for sure, because I haven't done any of the DLC. The DLC obviously didn't exist when I played the game. But the point is, like, I played the game and I was like, yeah, that was a good fucking video game. You know? It was a banger. I was like, all right. I'm satisfied. I also didn't deprive myself of the entire video game. Which is crazy. Like, it depends on the quality of the side content for me, you know? Like Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk, you should do the side quests. You don't have to do all the gigs, right? You don't have to do all the cyber psychos. You don't have to do all the gigs, but you should do all the actual side quests, right? There's a bajillion gigs. It's like, you don't have to do all of them, but it's good stuff to do after you've beaten the game. You know, just go through the gigs. A lot of the gigs are good. You know, if it's a Ubisoft game, I'm with you. I'm actually with you. With a Ubisoft game, like, it's probably going to be slop. Regurgitated slop. So, I'm actually 100% on your side there. Just fucking let me experience the main story and hopefully that's good. But also, oh, what the shit? What the goddamn hell is that thing? What are you? Ah! What the fuck? What is this thing? Fuck you. Shit, I missed. Huh. Oh, Jesus Christ. That thing's terrifying. I've heard the DLCs are great. Yeah. I still haven't played Phantom Liberty. I don't usually come back to games for DLC, honestly. I'm a one and done gamer. There's just way too many fucking video games that are like always coming out for me to not be a one and done gamer. I understand though, like if you're the average dude that doesn't play very many games a year, like you probably replay a game a lot and you get a lot of time out of it. But for me personally, as someone that plays like 30 to 60 brand new games every year, I just don't have the time, you know, to replay shit. I really don't. There's too many fucking games coming out for me to replay a game I've already played. Okay. That is not what you were supposed to do, Hornet. Hornet, please. Please just down attack. For the love of all that is holy. Thank you. I don't like these little fucking gremlins, bro. I don't like these little things. I hate them. Why are you gay? So I just love cock. I just can't resist it, man. I just see a cock. I just go feral. Just love it so much. Yep. That's why. I'm doing things. Keko. That is a real answer. Respect. I think it's why most people are gay. That or the gay people I've known. They're gay because they are the most sexist people I've ever known in my life, and they just hate women so much. They hate women so much that they change teams. Which is actually way more common than you might think. I know a whole lot of sexist gay guys. I actually know more sexist gay guys than I know sexist straight guys. As crazy as that may seem. That's very transphobic. I'm unsubbing. What is transphobic? Oh yeah, no trans discussion? Yeah, no, we don't get into anything, we don't get into anything political here. It's a fully inclusive stream. We you know, we don't care if somebody is gay or straight or trans or whatever. We don't care. But we don't talk about it. That is a conversation for you and your romantic partner. That's about it, man. Not to have in a stream about playing video games. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! God damn it. Fucking god damn it. But if you want to unsub for that, feel free. See ya, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Humans existing isn't political. Okay. Interesting. Certainly an interesting interpretation of that. Like for me, I'm bi. Does that matter to any of you? Well, maybe you care, but I don't care what you think, because I'm not trying to fuck any of you. The only thing that matters to me is your personality. I don't care if you're religious. I don't care your race. I don't care your political affiliation. I don't care if you're a man or a woman or agender or anything. I don't care. But, you know, for me, my sexuality is really no one's business except for mine and who I'm trying to bang. You know? That's how I see it, at least. I don't see it as an important trait at all. And if other people being who they want to be is something that bothers you, I feel like you probably should just stay in your lane a little bit more, you know? Focus on yourself, focus on things that are directly impacting you, and I think you probably have a much better life as a result. But for me, I mean, when it comes to talking about stuff like that, people come to the stream because they want to just hang out, shoot the shit, and, you know, watch some dweeb play some video games. So it's not really the time nor the place to really get into any of those conversations. We're here, we're playing games. Right? I'm fine with people believing whatever they want, but for the most part, you know, keep it to yourself. If we're talking about a game or something, sure, dude, chip in, of course. But you know, it's not really the time or the place to talk about any of that other stuff. Listen, I wish in a perfect world, talking about me being bi, talking about somebody being trans, etc., etc. In a perfect world, that would not be controversial. In a perfect world, we'd all love each other. We'd love our neighbor no matter how they looked or what they were into or whatever. But we don't live in that utopic society. We live in the one where there's a lot of drama over stuff like that. There's a lot of news stories about stuff like that. And people just don't want to hear it when they're coming to a stream. So, you know? I always tell people, you know, just, when in doubt, just act like you're at work. Right? Like, most of us know how to hold our tongue when we're at work, you know, because we're getting paid. So it makes it a lot easier. Just act like you're at work. Sorry for costing you viewers. Oh, no, dude. If that guy was gonna leave over something that silly, he would have left, you know, 10 years ago. If he was around. Like, it is what it is. Viewers come and go. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but I don't get attached to any of you because you guys come and you go, you know? So, the mods are a little bit of a different story, obviously, because they do my job for me, so I like to keep them around, because it means I don't have to do... It's less stuff I have to do. But, yeah, even mods come and go. You know, it happens. Just know, whoever you are, whatever group you belong to, you're welcome here. As long as you're not trying to shove anything down anybody's throats, as long as you follow the rules of the channel, which are in the description. Also, you could type !rules to see them. You're welcome. As long as you're just a normal, respectful individual, we're good. There's no issues. But the YouTube comment section is not a place to get into some fucking some deep philosophical, you know, debates or something like that, bro. The YouTube comment section is a place where you type and you make fun of me and you laugh at me because I have died 66 times, you know, in a little baby game, right? But that's what you do. That's the point of the YouTube comment section. To learn the melody upon this cylinder will require a working listening device. This one here has long ceased to function. That last keeper is still sane. In the vaults above, their chambers hold just such a machine. I only need to return. What up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. I didn't know he could go off the ledge like that. He's moving. Yeah. Soon 67, true. True. Yeah, that's another thing, bro. Like, I'm streaming, being chilling before work, man. I gotta go to work in like 3.5 hours here. Go to work, I say. I have to sign in for work in like 3.5 hours here. I ain't looking to spend my fucking free time before work getting in some philosophical quandary. 1, 2, 5, 4. Was it not 1, 2, 5, 4? It's hard to see. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 7, 4, maybe? I can't even see it. Haha. Oh, I looked away. Shit. F work. So I'm replaying Elden Ring in New Game Plus 4, and the Ghost Flame Dragons are genuinely the hardest enemy. Possibly even rivaling the final boss. Really? Do they just like delete you instantly or something? That's weird. I wasn't looking, so let's redo this. 7, 5, 6, 5, 6. 7, 6. Nope. 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. That was an accident, but okay. 2, 7, 3, 5. 2, 7, 3, 5, 6, 1. 2, 7, 6. Fuck. That's a toughie. I wish I could see. Yeah. 2, 7, 4. Oh, 2, 7, 3, 4, 5. 2, 7, 3, 4. Fuck. All right. Where's the pen and paper? I'm writing this shit down. Take care, Pasha. It was nice getting to know you, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. All right. So it was 2, 7, right? It was definitely 2, 7. All right. Let's try this again. 2, 7, 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6. 2, 7, 3, 5, 6. Let's try that. 2, 7, 3, 5, 6, and 1. Hey, let's go, baby. I don't really rage at games anymore. Brother, I'm not raging. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not even raging. You piece of shit! No, I'm kidding. I will rage at you, though. I really need a haircut, man. I have so many split ends. I haven't got a haircut in I don't even know how long. I think it's been like... Conservatively, I think it's been like 5 years since I've gotten a haircut. Probably been longer. Like an actual professional haircut, not like me just buzzing all my hair off. Which I've done many a time. Obviously. Up we go. this the right way? Oh. Gotta go up. I thought I could make it. I was wrong. Five years. I'm unsubbing. The hell?
Any friend?
Vaultkeeper, I recovered a psalm cylinder in the dark chambers below here. I believe it contains the melody unique to these vaults. I would have you play it for me now. Cat Kurt, she has visited the Pontiff Steps and stolen the sacred song. Where's your respect, Weaver Spawn? Our venerable dead deserve better than to have their chambers transgressed by your filthy forgery. In this moment, Vaultkeeper, I have slim patience for your impudence. Either prepare the cylinder and stay silent, or ready yourself to learn regret. I thought he just bitch slapped me. I was like, hang on. Sorry. The holy music spoke to me. Holy. A little bit of an out-of-body experience there. The Weaver Spawn, she has found it, our Pontiff's sacred cylinder. Stolen from the dark below. Never, states our law, never must our melody pass to a bug not keeper, but you fool, Weaver, would shatter those tenets with reckless ease. Your Pontiff is gone, Vaultkeeper. Your fellows have fallen to husk or thread. What laws once bound these vaults died with them? Ah, fine, cursed she. Claim the sacred song and pain to you if we both are damned forever for it. Oh, I'm learning it. One part of the threefold melody. Oh, fuck. This is only one part? Oh, fuck me. Divine music. The soul of Farloom, eternal laid bare. I don't think we're beating this. You know? I don't think we're beating this. No, be honest. I have about 3.5 hours. And I don't think I'm going to beat this. Divine music, the soul of Farloom, eternal laid bare, that our cursed age could still receive such blessing. So we've respawned our melodies, yours now, held in mind to carry beyond our walls, was learning worth its thieving. It was, Vaultkeeper, and know to me your service continues. Keep the cylinder safe along with any others I may bring. I am gonna be honest, I hate the way Hornet talks, bro. I wish she would just say, Shaw. That was it. I hate the way that she talks. She talks like a fucking Redditor, bro. She talks like a Redditor that watches a shit ton of anime. Theatrical tool of Vainglorious Bug. When binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages surrounding item. That's cool. Ward against the intense heat of the deep docks. Reduces damage taken from flame and magma. Fisher's bracelet worn by those who believe they have not been duly punished. Increases damage taken, but also increases damage dealt. I'm not good enough for that at all. Yes, no religion, please. I do not care for your religion. Keep it, in the church. Or whatever. Have nothing against religious people. But, keep it to yourself, please. This is neither the time nor the place for such things. Ow, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. I can't see. Oh god. Alright. This is a fight to end all fights. Not being religious, I'm mocking it. I don't really care. I don't care. Keep it to yourself. Okay, where to go? Where to go? This map is fucking huge, dude. Well, we have One Piece. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! We need to go up there. Not too sure how we do that, though. I still don't have the ability to, like, pull on the circle things. Hello, Anonymosaurus Rex. Hello. How's it going, dude? My comment section is literally like a church, mosque, and synagogue mixed into one. Nice. Where, oh, where do we go? Might have to look it up. I mean, I know I have to get up there, I just don't know how. Maybe if I go and I play the song now, it'll open up, you know? Maybe, possibly. We'll go up. How do I go up? It says it's right here. Must be over here. Ah, yep. Uh-oh. Oh. Yippee!
Ahoy! Ahoy! Ahoy!
Oi.
Ahoy!
Ahoy.
Sacrador.
Have you done it yet, Bellringer? Wriggled deep, discovered the depths of obsession that brought this place so low. If you speak of this citadel and its silk caretaker, then yes, I now know the start of it. In the water down below, I saw it clear, the hollowed huts and the many torturous implements, machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. Aye, that's it. This kingdom shells, generations deep. No wonder Farloom's bugs proved such easy prey for that haunted thread, and only to seek for itself to reach for them.
Gafama.
Ho-ho, now you're seeing it, Bellringer. These poor pilgrims, all born bound to the cruel system of our world, now stricken in its new cursed web. You at least are free from it, and free to shake it all up, if and that's your choosing. I guess. I guess so. Up and to the left. Nyom. 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 Uh-oh. Nyom. Alright, maybe I can play the song? Does not seem like that worked at all. Do I have to swap out the song, maybe? I don't know if that's a thing. Needlein. I guess not. I think I have to look it up. I have to look it up. I'm sorry, SILKSONG gamers. I know they're not fans of this, but I must do it. What is this area even called? The Cogwork Core. Yeah, fight those guys. Sure, I did that. Yes, yes. These guys are talking about acquire a claw line. Oh. Oh, I need to do more. Oh, God, I have to do more in the fucking spinny place. Oh. No. Do I get to legally say skill issue now? I mean, you can say skill issue all you want. I have to. Oh, God. I have to go down. Oh, it's so terrible. Oh, it's so fucking awful. I hate this place. I hate it with all of my being. I need to go down and left. But is this even unlocked? I need an ability that I don't have, basically, in order to progress. Which I had a feeling was the case. Not there. I think I have to go up here. Oh, I was looking the wrong way. Oh, I just nutted 17 times. Oh, I nutted 75 times. Oh, first try, baby. I may actually just be a platforming prodigy, you know. I haven't really found out yet, but the odds are looking quite high that I am actually just him. Oh yeah. I don't know what the fuck that did. But oh yeah. I let down a thing. This thing. This is what I need. I need a thing to interact with that thing. Motherfucker. I don't have the thing. I don't have the thing, video game. I need the thing. Where is the thing? What do you mean? What do you mean? I have to check the guide. I have to see. Okay. The top of there are a number of things you'll need to do to gain access to this area, and some you'll need to have to explore this area fully. Quick rundown. You need to defeat the dancers. We did that. Acquire the claw line. That's what we need. Why is my nose so itchy right now? Start from the first grapple point. I don't have the grapple, you fucking piece of shit. I don't have the fucking grapple. I don't have the fucking grapple. Where's the claw line? How to get the claw line? Find quite a few metallic circles hanging from ceilings, seeming like they lead somewhere. You can't poke on these. There's no solid way to climb onto them, so you need a grappling hook. Luckily, once you're in the citadel and after you've taken down the clockwork dancers, you're rather close to unlocking this lovely grapple attack. You're given a handful of important things to find a certain point, and only reasonable one to go for is the bottom left of the map. Delving into this gear-ridden labyrinth, descending, climb the right side, whispering vaults. Make your descent downwards, moving blocks out of the way as you go. You can enter the first door on your left. Some oil for a nail upgrade. Head over to the right. Navigate through the somewhat dark room. Start heading further down. You can push the blocks in here to make them easier to traverse next time. It's not necessary. Trobio. I fought Trobio. Putting on a crest that allows you to be very agile. Yeah, I beat him. Wait, what? Claim your prize at the claw mirror. Head up another bench. Head over the right. This leads to an elevator that takes you further into the underworks, which is where we're getting our grappling hook. Wait, what? Once he's dead, claim your prize of the claw mirror. Hit up another bench. Head over to the right. It leads you to an elevator which takes you further into the underworks. This is where you're getting the grappling hook. Jeez, websites weren't ass. Hello, Kaiser. Okay, well, this was a thing that we had to do. It's just not the thing we have to do now. Now, we need to go to where we fought the flamboyant dancing boy. Which is down here and to the right. Or we could just go to the right and drop down, which is what I think we'll do. Oh, God. This is why I don't like Metroidvanias, bro. The amount of fucking running back and forth that you have to do is just... Oh, God. Just fucking... Okay. Oh, look at that. I think I'm just going... Oh, you're such a cunt. You're such a fucking cunt, you stupid bell bitch. I hate you. And I wish the worst upon you. I really do. Normally, I'm not this type of guy, but today I am. Alright. Oh my God, this bro just fucking flying teabagged my ass. Did you see that? He just plopped his nuts right on my forehead. Alright, they said this is gonna take us to an elevator. That is what they said. They said this shit will take us to an elevator. Yeah, we went down this elevator. Said this will take us to a part. It's probably that area in the middle there. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh, look at that. Some shit to grapple. If only I had a grapple. But wait. There's more. Look at that. We were right here. We were right here. And I turned around because I'm a dingus. Did I go this way? No. What's this do? Yippee! Can I put my balls in your jaw? My balls in your jaw. Can I? Can I? Damn, that guy got one tap. What the fuck? Damn, these guys suck. Uh-oh. Get away from me. You little nuke machine. Oh! Chat not frozen. Chat's not frozen. You people just aren't saying anything of interest to me. I said hi to Kaiser though. Ow, you fucking dickhead. Okay. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Should probably put on the magma bell. Hot, hot, hot. Oh! Very hot. Oh! Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you little motherfucker. Hello? Talram. Talram. One day run. Oh, you fucking weenie. Oh, fuck you.
Bearish.
Bing bong bing. Okay. What's this? What's this? Whole lot of nothing. Okay. What's this? Whole lot of nothing. Okay. What's this? Shortcut? Really? Huh. Thought for sure this would be a shortcut. I was wrong. Read the rules for the chat, please. No backseat gaming or spoilers. If I need help, I will ask for it. Or I'll just look it up. No. Craft metal. Dude, you know what sounds good as hell right now? Some craft mac and cheese. Man. That shit sounds so good, actually. Give me all those chemicals, man. Whatever the fuck that cheese powder is. The input reading from some of the enemies is really fast and it needs a patch. Honestly, I don't think they need to make the game any easier. Maybe make it so some of the normal enemies that are just out and about in the world don't do 2 points of damage. But I'm only at 66 deaths, and I don't play platformers at all. I don't play this type of game at all. So I don't think it's as hard as people are making it out to be. I don't think it's that bad, personally. Like, the game is definitely harder than Hollow Knight. There's no doubt about that. But I don't think it's, like, ridiculously difficult or something. Yeah, flying enemies are annoying, but if you put on a tool to deal with them, and then especially if you pair it with the thing that makes your tools poisonous, and you upgrade your tools damage pretty frequently, I mean, you can deal with them pretty easily. I've never had a Lunchable pizza. Launch forcefully towards it. Okay. Grapple, hook, acquired. Oh! Why did it let go on that one? Oh, I see. It's too far. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Uh-oh. I think I can still just pull myself forward. Yeah, okay. So I need to still pull myself forward. Even without a grapple hook, it'll still pull me forward. Okay. I kind of got to get my brain around that. Wait, I don't have any silk. This uses silk. What happens if I don't have silk? Do I just die? See, so something like that, you just hit him with a, hit him with an item. I feel like that helps a lot. What happens if I do this on one of these guys? Oh. Ah, okay. Aha, our first door. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! The pain. Okay. Who dis?
Nada.
Master, you see the lone maker left in the citadel? Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place subject aggressively to my presence. Bug Red, I am a maker, yes. Enemy, no. I am an architect. Only an architect to build, automate is not choice. It is our nature, directive cage. You are a weave type, yes, a first child. Rare, extinct, or not? It does so seem.
Catestre.
You see it true, master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands, equally strange. Then, on your request, Bug Red, as directive demands for Farloom's first children and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve. I shall craft. Minecraft? Damn, she got some stuff. Build upon the mighty of knowledge, make them retract, make them force store. Band of metal teeth, sharp and light fine. It could be woven within the red outer layer, a hidden weapon. The fuck does that do? Flexible shell prosthetic would enhance a weave type's flexibility, allowing evasive options. What the fuck are you saying? Makes my tools better. Architect's key. If Bug Red could prove their aptitude with our implements and others like, I would offer my key to grant access to the chapel store above. Requires 7 more tools. Prove aptitude. Jesus. Say less. Guess what I got, bitch? Money, money, money. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Oh shit, she's saying useful stuff. Too long I've worked for my mind vault and imprint has faded. With many things, it is like this. Remembrance dim, but you may hear it still at the height of our core. There is means as a system near complete. Constructs old, built to sound our song. They need only be set to functional form. I don't know what the fuck she's saying, but I'm gonna buy the stuff. I'm gonna buy the things. I'm gonna buy the stuff, and I'm gonna buy the things. Shit. I don't have enough money. Well, ain't that something? Let me see what these thingies do. I bought new thingies. Let us see what they do. Propels forward, slicing through foes. Let's try this out. Still haven't even tried that one out. To scuttle. Lets me scuttle. Let's see this scuttle. Oh. Oh. Ew. Brother, brother, no, I don't like that at all. That's disgusting. Ah, shit, I didn't do my language lesson. God damn it, I'm a fool. This is disgusting. I hate this. Look at that. That's fucking gross. Hell no, I'm not using that. I'd rather die. Gross little spider movement. Ewy, ewy. Gross. Oh yeah, let's see this thing. Oh, it's gone. What about this one? What's this one do? Oh, shit. Just kind of floats there? That's pretty cool. It's a little floaty boy. That's kind of neat. Pierce enemies as it comes into contact. I could double trap it up, dude. Sharpening slate made from cut and polished flint gem. Temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame, increasing lethality. That also sounds fucking really good. Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna run that. I don't know what it does in poison mode, but hell yeah. Okay. Now I should be able to go up. Right? Probably. There's probably 9 trillion places I can get to now. The hell's the point of this? No, they ain't even up here. Okay. Is my chat frozen this time? No. Last thing I have is about fucking Lunchables pizza. What a weirdo. Should I see what this does? Okay, so this takes 4 hits, right? To kill that guy. But let's use this. That's 1. 2. Oh! It makes it so I only have to hit him twice. Yo! Kinda OP. I dig it. What happens if I go to this? Hiya! Hiya! Oh. Nummy nummies. Oh. Okay, one thing I don't like about this game. It's cool to have physics. Okay, I get it. Physics are cool. It's not cool when your physics cause like 50% of my rewards to bounce into spikes so I can't get them. Okay? This happens all the time in the game. It's like, oh, I found a bunch of little dingleberries, right? I hit the thing, all the dingleberries just fly into a pit of fucking spikes. Like, bro, come on. That's my damn reward. I'm trying to get paid, brother. You're killing me. Up we go, Charles. Here come the money. We're almost at the funny number, but yes. I'm sure we'll get there. As funny as it would be if we never did, though. Like, I just start owning to the point where you just never fucking get there. Would be kind of funny. I got to go up. I really don't want to go up in that room over there, bro. I don't remember. Is it easier to go up in the room over here? Because I really don't want to go up in the room over there. That's for damn sure. Oh! This one's better. This one's better for going up. This one is less AIDS. It's got a little tinge of AIDS to it, but it's not as bad. Go to another area. I'd love to, but I have to run there because there's no fast travel in this game unless you go to a little cart. I need to go this way. I should be able to get a ball. Oh, no. Not like this. This is not where I thought it would pop me out. This is suboptimal. Why did it have to be here that it pops me out, bro? It's actually fine. We have this checkpoint. Oh. Oh god. Okay, yeah, no. Shit. I didn't really think about going up here. You come over here. I could do this. It's not gonna be easy, but I could do this. Hold you. No faith. No faith. Okay. Now we can go up here. Oh. Oh shit. It lifted me. I wasn't ready for that. Look at me doing things. Ah, yes. Oh, it kept going. All right. Didn't think it would keep going. Silly me. Of course it's gonna keep going. They want to cause me pain. This is a really bad spot for me to fight. Holy. That is a brutal spot to fight. Yes, no spoilers. You literally agreed to the rules before you typed in your first comment. No spoilers. No spoilers, no backseat gaming. Yeah, that is, this whole clockwork area is my least favorite area of the game. I really do not like it at all. All of these areas with like the robots and the gears, I really dislike those areas. I don't find them very fun. I don't find the enemies fun. I just don't really find any of it fun in this area. I don't think the platforming is very fun. These fucking sons of bitches. Oh! I didn't mean to jump. Motherfucker. I was doing good, too. Can you beat it here? Oh, it's so tight. No! Oh, man. That is tight timing. What? Ugh. One thing I'd like them to see, or I'd like to see changed. Haha, funny number. I would really like to see, I'd really like to see them make it so hazards are not 2 HP. I'm fine with bosses being 2 HP. I think bosses should be punishing. But especially in areas like this, dude, taking 2 fucking points of damage for hazards is just, it's kind of AIDS, man. 71? Am I at 71? Did I miss 2? Really? I'll have to change it then. No! Oh my god. But, oh god, this is brutal, man. Jump too high, you're hit. Jump too low, you're hit. I'm just gonna use the fucking thing. No. Oh Lord. What? What? Why are you attacking on the side? Why? What? Huh? What? Come on. I'm gonna get a heal from this. Oh, fucking god. What? What are you doing, woman? Come back here. Let me cheese you. Come back here. Come back here now. Yes, excellent. Yes, 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 yes. I will cheese the enemy. I will. But I will not feel bad about it. Wait, but am I actually at 71? Did I actually miss too somehow? What do you mean? Are you counting every time I get hit? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh! Let me fall! Oh. Oh, fuck you. Ah! Wait! Oh! Oh my god. I didn't realize it would go that way. Oh, fuck me. What? Why is it not doing it? Is it because I don't have the silk? What do I do if I don't have the silk? Oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even want to deal with you. Just kill yourself. Just kill yourself, you fucking clinker. You too. Kill yourself. Die. Good boy. god. What in the fuck is this for shit? Oh, this is a goddamn puzzle if I've ever seen a what the fuck is this puzzle? Took a massive poo. Feels so much better now. Very cool. Thank you for sharing it with the class. What is the secret to this puzzle? I broke it. Did it give me something good? Sure didn't. I'm guessing it has to do with the dudes at the top, maybe? Let me just really rack my brain. Oh man, let me just. Oh man, let me just. Oh, my brain. Oh, I'm just racking it. I'm racking it so hard for my brain. Oh, yep. Yep. I'm thinking so hard. There's so much to think about when it comes to the puzzle. Oh, man. Yes. Yes. Okay, yep. I've put it together. I've deduced the solution to the puzzle. All on my own. Call me Pirate Software. Yes. Excellent. Don't worry, gamers. I figured it out. All part of the plan. Oh yeah, that looks good. Let me cook. Okay. Come on now. Oh wait, that last one actually might have been good. Okay. Yeah, that actually might be good. Fuck you, video game. I'm only trying to hit one of you. Shit. That one's not good, actually. Oh, that one's also not good. There we go. Wait. No, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Gotta be a different one. Nope. 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 God damn it, stop hitting both, you dumb cunts! Hornet's great, bro. I just love Hornet. Hornet's so much fun. Isn't she? Isn't she just so great? That almost looks like a thing. Man, let me rack my brain more. Man, let me just really brain blast. Brain blast. Oh, yep. Oh man, I think I've deduced it. I've figured it out. Yep. 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 Oh man, I'm super sleuthing here. I wish it would only hit one. That'd be really nice. Yep. That seems good. Seems great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, excellent. Yep, that looks good. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. First try. First try. Isn't that crazy? I'm just... The solutions are just... They're just coming to me, man. It's crazy. I'm just figuring it out. All on my own here. No assistance. I love puzzles. You know what's the best? When a game has puzzles. You fucking piece of shit. I love puzzles so much. Honestly, I wish every game had puzzles. Aren't they just great? Don't you just love it when your video game has puzzles in them? You know, for me, that's actually why I wanted to play this game. Is because of the puzzles. Nothing else in it. Just the puzzles. Yep. So it's very rewarding for me to solve the puzzles on my own like this with no external help. It's really such a great experience. I can't get enough of puzzles. I just... Ah, man. I love solving this all on my own. It just makes me feel so rewarded for my effort. This one's wrong. This one's fucking wrong. Thank God I'm not doing this without a guide, bro. I'd rather fucking kill myself than have to have to solve a stupid fucking puzzle. Look how long it's taking me even with that stupid guide. I fucking hate puzzles. I hate them. I lied. I hate puzzles. They're terrible. I despise them. I don't want to think when I play a game. I want to go monkey mode. Fuck thinking. Alright. Solution 3. Ugh. God. What possesses a dev to put this in their fucking game? Honestly. What possesses someone to inflict this type of torture? What type of an abused person do you have to be to inflict this type of torture upon your fellow man? This shit is fat ass, man. I don't want to do puzzles. I want to platform and kill gods. Okay? That's what I want to do. I want to fly around fighting literal eldritch abominations. That's why I'm playing Hollow Knight. Not so I could solve a fucking music puzzle, god damn it. This horse shit. Okay. Oh, you fucking piece of shit! There we go. At least we got some combat going. All right. Can I? No. This is just how we're gonna do this, huh? Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm having so much fun right now. Yeah, this should definitely be Expedition 30. And then it hit the other one. Oh god, I'm just having so much fun. This is so great. This is so much fucking euphoric joy I'm experiencing right now. Oh my god. I love this. I can't get enough of the— oh, this one's on the wrong fucking one now. Yep, of course. Right. Yep, now this one's on the wrong one. I swear to god, if I hit the other one, I will crash out. Okay. First try. No guide. Ta-da! Wow. Fun. Did you guys have fun? Wasn't that so much fun? Who wants to fight cool bosses when I can spin some dials, baby? Content. That was not it, Chief. What in the Avatar Last Airbender? Someone's going into the Avatar state right now. God. I'll give it to them. I'll say one thing. They saved the shitty puzzle until like the very end of the game. You know? So I'll give them props for that. God knows if they hit me with that puzzle earlier, I would have quit the fucking game. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I would have quit the game. I wouldn't have played it. That shit was the fattest ass known to man. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here? Okay. I'm pretty sure I pressed the parachute, but okay. That's fun. Is there really no easy way back? Hi, animal. Is there no easy way back? Like this is actual. I actually have to go back through hell itself. Genuinely, you couldn't give me a fucking shortcut, you dickhead developers. God, oh man, they're just. Oh man, they're having fun, huh? We're having fun here. We're having fun here, guys. Guys, we're having fun here. Guys, we're having so much fun. We're having so much fun. It's crazy how much fun we're having. It should be illegal to have this much fun. Oh my god. The amount of fun I'm having. I mean, I didn't even know they made this much fun. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to touch the floor. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, you piece of fucking shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're having so much fun. This is exactly how I want to start my morning before work. Is just getting fucked. Oh, yes. It's just so fun. Please, kill me more. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You know, there's something that we say in hiking, which is that it's always easier to go down than up. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure that's the case here. Thank fuck. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. If I ever see a fucking gear again, I'm going to get PTSD like a Vietnam vet hearing a blender go off in the morning, bro. And I'm gonna go fucking ape shit on some people. I'm gonna go psycho mode if I see that cog. If I see that gear, I swear to God. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing great, Animal. Great to see you. Hopefully everything's good. I've been having a great time. Really just loving life, you know? Loving Hollow Knight SILKSONG. Most anticipated game in years. And boy, oh boy. Yeah. I'm loving it. Just call me McDonald's, bro, because I'm loving it. It's so much fun. It is just, I'm experiencing euphoric joy. It's so fun. You're such a fucking dickhead. But yeah, you know, we're having fun here. We're having a blast. Oh, nice. Yep. Silly me. I forgot about this area. I was actually about to have fun. Silly me. I was actually about to enjoy life for a good half a fucking millisecond there. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep, this is fun. This is so much fun. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with this encounter. I'm so happy with how they've designed this. Honestly, I totally think that this should beat Expedition 33. I couldn't even say it. I couldn't even fucking say it with a straight face, bro. You guys are made of souls. I want your souls. I just think it's worse than Hollow Knight. That's all. It's just worse than Hollow Knight. It's not that it's bad or anything. It's just a lot of the difficulty in this game feels artificial versus the difficulty in Hollow Knight felt natural and normal. And a lot of times deserved. In this game, it's a whole lot of traps. It's a whole lot of enemies spamming range stuff like that encounter just there while you're trying to climb. And the hazards and everything still does like 2 damage, which just feels like artificial difficulty. Does not feel like that was like necessary for the game or anything. Still better than much other games. I don't really understand what you're trying to say. Maybe English isn't your first language or something. But I don't really know what you're trying to say. What is this dude? Ow. This is a fun fight. I love the dude just flying out of reach. That's fun. I'm just spamming range attack. And German, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really know what you're trying to say. Oh! Not close enough. Ow. Ow. At least that guy only does 1 damage. No, thank you, sir. Oh! What? God damn it. Oh! I pressed left trigger, I thought. I guess it didn't come out. Where's this go? I wish I had a damn map, brother. Shell blades and cogs, it could be fashioned into a flying automaton. Construct tool. I don't have the stuff. Water. That thing does 2 damage. How do I like the standing desk? I like it. It's very nice. I don't think I'm gonna beat this game by the time I have to go to work, man. I don't think it's happening. Oh. English only, my dude. You literally agreed to English only when you went to type in the chat. Like you click to type a message and it has a thing that you say that you agree to that says English only. And you said agree. And then you typed out your message. It never ceases to amaze how fucking retarded some people are. It's actually insane. I mean, if you worked in customer service at all, then you like, you know, you see it firsthand. But still, it's always kind of crazy. how people could just like look at a sign and be like, oh, no returns. Yeah, I'm here to return this thing. You're just like, you know, some people are just so fucking stupid. You click on a chat, it says English only. You start speaking in your Slavic tongue or whatever the fuck. Like, brother. You agreed to the damn rules. Follow them. It's crazy. It's really crazy work.
Dolores. Olena.
Ow. That cat was way faster than I thought it would. Why did it not grab? Okay. Very cool. Big fan. At least it's not like poison I'm falling into or something. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not. Oh, shit. Let me go, you little freaks. My souls were down here, weren't they? I have a lot of souls on me, so it would be a bit of a bummer if they all went bye-bye. My license, I've experienced firsthand how terrible people are in the road. Yep. Yep. Welcome to the pain. It is brutal. What was down here again? Oh yeah, a little fucking dingleberry. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. A little fucking dingleberry. That's fun. We have fun here. Bruh. Ah! Oh. Just fucking die. Oh, for the love of all that's holy, just fucking die. Nobody uses their blinkers. Well, the craziest thing about nobody using their blinkers is that the state of Florida's court actually had a ruling where they determined that it is actually not legally required to use blinkers. That is a fucking a spot. It's not legally required, and it is seen as just a courtesy. Which is fucking insane to me. Dude. I'm crashing out. Fuck it. How am I supposed to get up here? I'm fucking crashing out using that ability, but I don't even care. That doesn't sound good. shit, I'm sweating. Florida is retarded, let's be real. In this situation, I definitely agree. It should be a legal requirement to use blinkers. It absolutely should be. It is literally just better for everybody for it to be a legal requirement. Like, there's no downside to it being a legal requirement, you know? But yeah, somebody, their argument was that the guy didn't use his blinkers, and yeah, that was their ruling, that it is only a formality to use your blinkers. So, and that set precedent, which if you know anything about law, precedent is extremely important. Once you set precedent on something like that, that's basically how it is. Like, that's just how it's going to be for basically ever. There's cases, you know, where legal precedents are overturned and stuff like that, but it does not happen often. So, thank you for trying to actually finish the game in time. I'm trying, man. Even though I'm getting my ass absolutely handed to me. Oh wait, I'll pop this. I'll pop this. I'm just gonna kill this bitch. I try and give games fair shake, man. Like, I don't like to start games and not finish them. Unless they are stuff like, you know, unless it's a situation like fucking, what was that game called? Metal Gear. Where it's like, I try it, but unfortunately I just did not really. I didn't vibe with it. God, I wish I had a fucking map. No idea where I am. Okay, wait. I know where I am. Why is this the last stream I'm doing on SILKSONG? Well, hopefully because I'm gonna beat the game. At least that's the goal. But, Borderlands 4 is about to come out. And, me and my friends are all gonna be on that. So, I don't have too much time to play through this. Comes out on the 11th, so I don't have a ton of time, unfortunately, to get through this. And today, the 10th, a Warframe event starts that I definitely want to be playing as well. So, how's the game grown on me so far? I like it less. Yeah, I like it less. This whole area, the Cogwork core area, I really dislike that entire area. I really didn't like it. It was not like fun at all for me to navigate, and I just found myself being like annoyed over anything. So, did not particularly vibe with that area. And some of the enemies that they're making do 2 points of damage. I'm not really a big fan of that. I feel like 2 points of damage should be pretty strictly confined to just boss enemies, personally. A 200% off coupon on Warframe? What does that even mean? How do you get 200% off? What does that mean? in the map versus Hollow Knights, it's insane how SILKSONG is bigger, but traversing feels kind of annoying. It's bigger, but the game is shorter. So, I don't know. I don't really know how that works out. Because yes, the map is bigger for SILKSONG, but if you look like at time to complete, Hollow Knight actually takes longer to complete if you're doing just the story. So, I guess it's just a lot of like side content. I'm guessing is what it is. Oh, this is gone. But like the I don't know, man. I just feel like compared to normal Hollow Knight, this game doesn't feel as good. Like, it's kind of hard to explain, I feel like. I'm gonna go back down to sitting, though. Look out, baby. Look out, baby. 600 bonus on 370 plat. Interesting. I think Hollow Knight is more dense areas with more in it. Feels like SILKSONG could have been more condensed. There's a lot of running in this game. Like, there's so much running. The amount of backtracking that you have to do, I mean, I know that's a staple of like Metroidvanias in general, but the amount of backtracking you have to do in this game is kind of absurd at times. Like, if you just look at the map for the Citadel, right? You fast travel in here. This is the fast travel. If you want to come up to the top left, you have to run all the way up the center here. And then all the way down this long path, all the way down. And that is a lot of running. And like, there's enemy, like, especially this area right here, there's so many enemies. Now, this area does have the little, like, tubes that you can get, and you can fast travel with the tubes. The problem with the tubes, it doesn't show you them on the fucking map. It doesn't show you where the tubes are on the fucking map. And it doesn't show you where the tubes are going to go when you get in the tubes to fast travel. It shows you like this really convoluted map that doesn't fucking tell you anything. And the tubes are like $120 each or something. Yeah. It's... I don't remember running anywhere near this much in Hollow Knight. I really don't. Now, it's been many years. You know, I played Hollow Knight the first week it came out. So, like, it's been many, many years. But still, like, I really don't remember running as much as you do in this game. And then add on top of that, you're running and many of the hazards do 2 points of your health. So, like, if you run into any hazards while you're trying to parkour through or whatever, get to a place, you're losing 2 points of health. Many of the normal enemies do 2 points of your health. And you just have a recipe for just annoyance. Like, the longer I play the game, the more I'm just kind of getting annoyed with areas and traversing them, and I think that that's never what you really want with your player. You know, you want the player to be like really, especially a game like this where like movement is a big part of it, right? You want the player to enjoy traversing the levels. Also, a dude in chat mentioned it, and I kind of agree. Like, there's just too many fucking flying enemies in this game, bro. There's so many fucking flying enemies in this game. It's a little silly. There's so many flying enemies, and a lot of them do 2 points of health when they hit you. And they're not fun to fight. They're just annoying. Yeah, they'll run away and then they'll spam projectiles. It's like, bruh. It's like you're fighting that really shitty fighting game player that just tries to zone you the entire match. He's just constantly like backdashes away from you. It's like, dude, can we play the fucking game? Hadouken, 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 Hadouken. Hadouken, Hadouken. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like, this guy just spams projectiles. He's far away. Thank god he at least like comes forward. Okay. Yeah, it's just... I think that's my overall takeaway from the game is just like not as good. It's just not as good as Hollow Knight. Like, I had the game at an 8 out of 10. But the more I've been playing it, the more I'm like, it actually might be more like a fucking 7.5 rated, genuinely. I also hate the fact that you don't get a map for the area until you find the chick. Or like, at least in this area, it's been like hidden in the world. But like, I need a map, man. I don't know where the fuck I am. I don't know where I'm going. Like, the thing I need is somewhere here. Where? Somewhere in the void. I don't know. Somewhere in this fucking void that is an area that I can't see. I hate it, bro. Just show me the fucking map, please. Please, goddammit, please. I'm gonna try going back down here again. I already went down here, but I'll try going down here again. Because I have no idea where this thing is that I did. Well, I did not get to read what Lightning said because he got murdered. He got fucking murdered. Nightbot killed him. Like, maybe this is what I need to do? But I don't have the rocks for it. So I can't. I went down there. There's just an annoying dude. What do you get when an MMA fighter joins the orchestra? A concussionist. Nice. Nice. What's a good one? I've never heard that before. Oh god. Oh god. Is it somewhere in here? Kenzie has no room to talk. She frequently says some of the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. Oh god. Piece together some of the lore so far. My favorite part of Hollow Knight is the story. I'd love to see more. I'll be honest, I don't really care about the story. This, just like all Souls-likes for me, I never play Souls-likes for the story. My understanding, She has some special abilities to like make silk, and they want the special abilities to make silk, and they're taking over dudes, and they use the like silk or the artificially made silk in order to try and live forever with the robots. Like my very elementary understanding of it. Fucking cock and balls. Okay, surely this is where I have to go, right? Surely this is where I have to go. This looks like a fucking boss. Let me out. I'm scared. Bro, I used to go to school with you. Maybe. Possible. I doubt it. Because anybody that went to school with me would not recognize me these days. But I suppose it's possible. Glorious. Thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. Oh, a map? Seems you don't even enjoy the game and are just playing for the short trend. I play all new releases, my guy. You just have to look at the channel and see that. Takes like 2 seconds. I play all new releases. It's not relegated to games that are trendy or anything like that. I play all new releases. And yeah, as a result, sometimes I play games I don't like. That happens. Yeah. Sometimes I find games that I really do like that I thought that I wouldn't, you know? That's what happens when you explore and watch a lot of movies or watch a lot of TV shows or read a lot of books. Any medium. Sometimes you consume a thing that you don't really like. Realize most of the items in the game are pretty useless. It makes most of the traversal of the areas kind of moot. Well, you also just don't get a lot of slots to use them, right? Like, it depends on your crest, but, like, you're probably using 2 items. Taking the steps to get past it. Well, I don't even want to read the message. I trust that if you guys are banning someone, there's a good reason for it. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's one of the stupidest takes I've ever heard is you don't even enjoy the game, you're playing it for a short trend. I mean, that's gotta be one of the dumbest takes I've ever heard. And by that logic, every single game that I play on the channel is for a short trend because I play new releases. And by that logic, every single person that does variety content at all, since most of us do new releases, are following short trends. Yeah, sometimes games are trendy. What am I supposed to do? Play fucking PS2 games or something like that? Or am I supposed to lie and act like I'm enjoying a game that I'm not enjoying? Like, is that better? Should I not voice any concerns that I have with a product when I literally do reviews? I don't know. It sounds to me as if you really like the game and you're upset that somebody doesn't like the game. And, you know, if that's the case, then one, you probably need to, like, mature a little bit. Because what someone else thinks is no reflection on the quality of the thing or upon you for liking the thing. It is totally fine to like things that other people don't like. Or vice versa. I'm sure you like a lot of things I don't like. I'm sure I like a lot of things that you don't like. That's life, man. That's perfectly natural. You're never going to find somebody that 100% aligns with every single thing that you enjoy. Especially when it comes to something like games. Games are an artistic medium, and as a result, all art is subjective in nature. There's very few things you can speak about objectively when it comes to art, because most of it is going to be through the lens of the beholder. So, yeah, I mean, people come here because they want to hear my opinion. So I'm always honest. I'm never going to lie. I played Dragon Age Veilguard. Everybody hated Dragon Age Veilguard. I enjoyed Dragon Age Veilguard, man. I wasn't going to lie. I was enjoying it. Yeah, the writing was cringe and bad. And the story was not the best, but I enjoyed the gameplay. I had fun being having a giant scythe and doing like a weird Captain America build, and I found the loot interesting. So even though like the story, I could have totally skipped it, I enjoyed the gameplay of it. I thought it was really fun to add all these exponential damage multipliers to shield bounces and get my shield like bouncing like 20 times and just like destroy the game from throwing my shield and hitting it with a scythe and bouncing it back and forth and stuff. I thought it was fun. Did people agree? No. Is that totally fine? Absolutely. It's completely fine. I don't like Roblox. Roblox is the most played video game on the planet. It has over 112 million people that play it every day. I mean, should they not make Roblox or something because I don't like it? Yeah. All of those people, I'm sure they really like Roblox. It's not my cup of tea. Well, I know, yeah. People want to hear their opinion. They want their opinion reinforced. And they don't want to hear anything else. As an extension of themselves, since they lack the ability or funds to play that life, need you to be 100%. Like, on with them, yeah. I mean, maybe. I am definitely far more fortunate than the average individual when it comes to ability to buy games and stuff like that. For sure. Like I said, I usually play about 30 to 60 new games every single year. And the average person, if I had to guess, they probably play like 3 or 4. But yeah, as such, that also means that my lens of games is significantly different than the average Joe, right? Because like, if you're the average dude and you're buying 2 or 3 games a year, you're probably buying 2 or 3 good games a year, I would think. You're probably buying them because of hype or because of review scores being high or because your friends are talking about it. And so like when you have that small of a sample size for games, you probably don't understand just how bad games get. When you play as many games as I do, you understand how bad they get. You know what a 1 out of 10 is. So when I say a game is an 8 out of 10, that to a normal person that plays a couple games a year, they're probably like, oh, that's a pretty okay score. But an 8 out of 10 in the sea of pieces of shit is really, really good. You know, even a 7 or a 7.5 for me is like, it's a damn good game. Like, it's a good game. It's worth playing. You should play it. Even a 6 for me is like, it's above average. It does a lot of things better than the average game. You know? Might not be the most noteworthy or memorable thing ever, but, you know. But I did preface me playing this game with saying that I'm not the biggest fan of Metroidvanias or platformer, you know? So, this was all stated very clearly. little jumpy boy. Oh! I was supposed to do a down attack. There's more? Oh my god, bro. There's more. Jesus Christ. Thought for sure I was fucking done. They really said psych. Yeah, I'm excited for Ghost of Yote. Hopefully I'll be able to get to it when it actually comes out. There's just so many fucking games coming out, man. It's insane how many like really good games are coming out. Ow. Oh. Good year for gaming, but nothing else. I disagree. My life, this has been the best year of my life. I got to go to Japan. I'm making over $300,000 selling my fucking last house. I'm finishing up my second degree. Yeah, my life's been fucking sick this year. I've been owning it. I have like no complaints. I got awesome games. Oh. This the suck, boy. This is a toughie, dude. Not including you? Well, skill issue, bro. Skill issue. Because me, it's fucking fire. Life has never been better, dude. I want to go to Japan so bad. How's the ramen there? Oh, it's delectable, dude. It's delectable. They've got the trifecta that I never knew possible. Food is absolutely delicious. It is turbo cheap. And most of it is actually really good for you because they're very strict about like what can go in the food and stuff. I never thought all three could be possible. It's amazing though. Highly recommend. Oh, God damn it. Uh-oh. God damn it. I don't want to use too many of my nails because I want to keep them for like the actual hard fight. God damn it. Brother, I'm just catching fucking everything right now. Thought he'd do the sock. This run is not going great. God, I hate how many fucking flying enemies there are in this game, man. It's like the one weakness of the Reaper stance is flying enemies. Asshole. Will you die? You and your fucking bees. But wait, there's more. Please be over. Please be over. What do you mean? This is just silly. I feel like I'm playing fucking Dark Souls 2. Where they went, hey, how do I make a boss fight hard? Oh my fucking god, bro. We get it. I promise you, I get it, bro. I promise, I get it. You know, I don't want to crash out, but I'm getting there. If there's more enemies after this, I might have to crash out. This better be it, bro. I've killed 75,000 fucking enemies. Please, just let it be over. Please. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not gonna let the Aussies win, okay? They lost a fucking war to emus, okay? I'm not gonna let them win. They will win nothing from me. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I think we might be done with SILKSONG. I think I might be done with it, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's not fun. That's not fun. It's not fun to fight 75 enemies. I've already been fighting for 5 hours in a little baby arena. I think that might be it. That is, that's not an optional thing, by the way. That is actually necessary. I don't know why devs just don't seem to understand that, like, just give me a good boss fight, bro. When this game has been at its peak, it's been against Widow, it's been against Last Judge, it's been against the Dancers. Like, it's again, like, when this game is peak, it's against a boss, bro. I have never once enjoyed one of these arenas where it just throws hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies at you. It's just not... It's just lame. Like, how many fucking dudes do I have to kill, bro? It's... and the fact that you have to fight 2 of those guys, bro, and both of them do 2 damage... Like, they do 2 damage every time they hit you, man. Like, that is so unfun. They both hit... If they hit you at all, it's 2 damage, and they don't have unit collision on one another, and they can't hurt one another. Like, at least with the bosses that have had ads, you can make the boss kill the ads. Which, like, was one of the things I said the game at least does very well. Is, like, if you manipulate the boss in the right way, you can kill the ads. That just throws 2 basically boss enemies at you. They do 2 damage each time they hit you. And they can just spam attacks that are AoE on, like, the whole arena. I don't know, bro. I think we might be done with SILKSONG, bro. We can chalk it up to skill issue, I think. And, yeah. Yeah, like... It feels bad to have 2 games in a row that I'm not finishing because I haven't enjoyed them. But, like, with Snake Eater and now with this, bro, it's just, I don't... You know? It's like, in my free time, I want to play a game and I want to have fun. So if I'm not having fun, I don't really want to play the game. And that fight is just not fun. It's SILKSONG. This is SILKSONG. Hear people say eating healthy is difficult. You can tell they've never had food from Japan, China, Asian countries. I take ramen over McDonald's every day. Well, the funny thing is, like, ramen is actually pretty damn good for you when you consider that the Japanese don't drink the broth. Like, over here, we drink the damn broth. And when I went over there, I was drinking the damn broth. But over there, they don't drink the broth. The broth is the unhealthy part of ramen, because it's just all fucking oil and sodium. But, like, the noodles aren't bad for you. The meat isn't bad for you. The egg isn't bad for you. You know, green onions isn't bad for you. If you get peppers and stuff like that, it's not bad for you. It's like, all in all, ramen is actually pretty damn good for you, assuming you don't drink the broth. But I was chugging that shit. It was delightful. It was so good. It was customary to slurp the broth? No, it's customary to slurp your noodles. Yeah, so you want to slurp your noodles when you suck them up. You're you want to suck up the noodles, but not the broth. I wonder what's down here. Wouldn't it be funny if down here is actually where you have to go? Like, this is actually where the thing is? Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. I'd still drink the broth. The broth is delectable, man. Definitely made my acne start breaking out hardcore though, like all that oil slurping it down. Look like pirate software? Not really, man. We have like completely different facial features. He has rectangular glasses. His hair's way longer. He has a butt chin. Yeah, I don't see it. Guzzle that greasy stuff. Hello, Drez. Alright, we'll try it again, just because I'm not going to start a new game. I still have an hour and a half-ish before work, so... I'm not going to start a new fucking game. We will just... try and get good, bro. At the very least, they give you silk. That's nice of them. Uh-oh. music is still fire. No doubt about that. What? I feel like it's silly that she can knock you out. My tummy is rumbling now, thinking about that delicious ramen. You died. How's the stream? It's not too bad, man. Just getting my ass handed to me in this game. It's very, very difficult. She's gonna love me by the end of this. Good luck, dude. Long hair and glasses equals pirate software. Apparently, bro. I don't know. Well, also, it's like the same people that say I look like, what's his name? Review Bra, just because I have a job. And so I dress nice in a lot of the streams because they're before or after work. But like, apparently if you're a white dude and you're dressed nice, then you're Review Bra. We literally look nothing alike. Like objectively, like face shape and everything, we look nothing alike. Ow. Fucking parry. God damn it! They're parrying the shit out of me. Whenever you try and like feel good about progress you make, you're just reminded. Okay. Just reminded of how many fucking fights there actually are. Get me out of the corner. Oh my god, man. Dude. Oh, God. Oh, man. Honestly, dude, it's just not fun. It's just not fun. I could be playing Chronos right now. Brand new survival horror game. Came out a day after this. Dead Space inspired. Survival horror, my favorite genre. But no. SILKSONG's so hyped. I gotta try it. Surely it'll be the one for me. It'll be like Astrobot. I don't like platformers, but I loved Astrobot. It'll be like that. I was so wrong. I was so incredibly wrong. Now I'm out here in a fucking horde mode, fighting 90 enemies that I've already fought 9 fucking trillion times, fighting them again. Fucking horde mode that never ever ends. Ow! I just got fucking aimbot. Oh my god! He almost aimbotted me again! Jesus. It's real different. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. What? Huh? How do I get hit there? No, get away from me. Fucker. Yeah? Hey, you gonna suck me off? You gonna suck me off, little boy? Yeah. That sounded wrong. Wait. No. Out of context. Out of context. Ah, fucking hell. Please get me away from that fucking corner. No, I tried to run past while I saw the iframe. I'm cooked. Oh my god. Apparently Team Cherry are gonna reduce the difficulty in the next patch. Some things feel unfair apparently. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say. Some things feel unfair, apparently. Maybe the fact that normal enemies shouldn't be doing 2 fucking hearts of damage. Huh? It's almost like in Hollow Knight, a game that is infinitely better than this game. It was like a core mechanic and really big deal when an enemy would do more than 1 heart of damage. And in this game, traps do 2 hearts. A lot of normal enemies do 2 hearts. It's crazy. It's almost like they had it right and for some reason decided to swap it. And now everyone's like, bro, it wasn't broke. It ain't broke. Don't fuck it. Or whatever the saying is. I'm getting sucked off. I'm getting sucked off. Ow. Ow. Fucking hate this thing. Well, I tried to parry it like you said. It didn't work out well for me. I think you mean that one. And not that one. They both look like normal attacks. As long as I can keep him in the center of the stage, it's not that bad. That's one. Time to do the same thing 9,000 more times. Oh! What? Oh! Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Well, it's not the double yet. Can you do the fucking spinny winny, brother, please? Oh, I'm getting cooked now. I can say under him. It's easier. In theory. Alright. Time for me to die. What do you even do, bro? What do you even do? Like, what do you do? You're in between two dudes with AoE. What do you even do? You're in between two guys with AoE that do 2 hearts each. I mean, what the fuck do you do, man? It's so silly. Like, who the fuck playtested this? Jesus Christ himself? Did he just fucking pop off the cross, pick up some SILKSONG, and he was their beta tester or something, bro? Because let me tell you, a normal human being, okay, this is not something a normal human can do. This is fucking horse shit. You have to fight 9 trillion dudes, and then at the fucking end, I hope to God that's the end. I hope to God there's a fucking end after that. If that's not the end, it's like, dude, you're fighting dudes, and then you're right in the fucking middle of them. You can get up against the wall, but that's like even a worse place to be. I don't know, man. It's just fucking horse shit. It just feels like horse shit. It does not feel like it's designed for a normal human. It feels like it's designed for someone that doesn't have a fucking job. Like it just dedicated his entire life to this fucking game. If I do double trap. Right. I do double trap. Maybe I can just burn one down when they drop. Just fucking double trap. Ass to the wall. DPS check his ass. Maybe I could kill one. And then if it's 1v1, I have a chance, bro. If it's 2v1, I just don't even have a fucking chance. In Hollow Knight, you could only heal one mask at a time. I remember. I think they thought because you can do a full heal. You can't, though. You can only heal 3 hearts at a time. So, it's better, but, I mean... It's reasonable for the enemies to do more damage. Obviously, it's not the case. It's just like, it should be a special thing when someone does 2 hearts, right? Like in Hollow Knight. Like when someone does 2 hearts, it's like, oh, fuck. I need to lock in, you know? You like, it's scary. In this game, it's like, oh, I fell on a spike, 2 hearts. Oh, this fucking big old beetle, 2 hearts. Oh, this fire ant, 2 hearts. It's like, brother. Mod to give you iframes for dashes. I think that would be better. At least you'd be able to dash through and get behind the enemy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to play modded, but I might have to. If I'm gonna finish it, I might have to. But this was supposed to be the only time I played the game. Like I was supposed to finish it, but I don't think that's happening. I mean, I think once I get this thing, I can go to the final boss, because then I'll have all 3 songs. I think that'll take me to the final boss. I don't know for sure, but oh my god, bro, this shit is just, it's brutal, man. Not really any way around it. It's just fucking brutal. I got spawned on. If it was a full heal, I would actually be fine with 2 damage. I still think this fight is like poorly designed. It's a very small arena to fight 2 of those dudes with fucking AoE. Ow. See, like for example, that attack that normal enemy just did is 2 hearts. Right. Woman, will you stop fucking sucking me off? Ow. I did not mean to jump. Will you come down here? I can't beat your ass, bro. I genuinely don't think this fight is possible for the average person. I don't. Like, if the average person is dying significantly more than I am, I just don't even think this fight is literally possible for them. Like, I do not think a single 9 to 5 dad is going to be winning this, bro. This is the hardest thing in the game by a country mile. Ow.
Just put in 10 hours at the coal farm. The coal mine. Can't wait to relax and play some SILKSONG, the most anticipated game of all time.
Comes on this fucking 75 waves of fucking horseshit.
Oh.
I'm dead. I'm alive! I'm dead! Dude, even with all of that, I can't fucking... Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, even with all of those nails, did you see how much damage I was doing? Even with all of that, he didn't die. Oh my God, man. I genuinely don't think this is possible for a normal human. I actually think this is impossible for a normal dude. I think you could put this in front of the average Joe that picked up SILKSONG because they heard about it. And I think you could give him 12 hours just on this section and he wouldn't be able to do it. Truly. I don't think it's possible for the average person. This is so fucking difficult. It's insane. It's insane how hard this is. This is the hardest thing I've played in a video game other than Consort Radon. Like, it is insane. This is harder than Orphan of Cause. This is harder than Ishin the Sword Saint. And it sucks because it's not even a fucking boss, bro. It's not even like it's cool. It's not even like, oh man, this is so sick. I can't wait to fight this super cool boss. Like, at least Ishin is sick. At least Orphan of Cause is fucking cool. Some people like Consort Radon, you know, psychopaths. This is just fucking 75 waves of enemies. It's not even cool. It's lame. And it's enemies you've been fighting the whole fucking game already. I've been fighting these guys for 5 hours. Just suck me off. Thank you. Like, bro, I've seen how many times people are dying in this game. Let me tell you, I'm doing a lot better than the average Joe. Even people that I consider like really good streamers, I was doing better than. I'm about to put in an extra fucking shift at the coal mine after this one. try to use that dash more. Oh boy, we're not even halfway there. We're halfway there. Woman, will you fucking die? Oh my god, no way I die here to this. I will accept dying to a lot of enemies. Not these fucking guys. Oh, you motherfucker. You pairing son of a bitch. Not like this. Come on! Yeah, I'm tossing that one down. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh. I believe. He's beginning to believe. Just kidding. I'm not. You leave me alone, you fucking sucky boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is peak. Oh yeah. Just float down on me. Don't even do an attack. Oh, this is so peak. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just throw 75 of the bell throwing dudes in. Just throw like 75 of them in. Just have them spam bells. And then when you get close, just have them like fly back just a little bit so you don't hit them. Hell yeah. That is fun. I'm having so much fun. I see why people hype this game up so much. I see why. Because, like, if you hate yourself and you want to suffer and you are, like, anti-having fun, this game is fucking sick, bro. This game is, like, I think cock and ball torture needs to step aside. This is the new CBT. It's just so fun. It's so great. I love it when games lock you in an arena and throw 900 enemies at you and they're spamming ranged attacks as you have dudes in your face as well and they do 2 hearts of damage and then you got the bell dudes just fucking throwing bells at you. And then at the very end, you finally get to the fucking end. You finally braved all that there is to throw at you and then they throw just 2 of the dudes that you already fought at you. Oh, God, it's just so peak. It's so peak. I totally see why people are glazing this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. First time I've seen you struggle this much since Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, this is insanely difficult. This is truly one of the hardest things I've ever seen in a video game. This is probably like the second hardest thing I've ever played in a video game. I mean, this is just like, it's stupid how hard this is. And this isn't even optional, bro. This is mandatory. This isn't like Hollow Knight 1, where they had like the optional like waves that you could go through at the gladiator place or the circus or whatever that was. They had like an area where you could do optional waves. And that shit was AIDS. And it got really hard. But it was optional. This is mandatory. And it's just not fun. It's not fun. Well, listen. If I don't beat it, then I don't beat it. You know? I'm not coming back to this. I mean it when I say this is the last time. This is the last time I'm streaming the game. So if I don't beat it, I don't beat it. But I'm gonna play games I'm actually gonna enjoy and that aren't gonna feel like they're just wasting my fucking time. I'm gonna play Borderlands 4. I'm gonna play Chronos. I'm gonna play some of these games that'll actually like, I don't know. just do super lazy difficulty like this where they just throw 9 trillion of the same enemies you've already fought at you over and over and over again. It's just lame, man. Like, I expected better from Team Cherry. I like, genuinely I did. I went in this game and I really expected better. And they've let me down pretty hardcore. Like, several of the bosses, most of the bosses have been mid. Areas have been just like way too big. Just way too much fucking running. And now, you know, you have something like this where it's like right after a really shitty puzzle, by the way. Like, the game is kind of falling apart in this area. Like, the music puzzle was also really shitty. I totally forgot about that. The music puzzle was just ass, bro. Ow. Ow. I'm getting skill issue. I'm dead. Oh. It's not over. It's over. Yeah, I know there's a permanent death as well. Good luck beating that. Oh, I fucked up the death counter. That should be 81 now. Yeah. This is, yeah. What a disappointment, man. Honestly, for me, this might go down as the greatest video game disappointment I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie. This might actually be my #1 video game disappointment of all time. I just feel like they, I don't know, like they fucking phoned it in. Like, where's the passion, man? Of like the boss fights? Where's the passion of actually making like the end of the game really strong? Like, this is how you want to end your game, with a shitty puzzle and fighting like 10,000 hordes of enemies that I've already been fighting for 5 hours of gameplay? This is your legacy that you want to leave for Hollow Knight? Really? I don't know, man. Like, I think about the end of Hollow Knight, and it was just so fucking peak, you know? It was so good. I'm playing this, and it's like, how are these the same people? This just is kind of lame. That's a lot of damage. Started with the fast one, though. Out of all the ones he started with, that sucks. Oh! The greed. No, I'm pressing left trigger. Why is it not doing it? Oh, I don't think I have the silk. Boy, bro. No! risky. I knew it was risky, man. Oh my god, that bell hit me. That's crazy. Not one of you. You fucker. I fucking hate this bell, bitch. Just die. Not the bell, bitch. Oh! Lock in. Lock the fuck in now. The end is in sight. The end is in sight. No choke. No choke. No choke. No fucking choke. Fuck you, Australia. Fuck you. Pulled out my headphones. I've ripped out so many things. Knocked a bunch of shit down. Don't care. God. That fight's trash. That fight is trash. But you know what? Now I can be that annoying guy online.
I beat the fight before it was nerfed. You guys don't understand. It used to be so much harder.
I can be that guy now. Actually gave myself a fucking headache. Oh, dude, I'm always in shorts. I'm always wearing basketball shorts. Oh, man. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Real talk. That shit was so hard. If it wasn't for my 10,000 IQ plan to just litter the floor Home Alone style with 9 trillion poisoned tacks and spiky balls to fucking kill that guy instantly, like, there's no way, bro. There's just no way. Give me this song. Give me the fucking song. You better not make me fight a fucking boss fight. A visitor? Now this is rare. Thought you were naked, waist down because of the heat. I mean, no, just because I don't want my ball juice to be all over my chair. That sounds gross. And my swamp ass, I have a very hairy, moist, like the Amazon rainforest in my booty crack. So I don't want that, you know, on my chair. I don't even usually go boxers. I usually just always wear shorts. Honestly. Must apologize for not rising to greet you. After an age spent sickly, I find myself unable to lift from this bedchamber. I hope, good pilgrim, our citadel has shown you the courtesy deserved of a bug devout. No, it's been terrible. I've borne its hospitality well enough, aged one. Ah, my sympathies, pilgrim. We have fallen so far. And now, sadly, if you've come seeking aid or understanding, I fear I too shall disappoint. Whatever you would ask, I have only my melody left to offer. It is a simple thing, the smallest of gifts, but perhaps more special now, for it has been rarely heard in these quietened times. I've never seen that word before. I didn't even know that was a word. I didn't even know you could use quiet like that. Quietened. I would have thought it'd be quieted times. Quietened. That's what I'm gonna sound like when I rub one out, rewatching this VOD and watching me come out on top of that last fight. You know that scene in American Psycho where he's fucking the chick and then he's looking at himself in the mirror? That's me, but I fap to my streams. Yeah. It's really something. Got about 40 minutes to beat this shit. Surely the final boss can't be any harder. Our song upon a silken thread, such beautiful sound, so long absent from our halls. Keep safe our melody, good pilgrim. You shall likely be the last to receive it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Technically, I can finish this later today. If the final boss is peak, if it's actually fucking fire, it's really sick. Because there's a boss in Hollow Knight that is peak. It's this giant angel thing. And it is peak. It is really, really peak. If the final boss of this game is on that level, then I will have to beat it. I will have a legal requirement because that shit is sick. If it's me fighting 75 more enemies, I will actually probably blow my brains out live on stream. I'll have to use the Glock though, so YouTube bots don't take it down instantly. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal. You rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold. Listen to our wish, deliver it. Well, I know that. But I just gotta hold the thing to play it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm awakening the avatar state. Yeah, the Radiance. Yeah, that boss fight's fucking peak. Yeah, that's him. That's a sick boss fight. Honestly, easier than the fight I just did, by the way. Pilgrim who would hold our song within your shell, rise above. Offer your most devout self unto our sacred heart. There's still so much side content to do. There's like a few bosses I haven't done either, I'm guessing. Because it seems like once you do all the side quests for a board, like a city, you get a boss. But I can do that later. Hopefully it doesn't just end the damn game. This is it. I've been working so hard for this. Surely it's not going to be yet another area or multiple. Right? Surely I'm ascending right now. This is the boss fight. I made it to the top. I've done it. Oh, it's this bitch again. Where's your master, woman? Oh, shit. Wow. Ow. Oh, I forgot about that one. I was mad. Ow. Brings back memories. I feel like I'm fighting a hornet. It's a very hornet boss fight. Oh, I didn't forget about this one. Ow. Ow. Oh, she caught me. Yep, that is a very Hornet-y boss fight. You know what feels amazing? Fighting an actual fucking boss and not 7,000 peons. You know what doesn't feel amazing though? The run back. There's no way I'm actually about to die right now. Bro, you think I care? I'll use this right now. You think I give a fuck? I will use this shit right now. Right, it gives me my souls back. It doesn't give me my health back. Right. Did I update it after the first time she killed me? I don't remember. Dude, why can't they just fucking give me a bench right outside the boss fights? Is that so hard to ask for, bro? Genuinely? What, dude? There's a bench right here. I take back what I said. This is much closer. It's much better. Not as close as I'd like. I want it right there, but it's much closer. This is a battle not to tilt right now. Ow. The hardest thing for me is the parry, bro. The parry is kind of horseshit. I haven't found like the rhyme or reason yet. Okay. You already know if this bitch was speaking Japanese, she'd ara ara. Oh shit, I looked away from the screen for half a fucking second. Oh. Ow. Ow. Well, that's a new one. Uh-oh. Fuck. 100% an auto. Where are her fat tits? You can't be a character that sounds like this. You can't sound like an ara type of girl and not have the fattest tits known to man. It's exclusive for the MILFs, bro. This voice is the MILF voice. Oh, I have no more cheating tax. Well, that's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Okay. So if I hit the parry... Okay, I'm just gonna fucking die again. Did I update the death counter? You guys really need to hold me accountable for this. Mods, do something useful for once in your fucking life. You can actually get out of that. It's not easy, but you can. Oh. Oh! I pressed left trigger, but I think I didn't have it. Uh-oh. I need to jump after hitting parry. What? Okay, how is that fair? Tell me how that was fair. She was parrying and I hit her behind. Okay. I... Oh, God damn it. It's just the parry, man. The parry is the only hard thing about this fight. Just like the first time as well. The problem is she has no tell for her parry. If she has a tell, I can't see it. So it's like you have to hit her while she's in an attack. If you try and hit her at all when she's not in an attack, you just get fucked. See, like right there, I can hit. Right there, I can hit. There, I can hit. There, I can hit. That one, I cut it off. It's a fight all about spacing. I can also... I always forget that I can fucking parry. I can parry myself. Oh. Oh, she canceled. That was interesting. She only did 2 slashes. Oh! She changed the trajectory. How far is that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Now I can't parry that. Wow. Interesting. You can taunt using L3? Was it that? Oh, right stick in. Uses silk. Interesting. Did not know that was a thing. Wonder how useful that actually is. Ow. What? Oh my god, I'm getting shit on. Oh my god, I'm getting shit on. Well, that's what I get for trying to go for the parries. Bra said, nah. Enough of that. You are not him. And you know what? She's right. I'm not. No parries for me. I'll stick to the dogs. Which is, funny enough, the exact opposite of how I typically play Souls-like. If they have a parry, typically, I'm all on that parry. I don't dodge, but... I just fucking hate how it freezes your screen in this game. What are you talking about? Why can she suddenly... Like, out of nowhere, now she's just canceling her 3 slash and her 2 slash. She's cheating. Whatever. I was fucking... Oh. Even at that phase, she can do that? Okay. Oh! Yeah, parrying is just, it's not, it just doesn't feel good, I think is like my main thing. I'd be more interested in it if it didn't feel like shit. But in order to parry in this game, your distance has to be perfect because you have to hit with like your blade. So if you're like too close, it doesn't parry. And it also does the screen, like the whole screen freezes and stuff, which I just feel messes up my timing in the combat. And timing is very important in this game. It's hard to like have good timing when your shit is constantly freezing. At least it's hard for me. What? This is a cool fight though. I like this fight. I don't like the parry. The parry feels cheap to me. Damn. I really don't like the parry for this fight. I don't know. It feels like, unless I'm missing something, which I might be, it feels like there is no tell to the parry. She gets a practically guaranteed punish of 2 hearts off of it. And she can cancel any of her moves into the parry. That's what it feels like, at least. I'm really trying to see if there's any visual tell. If there's any difference in her animations after she does attack, if she's gonna parry. I don't see anything. I see no difference. It just seems like something she can pull out whenever she wants. Oh, I'm falling off the map. Wrong button. Oh, there it is there. You've played this game for how many fucking hours? You don't remember the button to heal. See? Like, sometimes you can get away. It's kind of rare. Also, there's no tell with her voice lines. I thought maybe that's how they did it. Is like via voice line. Like maybe she says a different voice line when she's gonna parry. It doesn't seem like it. Yep, that catches me. Oh! Also doesn't seem to be a tell when she's gonna do that. That's not a deal. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Look at this! This fuck... I got a punish off but then she caught me in the air. Brother, what? You need more masks? Masks are just health, man. That's their only function. They're just health. I guarantee you, there's people that are beating this with like the minimum amount of masks. It's not a problem with the masks. Oh god. Oh. Jesus Christ. I was stuck up. They helped you though? I'm sure you had significantly more deaths than me, my guy. I've looked at other streamers. They have way more deaths than I do. The hearts ain't... I mean, having more life is never a bad thing, but I'm right at the end of the game. I'm trying to finish the game. I don't really want to run around and collect more things. I'm kind of over the game and I'm kind of ready for it to be done. Ah, shit. Thought she was gonna do two. Oh, she fucking tricked me. Oh, God damn it, she tricked me. Momo, stop. Oh. A fucking double stab. The bane of my existence. Momo, you're really distracting your father right now. Please stop barking. I just had to land on her. Oh, she still has a hitbox. She still has a hitbox during that? Fuck. I didn't think she'd have a hitbox during that. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's gotta be low, right? Dude, the fact that she actually has like a hitbox during that is a little silly. fuck? Dude, the parry is just ridiculous, man. Dude, the parry. Jesus Christ, die. Yeah, I need more hearts though, guys. Guys, I need more masks. And before phase 2. Don't worry, guys. Just more masks. Just play the game for 9,000 hours and collect every single thing in the entire game. In a month littered with releases. Spend 50 hours on this game. Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting, and you've bared the truth of my pathetic empty shell. You always had the scent, child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread. Life, you're too generous. This weak, wasting existence. This was not life, just a husk shaped to act as a child. Yours was life, pale one.